Halsted Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Well, hello everyone, and a good Saturday morning to you, and welcome to the Hillsboro Event Center here in Hillsboro. It's the first Saturday in December, which means it is time for the annual Hillsboro-Central Valley Dual Tournament. We'll have all the action for you right here today on yourliveevent.com. 14 teams across the states of North Dakota in representing both Class A and Class B, as well as a number of teams from Minnesota. A very good early season matchup, a great opportunity to get some matches in against some unfamiliar opponents without really much at stake for you or your team, and it should be a fun day of wrestling here from Hillsboro. Brady Siebel's with you here. This is our Irie Insurance pregame show online at irieins.com. We'll take a look at the bracket. We'll take a look at the teams. We'll also take a look at upcoming schedules, as well as talk with a couple of the area head wrestling coaches. All that and more when we return on yourliveevent.com.
Imagine your life in Hillsboro, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsboro, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsboro has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsboro, where small-town living means big opportunities. People often ask me, why are Hillsboro-Central Valley athletes so successful? Have you seen our fitness center? The weightlifting doesn't stop with our athletics. At Hillsboro Public School, we strive to do difficult things all the time. We help struggling readers read. Our MTSS process makes sure all students are improving. Hillsboro students are challenged to do difficult tasks each day. Please come and check out our school. And if you need a place to exercise, check out our fitness center.
The Hillsboro Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early, because sometimes it's gone early, because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsboro Vets Club.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. Brady Siebel's with you from the Hillsboro Event Center. Let's take a look at the teams as well as the schedule for this dual tournament here today. 14 teams from both sides of the river in both North Dakota and Minnesota. Got some Class B North Dakota teams as well as a couple of Class A North Dakota teams as well. Teams competing today include the Crookston Pirates, the Dilworth Glendon Falcon Rebels, Grand Forks Central, Hillsboro-Central Valley, Lemoore Litchfield Marion, Mahnomen Waubun, Mayport CG, New York Mills, Northern Cass, Pelican Rapids, Pembina County, North Thompson, Valley City, and West Fargo, all competing here this morning into afternoon, into early to mid-evening here at the dual tournament. Each team gets about 4 or 5 duels against opponents or so. And just a great opportunity to get out on the mat for once and not go up against the same practice partner that you have been going up against for the last, about month of the season. Let's take a look at our schedules here. Mat number one is the gray mat, the one at your top. Mat number 2 is the blue mat to your bottom left on the screen. Mat number 3 is behind us in the mezzanine. We'll try to keep you updated as much as we can of the duels going on in the mezzanine portion. Round number 1 today. Mat 1 is Crookston versus Mayport CG. Mat number 2 is Northern Cass versus Grand Forks Central. And mat number 3 is West Fargo and Thompson. Round number 2, the boroughs of Hillsboro-Central Valley, the hosts of this tournament, will take on Pelican Rapids. Pembina County North will take on New York Mills. And Lemoore is going up against DGF. Round number 3, DGF against West Fargo, Thompson versus Pelican Rapids, and Valley City versus Mahnomen-Waubun. Round number 4 is Crookston against Northern Cass, Pembina County North against Lemoore Litchfield Marion, and Grand Forks Central against Mayport CG. Round 5, Hillsboro-Central Valley will take on Mahnomen-Waubun, New York Mills will battle Valley City, and Thompson will battle Northern Cass. In round number 6, it's Grand Forks Central and DGF, LLM and Crookston, and Pelican Rapids and Mayport CG. Round number 7, Hillsboro-Central Valley against New York Mills, West Fargo versus Mahnomen-Waubun, and Pembina County North versus Valley City. Round 8, Thompson versus Valley City, West Fargo versus Pelican Rapids, Mahnomen-Waubun versus Northern Cass. Round number 9, Mayport CG taking on DGF, Grand Forks Central is taking on New York Mills, and Pembina County North facing off against Crookston. And round number 10 will be Hillsboro-Central Valley taking on Lemoore. That in round number 10. That is our schedule for the dual tournament here today. Take another break. When we come back, we'll take a check-in with some of the local area head coaches competing at this dual tournament. Rob Owens for Hillsboro-Central Valley, Gabe Davidson for Northern Cass, as well as Garrett Lipsinger for Grand Forks Central. Their interviews coming up when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Visit the new Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro. They have everything you need. Explore our large selection of quality hardware and building materials, perfect for every project. Inside, you'll find Valspar paint to brighten your home, top-of-the-line Milwaukee and DeWalt tools for every job, plus all the essentials for a successful harvest. Flashlights, glass cleaner, paper towels, scrapers, grain shovels, and more. Make your next stop Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
Are you confident in your financial future? This is Kurt Fillion, Wealth Advisor with Franzen Investment Services. We help you create a personalized plan that aligns with your goals, whether it's saving for retirement, funding education, or building wealth. It's not just about numbers, it's about your life. Let's work together to build a strategy that grows with you. Call today for a complimentary consultation. 218-415-7139. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA, and SIPC.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download the app to make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. And with winter here, stop in and stock up on hand and foot warmers. Lemoore Drugstore has rechargeable heated gear and gifts for everyone in the family. Don't forget to shop the monthly sale flyer for OTC products. Located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more, go to LemooreDrugstore.com, LemooreDrugstore.com, or stop in and check us out.
YourLiveEvent.com, our IRA Insurance pre-tournament show continues with our coaches' comments from the Dakota Heritage Bank, DHB.Bank, talking with Garrett Lipsinger for the Grand Forks Central Knights. And Coach, good to see you again. We talked to you last Tuesday. You got the victory against Hillsboro-Central Valley. Then this week, an EDC try able to pick up 2 wins against EDC teams.
Yeah, we wrestled Fargo South Bruins and the West Fargo Horace Hawks. The duels went pretty well for us. The boys wrestled really well, and they were just having fun.
Yeah, absolutely. How nice is that to see the fact, right, that when you get some wins, you get to see kind of that fun, right, that work that they do in practice pays off when it gets to the mat.
Yeah, these guys just have fun all the time. It doesn't matter if it's practice, competition. our team's pretty close this year, and they just love working hard. So.
Absolutely. Just talk about how the health and the weight of the team is for your wrestlers going on here right now as we hit this grind of December.
They've done a really good job of managing their weight. They're all doing pretty well health-wise, and just hoping to keep them healthy here today. So, yeah.
Here at the Hillsboro-Central Valley Dual Tournament, a lot of different teams. Some teams from Minnesota, some Class B teams as well. How nice is it the fact that you get just another chance to get a number of matches here against some unfamiliar opponents?
Yeah, I love coming here. So I started coming here back in probably 2018 with the Central JV team, and then we had a hiatus where we didn't come back for a little while, and then decided to start sending our varsity team back here just so that we could get those Class B and Minnesota matchups that we don't normally get to see them, teams that we don't normally get to see. It's a lot of fun to be here, and it's a lot of fun to get competition where you don't normally see them.
What do you want to see from your wrestlers here today?
I want them to show that they are grateful to be here. I want them to enjoy the process, and I want to see just positivity all day long. So,
Garrett, thanks for the time. Good luck today.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
Stick around. More to come. YourLiveEvent.com.
Lamore Hardware carries your everyday items for plumbing, electrical, automotive, and more. Head to Lamore Hardware for in-store deals on Milwaukee tools and check out the new M18 Hot Shot Card Jumper Pack. And when you purchase certain Milwaukee M12 tools, receive a 2-amp battery for free. Plus, browse their sweet pickings section. You'll see brand new furniture and decor. Lamore Hardware is your community one-stop shop. For more information, go online to LamoreHardware.com. That's LamoreHardware.com.
Larson Parts and Repair Inc., Highway 59 in Bijou does it all. They provide full shop services for your tractors, combines, trucks, pickups, and cars. Their tire department carries a full line of name brand tires, and they've got state-of-the-art alignment equipment. And don't forget about the parts department. They have parts for just about anything, right down to your lawnmower. Call today, 218-935-2774. Larson Parts and Repair Inc., Highway 59 in Bijou.
Linforce Agency and Auto Owners Insurance care about the success of our local communities, businesses, and farms. We are cheering right alongside you for area students, athletes, and their achievements. We're here to celebrate your milestones and are with you through the unexpected. Our team of insurance agents is committed to helping you find a policy that fits your needs. At any of our locations, we will work with you to ensure that you and those you care about most are protected. Give us a call today at 218-435-6585 and check out our website at linforceagency.com.
For superior drywall installation and so much more, contact Corey Berry with Corey Berry Drywall, 218-204-0143. Corey does drywall work, framing, hanging, tape, texture, and paint. It's superior installation with superior results. Corey Berry with Corey Berry Drywall. Call him today, 218-204-0143. Superior drywall installation from Corey Berry Drywall.
YourLiveEvent.com, our insurance pre-tournament show continues with the Dakota Heritage Bank pre-tournament coaches' comments. Rob Owens for Hillsboro-Central Valley. And Coach, saw you last Tuesday against a tough loss against a tough Grand Forks Central team. Had Thanksgiving. Just kind of talk about how the last week and a half has been for the boys.
We are kind of sick of practice because we've been practicing a ton. They're getting a little apprehensive because they haven't been tested in a while against other teams. So today will be good. And we kind of get into a pretty busy schedule for the rest of December. So, it'll be good. It'll be a good test for us today.
Yeah, absolutely. Just with that here, the dual tournament, a nice mixture of teams. You got some Class A, some Class B, some from Minnesota. Just talk about how nice it is to have kind of that mix and some unfamiliar opponents here this early part of the season.
Well, we start off against Park River, right? I think that's the one we have. I always get a mix. No, Park Rapids, that's the one it is. And yeah, we haven't wrestled them in 8 years. I think that was the last time they were here, and so it's been, it's nice to get those mixes of teams that you don't see. And if they're Minnesota, they don't involve the rankings, they don't involve anything, and it's fun just to go out there and test your mettle against other good quality opponents.
Some of the younger guys here that are getting the chance here. Just talk about for them, this is really their first chance of that long tournament day, right? Of the multiple matches, waiting hours in between matches to get ready. How beneficial is that as you move along to when individuals tournaments start coming up this season?
It's going to be good because we have a lot of young wrestlers that are going to get out there and show their worth. We got 2 7th graders at 107 and 114. We got a couple of 9th graders in the lower weights that are going to get tested, and hopefully they can improve from their, what they did last year and show that growth that we try to have every year. So yeah, it's going to be a long day, but it should be a good day. There's lots of breaks. We've got lots of teams, 14 teams, so lots of good competition.
What do you want to see from your grapplers out there today?
I want to see them moving all the time, constant movement, constant pushing the pace. I think we're in good shape. We're going to be a little bit weaker on the bottom just because, really we've put a lot of emphasis on it, but we haven't got really tested on it. Hopefully we're getting our first takedowns and making an impact right away.
Rob, thanks for the time. Good luck to your team today.
Yep, thank you, Brady.
A full supply of building needs materials, shingles, insulation, and so much more. You'll find it at Mahnomen Building Materials on the north end of Main Street in Mahnomen. Not only do they carry the materials, they also have tools that you can buy or rent. They're a Milwaukee Tools dealer. They also have equipment that you can buy or rent, and they are now a steel dealer. Call today, 218-935-5631, or stop by Mahnomen Building Materials on the north end of Main Street in Mahnomen. At the Mahnomen School District, their mission is to provide the opportunity for high achievement for all learners, promoting academics, citizenship, and individual self-esteem with an emphasis on 21st century skills. For more information on the Mahnomen School District and what's going on at the school, log on to www.mahnomen.k12.mn.us. Good luck to the Mahnomen Waubun Thunderbirds from the faculty, staff, and students at the Mahnomen School District. For anyone that loves DIY projects, your locally owned True Value store on Main Street in Mahnomen is a shopper's paradise. They have everything you need for plumbing projects, electrical. They've got a full supply of paint and all of the painting supplies. They've got supplies for your outdoor projects, and of course, they've got the tools to get the job done. Stop by and see Ryan and Paige at your locally owned True Value store. For the DIY lovers, your locally owned True Value store is a shopper's paradise.
If a stranger walks up to you on the street and asks you for your money, that's called robbery. But when you walk into a bank full of people you don't know, you gladly hand over your entire paycheck. Walk into Midwest Bank, on the other hand, and half the time you can't get to the teller line before bumping into 2 friends and 3 neighbors. And those are just the people who work there. So you can hand your money over to some stranger, or you can go to Midwest Bank, the local bank. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
YourLiveEvent.com. Our IRE Insurance pre-tournament show continues. Dakota Heritage Bank pre-tournament coaches' comments. Talking with Gabe Davidson for Northern Cass. And Coach, good to see you again here. Just the start of this new wrestling season. Let's talk about how the first couple weeks of practices and matches have been for your team.
So we are very excited to be here today. This is our first real competition of the year. We had a scrimmage at Davies earlier in the year, but up until now, it's been grinding away at practice, which has gone really well. Wrestlers have been working hard, and we are excited, to get some live action in today.
Yeah, how just talk about how practice have been. Have they been, excited to get on the mat and competing that you want to see each and every single day at practice?
Yeah, it's been good. We have a lot of younger guys, but we got a couple of our upperclassmen that rejoined the team this year, and they've been good leaders for us in the practice room. Everybody's been working hard for this moment today.
You mentioned how you've been practicing a lot. How nice is it for the team, for the wrestlers to get out against someone that they don't go with every single day, some new opponents for them?
Right, I think they're excited. Sometimes in practice you get used to, I'm with my partner, he does this, I know how to defend that. Now it's real live action and don't know what to expect, so we just got to rely on what we've been working on and hopefully things go well.
And how nice is it, a tournament like this, right? A mixture of teams. You got some Class A, you've got some Class B, you've also got some Minnesota teams. How nice is that just to, in this early part of the season, matches not necessarily have to worry about rankings, but just a chance to get out there and compete?
Yeah, it's good to see some teams that we don't normally see. It's also the dual-style tournament. It's kind of fun for us. Gives you a chance to sit with your team, have more of that team atmosphere to it, and cheer on your guys rather than the individual tournaments. You're all kind of spread out. So it's a good atmosphere for us.
What do you want to see from your wrestlers out there today?
Effort, compete. Just came here to work hard and give effort.
Gabe, thanks for the time. Good luck today.
Thank you.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Beef, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or whole from Mueller Beef out of Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, the half or the whole beef from Mueller Beef, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or whole from Mueller Beef out of Hillsboro.
If you have ideas about building plans for the next year, whether it's a new farm, shop, home, garage, or something else, now is the perfect time to start planning. Ada Building Center, LLC, Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, recommends beginning the process now for securing your contractors and getting price quotes early. The team at Ada Building Center, LLC will help you explore ideas, draw up designs, and make sure your building goes smoothly. 218-784-3661 or check out adabuildingcenter.com. Ada Building Center, your project starts here.
Are you wondering which seeds to buy for your farm and who do you buy from? Make one call to Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Pioneer corn and soybean seed, sunflower and canola seed, AgriPro and Liba grain wheat seed, plus SeedX sugar beet seed, all proven to deliver results. Call Rocky Nedham Seeds Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Your farm, your future, your seed partner.
Brady Siebel's back with you here. It's time for our American Sugar Company starting lineups here, brought to you by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live the sweet life online at crystalsugar.com. 13 weights in the state of North Dakota. Those weights, we will start at 107 pounds. Then you will move down one weight each successive round during this tournament. 107, then it's 114, 121, 127, 133, 139, 145, 152, 160, 172, 189, 215, and the big guys, the heavyweights, at 285 pounds. Those are the 13 weight classes here in the state of North Dakota. Reminder here on YourLiveEvent.com, plenty of wrestling action coming up for you here in the next next couple of months. Chase Miller, Brent Dick down in Lisbon for the girls dual tournament in Lisbon. We'll also have the Central Cast Letterman's, Lisbon Storehog, as well as more coming up this season right here on YourLiveEvent.com. So Crookston and Mayport CG getting underway here on mat number 1. That's Mauricio Aguera of Crookston against Bodie Love of Mayport CG. They're on mat number 1 between Crookston and Mayport CG. Mat number 2 is Northern Cass and Grand Forks Central. Again, we'll just hold off until the track wrestling updates, about 5 seconds or so from the match, just so that way we get the correct names. With it being a dual tournament, you see some wrestlers bump up, some wrestlers bump down, that type of thing. Origa in on a single leg, Love with a sprawl. Mat number 2 has Isaac Davidson for Northern Cass against Royce Such for Grand Forks Central. As they go out of bounds on mat number 1, the gray mat, with 1:09 to go, as Davidson gets a takedown, puts in a crossface, as Isaac Davidson for Northern Cass looking for the pinfall early on here in the first period, as they'll wrestle towards the edge of the mat. Still scoreless on the gray mat between Origa and Bodie Love. Mat number 3 is West Fargo and Thompson. Oliver Davidson going up against Garrett Krebs. We'll keep you updated on mat number 3 in the mezzanine behind us. Davidson now trying to lock up a cradle here for Northern Cass. Has the arms hooked, clasped, and now arches it back. Near fall points upcoming. Now going to look for the pinfall. Such able to break the grips, but Davidson does get a 4-point near fall and back in looking for another turn. Ariga and Love are still scoreless with 10 seconds to go in the period as Love in on a shot attempt. Looking to see if he can finish it before the whistle. Cannot do so. They'll go a scoreless first period there on the gray mat. On the blue mat, Davidson with a 7-0 lead. Now locks up a cradle once again. Gets Such down to his belly. Now going to try to readjust the grip and see if he can get some points before the end of the period. 15 seconds to go in the first period. There's the roll. There's some near fall points. Official counting. Love will start in the top position over on mat number 1. As Davidson transitions it into a half Nelson finish. Going to look for the pinfall. Final couple ticks of the clock. Can't get the pinfall. Will get more near fall points, however. 4 more. So Isaac Davidson, the 8th grader, is up to an 11-0 lead after 1 period. Love still in top control. Ariga, though, looking for an escape point. Now has a chance for a reversal. Wizard position. As Ariga able to get back up to his feet, he'll get the escape point. He'll take the first point of this match. Such with a shot attempt on Davidson over on the blue mat. Davidson with a sprawl, now in on a cross face, able to bring him down, spin around, scoop the head, stay in bounds. Had to, official quickly waved it off, so still neutral. As Such able to get back free and both wrestlers back up to their feet. Reese shot by Such. Ooh, good drop down, changing levels. Royce Such with his first points gets a 3-point takedown. Love and Ariga in a scramble there on the gray mat, but Ariga able to get the takedown. Scoreboard from Golden Harvest and Tim Kazette Seed Sales. Give them a call today, 701-430-0877. As Davidson gets a reversal and then back, there's the pin. So Isaac Davidson, the pinfall in 3:11 to put Northern Cass up 6-0 in the dual score. So we'll go to 114 pounds there on mat number 2. Over on mat number 3, West Fargo leads 12-0 on the dual score. Owen Steinberger for Northern Cass going against Lincoln Hoagland of Grand Forks Central. Hoagland with the takedown. As they're on mat number 1, they're actually wrestling at 114 pounds. There was a double forfeit at 107. So this is the 114-pound match on mat number 1. Ariga looking for some more points, trying to get the takedown. Hoagland for Central, still with the 3-0 lead, going to look for the turn on Steinberger. Three takedown plus also 3 near fall points for Riga. Ups his lead now. Make it 10-0. Hoagland still trying to lock in that cradle on Steinberger. Steinberger able to get his arms back free as Mauricio Aruga able to get the pinfall victory. 5-0-4 for the Crookston Pirates. They'll take 6 points on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette dual scoreboard. West Fargo up in their lead now 18-0 against Thompson. Hoagland still with a 3-0 lead on mat number 2. Puts in a crossface. Reaching through. Final 10 seconds of the period. Short time as Hoagland got the cradle but ran out of time. So we'll go to period number 2 at 1:14 on the blue mat. Lincoln Hoagland a 3-0 lead over Owen Steinberger. As second period, Steinberger will start in the top position. As we get a quick pinfall there for Gabe Peralta of Crookston will defeat Jacob Mueller in a pinfall at 127 to up Crookston's lead to 12-0. Looks like we also had a double forfeit at 121 pounds. Hoagland now open up his lead on Steinberger, 7-0. Skate plus a takedown, 7-0. As 133 on the gray mat. Colton Barenfuss going up against Jackson Kavernen. Barenfuss a sophomore, Kavernen a freshman. As Barenfuss looking for the takedown, gets it. He'll lead 3-0. Hoagland on a turn for Central, looking for the fall. Now has the back points. Official counting. Looking to get Grand Forks Central on the scoreboard here on mat number 2. Escape point for Kavernen. It's 3-1. 45 seconds gone in the first period on the gray mat. Hoagland still looking for the fall. Steinberger still trying to bridge, fight off of his back. 10 seconds. See if Steinberger can hold on to the third period. As Kavernen gets the takedown into a cradle for Mayport CG. Kavernen looking for the fall. Barenfuss trying to bridge out, trying to break the grip. Plenty of time for Kavernen to settle in. Has 35 seconds to try to get the fall. But Barenfuss, though, able to belly himself out, breaks the grip. But Kavernen does get 4 near fall points, up his lead 8-3. Start of the third period on the blue mat. Hoagland with an 11-0 lead. He'll start in the top position. Barenfuss for Crookston, able to get the escape point. Shot attempt by Kavernen. Barenfuss the sprawl spin behind, and he trails by just a point at 8-7. Does the Pirate sophomore. Hoagland looking for a cradle once again. Hoagland a sophomore for Central. Steinberger an 8th grader. As we get a reversal for Kavernen before the end of the period. So, action-packed first period. Jackson Kavernen has a 10-7 lead. Hoagland still trying to be tough on top. Went around the head now, spins back to try to regain control. Mat 3, they're at 139 pounds. Landon Geiger of West Fargo is going up against Colton Krebs of Thompson. The Packers a 24-6 lead in that duel. Kavernen looking to get the escape point as he started in the down position. Barenfuss, though, riding tough, hooking an ankle. Now a little bit out in front. Kavernen able to face him. Chin whip here by Barenfuss, but Kavernen not at the angle and able to get himself bellied back out. Final 30 seconds at 1:14 on mat number 2. Lincoln Hoagland still with an 11-0 lead, riding in the top position. Would be a major decision worth 4 on the dual score. As Hoagland now cross-face sprint around the head. Going to see if he can get some near fall points. If he gets a count of 4, it will be a tech fall. See maybe if he can get the pinfall as well. There's the whistle, no pinfall. But 4 near fall points will bring it 15-0. It'll be a tech fall for Lincoln Hoagland of Grand Forks Central, giving the Knights 4 points on the duel. They trail 6-4 going into the 3rd weight class. Kavernen Bauernfuss still a 10-7 matchup. Bottom set, top on. We'll get a caution on Bauernfuss. As first move, Kavernen back up to his feet looking for the stand-up. Bauernfuss into a single leg. Kavernen trying to sprawl, trying to stay in bounds, but brought down for a mat return as he'll stay in top control. Grand Forks Central taking the lead. We'll see what it was. Henry Bond for Grand Forks Central, a forfeit victory at 127. And Gabe Flores about to check in. As Bauernfuss on a turn gets 4 near fall points, he'll take an 11-10 lead going into the final 2 minutes. So 121 Henry Bond got a forfeit victory. 127 Gabriel Flores, the third for Central, a forfeit. And at 133 Caesar Cruz Jr., a forfeit. So we're at 139 pounds now on mat number 2. Central has a 23-6 lead over Northern Cass as Remington Burnside is taking on Zachary Nelson. Nelson with the takedown. Set out attempt here. Kavernen scoops the head. He's got some points. He's got a pinfall. Jackson Kavernen from Mayport CG, the pinfall victory in 4:20. Pick up the fall for Mayport CG. As they'll move that duel to 139 pounds. Nelson still with a 3-0 lead. Nelson now running a half. Bridging is Burnside. Nelson can settle in. 45 seconds to try to get the fall. Still plenty of time for him. Try to scoop the head. See if he can get both shoulders to the mat. Official right there. Bridge attempt by Burnside. 139 Jose Contreras for Crookston. Zachary Clevin for Mayport CG. As Nelson for Grand Forks Central pick up the pinfall. For the Knights up their dual score lead now 29-6. Pair of 8th graders matching up against each other as Clevin will get the takedown for the Patriots. Mat 3, Geiger has an 8-2 lead over Krebs as they wrestle in the 3rd period. Clevin looking for a turn. He'll shoot the half Nelson. Get the pinfall. Zachary Clevin for Mayport CG in 45 seconds for the Patriots. 145 on mat number 2. Jackson Ness for Northern Cass. Lucas Weber for Grand Forks Central. Weber with the takedown. He'll lead 3-0. Ness back up to his feet. Mat return. Bring him back down to his base. Quickly back up is Ness, back up to his feet. Mat return by Weber once again. Weber up again, Ness up again. Weber with the mat return once again. Now he'll shoot the half. Out to the side, try to run with it. Scoop the head. .145 on the Gray Maddox Mock, a forfeit victory. They're at 152. Gavin Hulkney of Crookston, Brogan Erickson of Mayport CG is the match at 152. Weber able to get the turn. and gets the pinfall. Lucas Weber for Grand Forks Central, 107, the pinfall victory. Hulkney with a turn as well on Erickson. He's going to look for the fall. He'll get it. Gavin Hulkney of Crookston, the pinfall in 36 seconds for the Pirates. Tie that duel up at 18 apiece. It's now 35-6 in favor of Grand Forks Central. As it looks like we have a forfeit. Again, we'll get those to you as track wrestling updates itself. So Reese Safradowicz at 152 will get the forfeit victory for Grand Forks Central. 160 will have a forfeit as well at 160 pounds. Mat 1, Jose Arriga of Crookston, Blake Aum of Mayport CG. Wrestling here at 160 pounds. Landon Petron with the forfeit victory for Grand Forks Central at 160. We're now at 172. Nye Kerr for Northern Cass. Aiden Hensley for Grand Forks Central. Shot attempt by Arriga over on mat number 1, the gray mat. Sprawl attempt by Aum. And they'll go out of bounds. So Kerr, a freshman for the Jags. Hensley, a junior at 3-0 on the season for Central. Snap down, but then a shot attempt by Kerr. You can try to suck that leg in. Sprawl by Hensley. Now spin behind, keep the foot in bounds, get the 2-point takedown, and they'll go out of bounds. So we'll go back to the center. This looks like we'll have blood time here. Blood time, timeouts from Brad Richter, your Nodak Insurance agent with answers. Brad in Hillsboro or sales associate Nick Preston in Mayville, 701-636-5285. So get that mat sanitized. Arriga with a 3-1 lead on Aum as we'll go to period number 2. Restart, 70 seconds to go. Hensley with a breakdown. Puts in a chicken wing. Loses the handle of it. Kerr looking for a sit out. Now trying to work himself back up to a base. Almost starting the top position for Mayport CG on the gray mat. 3-quarter Nelson, leg hooked by Hensley. But Kerr able to kick the leg out free, but Hensley able to spin back around and stay in top control. Final 30 seconds of the first period there on the blue mat. Hensley looking for more points. Arriga able to get back up to his feet and spin around, get the escape point, make it 4-1. Half Nelson by Hensley. Able to run with it, scoop the head, gonna look for the fall. Kerr trying to bridge, final 5 seconds of the period. Hensley spinning behind the head, trying to get that second shoulder to the mat, and unable to do so. But 4 near fall points, Aiden Hensley leads 7-0, as Arriga will up his lead, make it now 7-1. As we'll have injury time here on mat number 2 as I look at Kerr. Oh, just more blood time, excuse me. Seven 1, Arriga with the lead for Crookston as we wrestle with 40 seconds to go in the second period. Sit-out attempt by into a switch as able to get the reversal. Make it 2 points, and they'll go out of bounds. Again, our blood times from Nodak Insurance Company, Brad Richter in Hillsboro, Nick Preston in Mayville. Nodak Insurance Company, your agent with answers. Final 10 seconds. Trails by 4 here in the second period. Trying to shoot a half. Over on the blue mat. Kerr choice, he'll choose the top position. Going to the final period there on mat number 1. Arriga with a 7-3 lead on Off the whistle, Hensley able to get the reversal. Up his lead now, make it 9-0. As another Nodak Insurance Agency blood time there on the gray mat. Nodak Insurance, your agent with answers. Hensley with a 9-0 lead, puts in a crossface. Trying to get out to the side. Spin around. Looking for some near fall points. Kerr, though, able to get himself bellied back out, but count of 4 for Hensley now gives him 4 more points. 13-0, shoots the half. That should lock up a tech fall. He's now going to try to get the pinfall. Final 50 seconds, and there's the fall. Aiden Hensley. Pinfall in 3-11 for Grand Forks Central. Arriga back to wrestling here in the third period. As a scramble here, leg passes, and we'll get a whistle, and it looks like the leg was twisted awkwardly for Arriga as he will hold on to that. So Atticus Geetson for Northern Cass, Logan Voorhees for Grand Forks Central. They're at 189 pounds. 53-6 is the Central lead. As Voorhees with the quick takedown. Geetson up to his feet, but then mat return by Voorhees. Voorhees with a crossface. As Arriga good to go for the third period. He leads by 7-0. Final 90 seconds of the match there. Sit out by Arriga up to his feet. Geetson gets the escape point for Northern Cass on the blue mat. Voorhees spin behind, get the takedown. 6-1 he leads. Edge of the mat, out of bounds they go. No points awarded. Still stays in top control. As we got another blood time here from Brad Richter and Nick Preston, Nodak Insurance Company, your agent with answers. Chicken wing here by Voorhees. Spin around the head, going to look for the fall. And there's the pinfall. Logan Voorhees for Grand Forks Central. The fall in 149. Check that, 139 for Grand Forks Central to pick up the victory there at 189 pounds. Again, our schedule, a rolling schedule, no set times, but just kind of a guy that's been known to maybe move matches if one round is if one match in one round is taking a long time, just with a lot of full 6-minute matches, they'll then occasionally move a duel to a different mat, just so that way maybe you can save an extra round. So 215 pounds, Luke Walski for Northern Cass, Ryden Torgerson for Grand Forks Central. Final 40 seconds there on mat number 1. Arriga still holding on to a 7-3 lead, up to his feet, looking for the escape, gets it. Shot attempt, Arriga able to get back. Final 30 seconds there on the period. Mat number 2, Torgerson in on a single leg, lifts it up. Edge of the mat, brings him down. Defending is Walski, but good job, Torgerson, know where you are. Spin him inbounds. Get the takedown 3-0. Now try to lock up a cradle. There's the cradle. Torgerson arches it back, going to look for the fall. Walski, though, able to break the grip, but we do have a count of 4 and 4 near fall points. Final 10 seconds, 8-3. Arriga leads. Duck under and a takedown. Arriga will add 3 points, make it 11-3, which will put it into major decision territory. So Crookston will take a 22-18 lead. Out of bounds they go, 38 seconds in period number 1 on the blue mat at 2:15. Torgerson with a 7-0 lead. Up to his feet is Walski off of the whistle, edge of the mat, and they go out of bounds. Final 20 seconds of the first period. Torgerson still with a 7-0 lead. 172 pounds now. Eli Marsala of Crookston, Riley Love of Mayport CG. That is your 172-pound matchup on mat number 1. Walski able to get the reversal. So we got 4 back points and then 2 for a reversal. So 11-2, Torgerson with the lead. Walski choice, he'll choose top. Marsala for Crookston, a 3-0 lead, got the takedown, 22-18. Crookston leads on the dual scoreboard. As Love will get the escape point off of the whistle. 3-1, he trails. Walski cross-face. Torgerson, though, back up to his feet and gets the escape point. Marsala for Crookston, and on a shot gets the takedown. (12-2) is Torgerson's lead. Marsala leads 6-1 in the first period. Final 30 seconds of the matchup. Escape point for Love. Trails now 6-2. Short time, tapper out. Final 5 seconds of the period. Shot attempt. Marsala. Trip and gets the takedown right to the back. Runs out of time, but does get the 3 takedown to make it 9-2. Start of the second period. Love will start in the top position. as Love will get dinged for the stalling warning. As we'll get an escape, then a takedown for Marsala, so up the lead now. They're at 172. (11-2) is the lead. Escape point for Love, make it 11-3. Shot attempt by Marsala, trying to suck it in. Put the head through the legs. Try to crowd him, see if he can stay in bounds. Around the waist, wizard position. There's the takedown. Also scoop the head. See if Marsala can stay in bounds, trying to suck him in, but they go out of bounds onto the floor. 14-3 is the lead. Off the whistle, Love will get the escape point, 14-4. Minute to go in the second period. Shot attempt. Get a headgear for Love. Torgerson with the shot and the takedown on Walski. Up his lead now 15-2. 2 points away from the tech fall. Marcillo with the takedown. Up his lead now 17-4. Torgerson trying to shoot a half. Walski able to get himself back to his belly. 40 seconds to go in the second period on the blue mat. 30 seconds to go in the second on the gray mat. Marcillo still with a 17-4 lead. Shot or turn there by Torgerson. Gets the fall right in Torgerson. The pinfall in 3:36 for Grand Forks Central at 2:15. Final weight class will be the heavies at 285 for Central and Northern Cass. End of the second period, with Marcilla still having a 17-4 lead going into the final 2 minutes. As there's the tech fall. So Marsala will pick up the tech fall victory. 5 more points on the dual score. Caden Williams of Northern Cass, Eli Fisher of Grand Forks Central's your 285-pound matchup. Over-unders between both wrestlers. On the head, heavy hands. Shot fake by Fisher. Now Fisher some double unders. Now snap down into a double leg, gets the takedown. Fisher with the 3-point takedown. 189, Miles Cornelli of Crookston. Luke John Peterson of Mayport CG. That 189 pounds. As Cornelli with the takedown, as Fisher for Central gets the pinfall victory. And that will close out the duel 71-6, as Cornelli will get the pinfall victory for Crookston at 189. So 71-6 is your final in favor of Grand Forks Central there in our first duel on mat number 1. They'll pick up the first victory here in this duel tournament. £215, Jack Odegaard of Crookston. Jen's Tweet of Mayport CG. Mat number 2 will be Pembina County North and Pembina County North and New York Mills on mat number 2 next round. The Burrows and Pelican Rapids will be on mat number 1. Shot attempt by Odegaard, double leg. And Tweet able to get the takedown. As we'll get a whistle as looks like some more blood time from Brad Richter and Nick Preston, Nodak Insurance Company, your agent with answers. There are 160 pounds on mat number 3 behind us in the mezzanine. Ronnie Acevedo of West Fargo, Bryson Israelson of Thompson. They are scoreless in the first period. West Fargo leads that duel 38-6. Also see some of the Burrows getting ready. They're going to be on the gray mat here in a few moments. Still cleaning up blood here with Tweet and Odegaard. Still cleaning up the blood here. Again, this is the Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough Tournament. Thanks so much for joining us here today on YourLiveEvent.com. Again, plenty of wrestling throughout this next couple of months for us here on YLE. Again, we've got the Lisbon Girls Dual Tournament going on right now. Brent Dick and Chase Miller with the call of that one. Plenty of wrestling coverage. We'll have I'll be in Thompson on Tuesday as the Tommies host both Crookston and Hillsboro-Central Valley on Tuesday. Other wrestling, Northern Cass, they have a triangular Tuesday, December 16. We'll have that for you as well right here on YourLiveEvent.com. Other wrestling action as we move across to the new year. On Tuesday, January 6th, we'll have Hillsboro-Central Valley taking on Kindred and Oaks in Kindred. Also then, we'll have the Letterman's Tournament on the 9th and 10th of January. We'll also have then on Saturday, the 17th, the Girls Store Hog in Lisbon. Then the following weekend on January 24th and 25th, the Store Hog invite from Lisbon. Then we'll have coverage of East-West. We'll also have coverage of Belle of the Brawl as well. And then stay tuned for our tournament coverage here for wrestling across the state of North Dakota. Get a restart here. Minute to go in the first period. Tweet with a 3-0 lead. Tweet now looking for a turn, runs with it, gets it, and there's the fall. Jen's Tweet of Mayport CG, the 119 pinfall victory for the Patriots. As one more weight class, we'll go to the heavies here at 285 pounds. Crookston will lock up the duel, but looks like we'll have a double forfeit at 285. And so looks like 33-24 is how they'll finish. So 33-24. Crookston defeats Mayport CG. To take the opening duel. I'll do it for round number 1 here on the mats in the gym. We'll take a break, come back with more. YourLiveEvent.com.
Common doesn't do the extra reps. Common doesn't push the limits. And Common doesn't do all of that before the sun is up. We work harder than anyone else when no one is watching, so that when everyone is watching, we're ready to answer the call. Discover your uncommon side with the North Dakota Army National Guard.
When you think about North Dakota State College of Science, don't think about college. Don't think about desks. Don't think about buildings. Don't think about our expert instructors or our high-tech classrooms. Think about that new pickup you'll soon be driving. Think about decorating your first apartments. Think about that great job that's already waiting for you. Then, think about how you'll be doing all of those things in just 2 years. North Dakota State College of Science, the smarter way to college.
At Northern Cass, we believe every learner has the power to change the world, and we're here to help them do just that. That's why we're not your average school district. We deliver a world-class education built on trust, authentic relationships, and bold, innovative practices that prepare learners for whatever path they choose. From our passionate educators to our close-knit community, everything we do is rooted in purpose, connection, and a belief in every learner's greatness. Come see what makes Northern Cass a place where learners thrive, both in and out of the classroom. Learn more at northerncasschool.com.
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsboro, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsboro.com.
Since 1981, Park Christian School has been educating the next generation of leaders in the Fargo, Moorhead, and West Fargo area. Park Christian's thoroughly Christian education and commitment to academic excellence has resulted in a confident tradition of student success. Students graduate from Park Christian School strong in their faith and well prepared for the rigors of college, career, and relationships. Call 218-236-0500 to schedule your visit or go online to parkchristianschool.org.
Round 2 getting underway here on the gray mat as it's it is mat number 2. As it's New York Mills and Pembina County North. Bros about to get underway here at 107 pounds. Logan Berger for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Chase Brown for Pelican Rapids. As we'll see here, track wrestling not necessarily working for mat number 2 at this current moment. Chase Brown, a 7th grader for the Burros, a 7th grader for Pelican Rapids. Berger, a 7th grader for the Burros, as Berger gets the opening takedown. New York Mills, should be Oakley Kern for New York Mills and for Pembina County North. Brown able to get the reversal. Would be Eli Hinkle for Pembina County North there at 107 pounds. Hinkle with the lead. As there's the pinfall for Brown of Pelican Rapids. As there's the pinfall for New York Mills. Oakley Kern with the fall. Give the Eagles a 6-0 lead. Emery Jenin for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Danny Salazar for Pelican Rapids here at 114 pounds. 114 New York Mills will send out Tovo Marsu. As Salazar for Pelican Rapids with the pinfall victory. Up their lead now 12-0 for PCN, Johnny Robinson. Takedown for Mersu. He'll lead 3-0. Brody Pelton for Hillsboro-Central Valley. So he'll get the forfeit victory for the Burros. (12-6) Pelican Rapids with the lead. Marsu in on a turn, trying to stack up Robinson. Now we're going to try to scoop the head. As we get another forfeit for the Burros. Justin Terrell for Hillsboro-Central Valley here at 133 pounds. The opponent will be Jimmy Salazar for Pelican Rapids. Excuse me, it is Isaac Berggren. So Isaac Berggren bumping up a weight class to 133 to take on Justin Terrell of Hillsboro-Central Valley. Shot attempt by Terrell. And he'll get the 3 points for the takedown, and 30 seconds in. JT for the Burros has a 3-0 lead. JT now up in his lead now 6-1. So 6-2, Berggren in on a shot attempt, sprawl whizzer position. Berggren will pick up the leg of Terrell and bring him down for the takedown. Marsu still with a 7-0 lead as Berggren will get the pinfall victory. So Berggren locking it up, getting the pinfall to give Pelican Rapids now an 18-12 lead. Stall line warning issued on Robinson. That's his first. 30 seconds to go in the second period. Robinson chicken wing, also reaching through with the arm. Xander Dovenmuller for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Jackson Heinzeman for Pelican Rapids. Heinzeman gets the lift and the takedown up at 3-0. Final 5 seconds of the second period. Robinson trying to hold on. As we'll get another blood time from Nodak Insurance Company, your agents with answers. Brad Richter in Hillsboro, Nick Preston, sales associate in Mayville. Get a restart with Heinzeman in the top position. We'll get a caution called on red. Dovenmuller up to his feet. Matt returned quickly back up to his feet, but Matt returned by Heinzeman. He'll stay in top control. 50 seconds gone in the period. Now Heinzeman reaching through, hooking a leg. Looking for a turn. Puts in a crossface. Final 40 seconds. As Marsu will get the reversal, 10-0, and then we're gonna roll around, scramble, and Marsu stays on top, gonna look for the pinfall victory. Robinson, though, bridging out now. Cow catcher finish, throws it by Marsu, gonna look for the pinfall for Mills. Plenty of time for Marsu to try to settle in. 80 seconds to go in the second period. High bridge by Robinson. 4 points for the near fall for Marsu. Opens it up 14-0. Gator roll attempt and no change. Marsu will put in the crossface. Robinson up to his feet, but Marsu with the cradle attempt. Robinson, though, trying to counter, able to break the grip and get the reversal. 14-2, final 40 seconds of the matchup. Marsu with the reversal right back to the back, and out of bounds they go. 2 points for the reversal, 2 for the near fall, 18-2. That's a tech fall. So Tovo Marsu will pick up the tech fall victory for New York Mills. 11-0 they will lead. Stalemate called with a minute 21 to go in the second period. Heinzeman still a 3-0 lead over Dovenmuller. So looks like we'll have a open victory. PCN listed as both 21 and 27 as open. So 17-0, New York Mills with the lead. .40 seconds to go in the second period. Dovin Mueller now trails 3-2, looking for a turn out in front. Heinzman will grab a leg up to his feet, double leg, bring him down. 2 points for the reversal. .127 will also have a open. So Jager Zutter for New York Mills at 21. Wyatt Helmbrecht at 27 for the Eagles. About to get started with our second round matchup on mat number 3. Lemoore Litchfield Marion going up against Dilworth Glendon Felton. Go to the final period. Red will choose down. Heinzman, a junior for the Vikings. Dovin Mueller, a senior for the Burros. (5-2) Heinzman with the lead going into the final period. Dovin Mueller looking for a half. Trying to run with it. As we'll get a potentially dangerous call. And a restart back to the center with 1:36. £133 over on the blue mat. Carlisle Tumberg going up against Henry Chemnitz. As we'll get another potentially dangerous called. 7-2 Heinzelman with the lead in period number 3. Throw by attempt by Tumberg, but out of bounds they go, no change. Get a caution on Heinzelman with 65 seconds to go in the period. Shot attempt by Chemnitz, looking to get the takedown and trying to crowd. Hooks an ankle, gets the 3. Final 35 seconds. Heinzelman with the lead. 2-point reversal there for Tumberg. So 3-2. Chemnitz with the lead going into the second period. Heinzelman with a 7-2 lead for Pelican Rapids, but Dovin Mueller with the reversal. 10 seconds, needs to try to get a turn here quickly. Trying to shoot a half, out to the side, trying to run with it. Final couple of ticks of the clock, Heinzelman will get up to his feet, and that'll do it. So Jackson Heinzelman of Pelican Rapids will pick up the 8-4 victory. As then we'll move to 145 pounds. Excuse me, 130, 145. Tumberg with the reversal. He trails by 2 at 6-4. Jackson Klecker for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Jackson Peasley for Pelican Rapids. Your next matchup. Peasley with the takedown, Klecker with the escape, 3-1. As we'll get a whistle and looks like some more blood time. Get a restart back to the center. There on the blue mat. As for the Grizzlies, looks like we'll get a reversal. PCN trying to get on the scoreboard for the first time. Takedown by Peasley, make it 9-2. Peasley with a chicken wing, gonna try to run with it for Pelican Rapids. Now switches to the other side. 30 seconds to go in the first. Klecker with the escape, 9-3. Shot attempt, sprawl, snap down by Klecker. But able to get a double leg and drive through is Peasley for the takedown. Stalling warning issued on red, but then a takedown, 10-8. Thunberg trails. Final couple ticks of the clock. Holding on and clinching it for the win at 133 pounds is for Pembina County North. As that will move to 139. Peasley with a cradle. Klecker able to break the grips. High bridge out, but 4 near fall points makes it 19-3. And a tech fall victory for Jackson Peasley of Pelican Rapids. .139. Creed Mersu for New York Mills. Gets the takedown. Sawyer Owens for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Calvin Norton for Pelican Rapids at 152 pounds. Cradle by Owens, looking to get head in the temple, trying to get those shoulders down on the mat. Norton able to break the grip and get back to his base. 3-0, Owens with the lead. Minute gone in the first period. Mersu still with a 3-0 lead. Now gonna get a turn and the pinfall. Creed Mersu at 139 for New York Mills, the pinfall victory. Tilt by Owens. And no near fall points. Draped arm around the back does Owens, now reaching through. Looking for a tilt. Final 10 seconds of the period. Official counting, near fall points. As there's the whistle. Got a count of 3, so 3 near fall points. Starting neutral to begin the period as Owens with a takedown. Shoot the half, stick with it, stack him up, gonna look for the pinfall victory. Norton trying to fight off of his back. Owens trying to adjust, see if he can get both shoulders to the mat. Still plenty of time, 90 seconds left in the period to try to get the fall. Still scoreless at 145. On mat number 1, there's the pinfall for Owens. Sawyer Owens in 341. So at 145, Abel Enerson for PCN. And Dawson Sealhammer for New York Mills. So Owens gets the fall for the Burros, as does. We'll have a forfeit for Carson Kazette at 160, picking up the forfeit victory. As then we'll move to 172 pounds. Enerson with some near fall points, 2 to end the first period. He leads 5-0. Cade Mueller for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Aiden Abarca for Pelican Rapids here at 172 pounds. Mueller in on a shot attempt. And out of bounds they go. (6-0) Anderson leads for Pembina County North over on mat number 2. No score between Abarca and Mueller on mat number 1. Scramble. Abarca holding on to that near leg. Mueller with a crossface, spin around, and they go out of bounds. As looks like we'll have another blood time from Brad Richter in Hillsboro, Nick Preston, sales associate in Mayville, Nodak Insurance Company, your agent with answers. Final 20 seconds of the first period. Mueller double leg, pops the head in between the legs, over under, and drives for the takedown. Cade Mueller will get the takedown for HCV. Looking for his first victory of the season. Knee slide by Abarca, but Mueller doing a good job, able to follow behind, stays in control, and he'll take a 3-0 lead to the start of the second period. Start of the second period. Shot attempt by Mueller, double leg. Over under, gets the takedown again. 6-0 Mueller with the lead. Knee slide, Mueller spinning, staying behind. But Abarca, though, up to his feet, grabs a single leg. As Abarca able to get the reversal. 6-2 he trails. As back to wrestling on mat number 2. Enerson still with now an 8-0 lead for Pembina County North. Under a minute to go. Mueller now double leg in between. Barca still with top control. Final 15 seconds of the second. There's the pinfall. Abel Enerson for Pembina County North gets the pinfall victory. 29-9, the Grizzlies will trail. Stalemate called on the gray mat. Get a restart with 26.6, 152 pounds. Chevy Huron for New York Mills. Pembina County North has it listed as open, so bumping up a guy to that 152-pound weight class. As Huron with the quick takedown to lead 3-0, gives up the escape to make it 3-1. End of the second, Cade Mueller will take a 4-point lead into the third period. Trip. Huron able to get the takedown. Mueller in on a crossface. Abarca, though, following, grabbing a near leg. No change. Huron with the cradle. On mat number 3, DGF a 21-0 lead over Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Escape point for Abarca. Trails by 3 with 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Mueller shot attempt, double leg, over under, and gets the takedown. Mueller again with that double. Third time he's hit on that today. As there's the pinfall, Huron for New York Mills will get the pinfall victory, up in the dual score 35-9. Final 30 seconds. Mueller a 6-point lead. Abarca back up, and we'll get a whistle and headgear. Maybe some blood. Looks like retie the shoes for Abarca. Cade Mueller's a 9-4 lead. So a takedown could be a major decision here in this tightly contested duel. Only 2 points separating through for 7 weight classes. Shot attempt. Mueller, single leg. Final 10 seconds of the period. Abarca trying to spin behind. Final 5 seconds. Mueller holding on to that leg. As that'll do it. Cade Mueller for Hillsboro-Central Valley will pick up the 9-4 decision victory. Couple of good takedowns. You able to connect on 3 double leg takedowns was Cade Mueller in that matchup. That is your Halstead Telephone Company connection of the match. Halstead Telephone Company. Discover local reliability you can trust online at halsteadtel.com. £160. Tony Nichols for New York Mills. And Zeke Symington for Pembina County North. 189 Easton Beach for the Burros. Brendan Hansen for Pelican Rapids. Three points as well, so 6-3. Nichols with the lead for New York Mills. As Brendan Hansen with the takedown for the Vikings. Puts in a cross face. He'll get back up to his feet is Beach for the escape. .50 seconds to go in the period. Hansen with a 3-1 lead against Beach. They're in the first period on the gray mat. As scramble, Beach looking to spin, gets the takedown. Excuse me, they'll give Hansen the takedown, then Beach 2 for the reversal. So +1 in that sequence to Hansen at 6-3. But then a turn. Official got to a count of 2. Hansen back to his base, but 2 near fall, .65. Final couple of ticks of the clock, and that will do it for period number 1. Brandon Hansen leads Easton Beach 6-5 on the Golden Harvest Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard. Nichols with a cradle. As looks like maybe we're checking the score here. Coming to you from the Ryan Opdahl Agency, Farmers Union Insurance booth in Hillsboro. Contact Ryan today at Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsboro. So 9-5, Hansen as they'll correct the score. Gave him near full on the takedown before the reversal as well. So it's 9-5. Hugh Dolly Parton here inside the Hillsboro Event Center. Snap down attempt from Hansen. Beach though able to get his head back up. End of the second, 12 for Nichols for New York Mills with the lead. Shot attempt by Beach. Sprawl by Hansen. Beach working it up, trying to get into a double leg. Front headlock though for Hansen. Loses the grip. Wizard position. And Hansen able to get the takedown. Up his lead now 12-5. Roll attempt by Beach. Hansen, though, able to follow. Beach able to roll through. Now up to his feet, gets the escape point. 12-6 he trails. Nichols still with a 12-4 lead. Final 20 seconds of the period. Shot attempt by Beach into a fireman's carry. Sprawl by Hansen. Short time, under 10 seconds to go in the period. Hansen trying to spin behind and gets the takedown before the buzzer. Six, 15-6, Hansen with the lead going into the third period. Beach will start in the down position. Final 25 seconds as looks like Nichols will put in a cradle. 4 points will secure a tech fall. Trying to see if he can adjust for the pin. This is the grip, but 4 points for the near fall. So, Tony Nichols, the tech fall victory for New York Mills, 20-4. 5 more points, 40-9. New York Mills with the lead on the dual scoreboard. $90 seconds to go. Brendan Hansen leads Easton Beach 15-7. Neutral position. Beach got to try to hit something here with 75 seconds to go in the period. $172 Royce Lawrence for New York Mills. Aiden Werner for Pembina County North. Beach trying to get the fireman's carry, but able to spin behind is Hansen for the takedown. Escape for Beach. Final 30 seconds. Hansen still with a 18-9 lead. Final 10 seconds. Beach tries to hit something. Stalling warning on red. That's okay. He can afford a couple stall calls. Shot attempt by Beach. Sprawl and no points awarded, but Brendan Hansen will pick up the decision victory, 18-9, a major decision. Go to 189. forfeits. Here, we'll get those up to you as so Braden Chenal at 215 picks up a forfeit victory. Then at 285, as Edwin Escobar will pick up the so Edwin Escobar for Pelican Rapids. So 36-33 is the dual score. Pelican Rapids will pick up the victory. As we'll do some changing around here. So Valley City and Mahnomen Waubun were scheduled to be round 3 in mat 3. So Valley City and Mahnomen Waubun will move to mat number 2. They were scheduled for mat number 3. They'll move to mat number 2, however. So again, 36-33. Pelican Rapids picks up the victory. As there's the pinfall at 172 for Pembina County North. Aiden Warner picks up the fall. So Valley City Mahnomen Waubun about to get underway on mat number 1, the gray mat here from the Hillsboro Event Center. Thank you so much for joining us here. If you haven't already, make sure to follow our website at Your Live Event for our fall sports schedule, or winter sports schedules. We're in the winter sports season now. Also, give them a follow us on X, like us on Facebook, our daily updates, so you notice what matches, what games, what tournaments we are doing for the upcoming day and week, as well as hit that subscribe button so you can be notified every time we go live with another local area high school sports or community interest broadcast. £215. Garrett Lehman for New York Mills. Gavin Symington for Pembina County North. Up on mat number 3, DGF leads Lemoore Litchfield Marion 11-2 in that duel. Symington, a senior for the Grizzlies. Neutral position, 55 seconds in. .49 seconds left in the period. Still neutral, nothing there. Lehman reaching out a leg, but then Symington able to reshoot in on a single. 30 seconds gone in the first period. And Symington trying to get it, able to keep the foot in bounds. On the edge of the mat is now Symington looking to try to pull him back inbounds. Short time, final 10 seconds. Sempton will put on a chicken wing. Just try to hold them there right out the final couple ticks of the clock of the period. And Simonton will take a 3-0 lead into the second period. He'll have choice. He'll defer. And Lehman will choose the down position. (29-6) DGF now with the lead as they wrestle at 152 pounds on mat number 3. .30 seconds gone in the period. Over-unders. Escape there for Lehman. Makes it now 3-1. Out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart back in the center. After the restart, over-unders, battle for head position here at 215 pounds. And they'll go out of bounds. .45 seconds gone in the second period. As we'll get a penalty point on Lehman, so Simonton will get the 1 penalty point, make it 4-1. Looking for the lad drop, able to counter it though is Lehman right on the back. He'll scoop the head, gonna look for the fall. Chest on chest, out to the side, scoop the head, lock the hands, look for the fall. Simonton has to bridge, trying to fight off of his back to his belly. Now Lehman will run a half. Same move from the official. Grab the leg. And we'll get 4 near fall points. So 8-4 now. Lehman with the lead. 35-6, DGF with the lead here up on the mezzanine. As we're ready, just about ready to get Mahnomen Waban and Valley City underway here on mat number 1. Avery Bush for Mahnomen Waban. Bowen Bulow for Valley City. They're starting at 114 pounds. They're on mat number 3. As Bush with the takedown, he'll take the early 3-0 lead, 30 seconds into this first period. Bush a sophomore, Burlow with a freshman for the Highliners. Bush chicken wing, trying to stack him up. Gets the pinfall. So Avery Bush for Mahnomen Waban, a 55-second pinfall victory. Eight to 4 on the blue mat. As Steele Thornton for Valley City, Owen Hoban for Mahnomen Waban at 121 pounds. Simonton with a throw to the back, gets the takedown, going to put it in the headlock finish. Going to try to get the pinfall victory for Pembina County North. Lehman trying to bridge, trying to keep that second shoulder off the mat. Unable to do so, it's a pinfall. Gavin Symington for Pembina County North will pick up the 6 points on the dual score. Holban with the takedown for Mahnomen Waubun, 3-0. He leads against Steele Thornton of Valley City. Holban a freshman, Thornton a 7th grader. Up to heavyweight. Gavin Givens for Pembina County North. Nope, they're going to go open, so Grady Roberts for New York Mills will take the forfeit victory. 40-27 is your final. 46-27 is how the duel finishes. Favor of New York Mills. Holban looking for the pinfall victory. 30 seconds, going to readjust the half, scoop the head, try to get the fall. There it is, pinfall. Owen Holban for Mahnomen Waubun. The fall in a minute and 27 seconds for the victory. So we'll have Thompson and Pelican Rapids up on mat number 2. So then mat number 3, they'll move the DGF West Fargo duel, which was supposed to be on mat number 1. They'll move that to mat number 3. So 3-1 Holban with the lead here in the, now we're at 127 pounds. Eli Pazernick for Mahnomen Waubun has a 3-1 lead over Carter Coughlin of Valley City here at 127 pounds. Out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart. Mahnomen Waubun a 12-0 lead. Pazdernick, a 7th grader for the Thunderbirds. Coughlin, an 8th grader for the Highliners. Pazdernick looking to spin behind, does so. Matt return, bring him down for the takedown. Eli Pazdernick for Mahnomen Waubun has a 6-1 lead. Final couple seconds of the period. Pazdernick will just hold him right there. Ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. He'll take a 6-1 lead into the second period. As we'll go neutral to start this second period. Neutral position, collar, elbow ties, snap down, they'll break apart, circle themselves back towards the center Burrow logo. Still neutral. 41-6, DGF has the lead. On mat number 3 up in the mezzanine. As no change. Shot attempt. Pazernik with a sprawl, looking to spin behind. Halfway gone in the period. There's the 3-point for the takedown. 9-1, Pazernik with the lead. Again, Thompson, Pelican Rapids to start here in just a few moments. They're on mat number 1, as you can see them getting their warm-ups in. .20 gone. Pazernik still with a 9-1 lead. 3 takedowns for him in this first 2 periods. Looking for a turn. Gonna go out to the side, chicken wing. Looks like he's just gonna run out of time. He'll just hold him there and take a 9-1 lead. So neutral position. Eli Pazernik with a 9-1 lead for Mahnomen Waubun. They're on the gray mat. Edge of the mat, snap down attempt. And they'll go out of bounds, get a restart. Circling around the center. Shot attempt by Coughlin. Circling around, trying to hook the ankle and bring him down to the mat. As Pazernik will up his lead now 12-1. Pazernik with a half once again, trying to run with it, suck it in. Unable to get it. Coughlin able to peel. Final 10 seconds of the matchup. Get a stalling warning on green. And that'll do it. So Eli Pazernik will pick up the major decision victory. 4 more points, 16-0. Mahnomen Waubun with the lead. As we'll move to 133 pounds. $16-0, Mahnomen Waubun leads on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette seed sales scoreboard. Trent Giesler for Valley City, Brandon Miller for Mahnomen Waubun. On Matt, there is your duel here. Is your match here at 133 pounds. Thompson Pelican Rapids about to get underway here on mat number 3. Mat number 2, the blue mat. Miller in on a shot attempt. As Pelican Rapids will get a forfeit victory at 114. Round 2 starts at 114, and then each round after this will bump up one more additional weight class as well. Giesler in on a shot attempt. Miller with a sprawl. So Max Osterman for Pelican Rapids will get the forfeit victory at 114 as they'll go to 121 pounds. Giesler with the reversal, make it now 3-2 in favor of Miller. As Rowdy Auto for Thompson, Danny Salazar for Pelican Rapids. Salazar with the pinfall in 14 seconds. Doubling up, Pelican Rapids lead now 12-0. Final 10 seconds of the period. Half Nelson along with a chicken wing. Giesler going to look for some near fall points before the end of the period. See if he can get the quick fall. And there's the fall. With 0.2 of a second left at 159. It's the pinfall victory. For Trenton Giesler. Move to 139. 127, Brody Decker for Thompson has a 3-0 lead over Henry Milbeck of Pelican Rapids. So 139, Carter Thompson will take a forfeit victory for Mahnomen Waubun. As we get the pinfall victory. So Brody Decker for Thompson gets the Tommies on the scoreboard with the pinfall victory over Henry Milbeck. Bryce Komrowski for Valley City. Henry Garai for Mahnomen Waubun and the pinfall. So up the Mahnomen Waubun dual lead, 28-6. Gabe Fleck for Thompson, Isaac Bergeron for Pelican Rapids at 133 on the blue mat. At 152 on the gray mat. Hunter Undum for Valley City, Gabe Demir for Mahnomen Waubun. Undum looking for the takedown, sprawled out. As Berger in the pinfall victory for Thompson. Or for Pelican Rapids, defeating Gabe Fleck of Thompson, 18-6 on the dual score. As Undum still with the looking for his first points of the matchup. Able to get the escape point, 3-1. Demir with the lead for Mahnomen Waubun. Minute gone in the period. As Jackson Heintzelman for Pelican Rapids will pick up the pinfall. Mason Bartles for Thompson. Jackson Peasley for Pelican Rapids. Peasley with the takedown to lead 3-0. Undum Demir with a 6-2 lead for the Thunderbirds here with 1 minute and 40 seconds to go in the second period. Undum, though, in on a shot attempt. Scramble, no points awarded in this sequence, and both wrestlers able to get back up to their feet, face each other. Now both down to a knee. No change, it's still 6-2. Peasley a 7-0 lead, make it 7-1 as Bartles gets the escape point. Undum grabs a cradle out to the side. Loses the grip. As Amir now will scoop the head, look for the fall. There it is. 3 minutes. Gabe Demir for Monoman Waban the pinfall victory at 152. As that will move to 160 pounds. As there's the pinfall for Peasley. Upping Pelican Rapids lead to 30-6. £160, Manny Johnson for Noman Waban. Cruz Kappenman for Valley City. As Johnson in on the takedown, right to the back, going to look for the fall. Scoop the head, there it is. 34 seconds, Manny Johnson as able to bring him down to his back, throw in the half. That takes precision. That's your Agassi Precision Egg feature move of the match. Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsboro, PlantYourDock.com, 701-636-2119. Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsboro. Calvin Norton for Pelican Rapids and Hudson Goldaddy for Thompson. Norton with a 3-0 lead. And there's the pinfall for Calvin Norton of Pelican Rapids. 36-6 on the duel. Tyson Clabo for Valley City. Cade Walls for Monoman Waban here at 172 pounds. Stays neutral. Going to 160 here on mat number 1. 30-point Pelican Rapids lead. Minute gone in the first period. Clabo Walls still scoreless on the gray mat. As underway on mat number 2, Pelican Rapids Thompson. That is Bryson Israelson for Thompson. Aiden Abarca for Pelican Rapids. Israelson, a freshman, Abarca, a 7th grader. As Israelson gets the takedown into a tilt. Walls able to get the takedown. And out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart. Walls with the 3-0 lead in the first period. Israelson for the Tommies on the blue mat, still with a 3-0 lead as well. 1 minute and 5 seconds to go in the first and ticking. Looking to try get a move going on top. Walls able to get the breakdown, puts in a chicken wing. He'll just hold it there, let the time ride out, and go into the second period, a 3-0 lead for Cade Walls of Mahnomen Waban. As Israelson locks in a cradle, looking for the pinfall. Knee in the side, head in the temple. Plenty of time, 35 seconds to try to get it. Abarca, though, able to break the grip, 4 near fall points. So Israelson now with a 7-0 lead. As 4 more near fall points for Israelson makes it 11-0. He'll give the escape point to Abarca. It's 11-1. Claybo putting in a leg, looking for a turn. Wall's able to stay with him, however, is bellied out. End of the first period. Israelson has an 11-1 lead. His choice, he'll defer. Abarca will choose neutral. So Tyson Claybo in top position. He trails Cade Walls 3-0, a minute and 10 seconds to go in the second period. Here on YourLiveEvent.com. 2025 HCV Dual Tournament. As Israelson tacks on another takedown, 14-1. Claybo a little high. See if Walls can try to scoot through the back door. Able to readjust. Puts in a crossface. Still has the legs in. Now looking for a power half. And we'll get the tech fall victory for Bryson Israelson for the Tommies. 5 points. Bryson Israelson bringing the energy in that matchup, defeating Aiden Abarca 17-1 to pick up the tech fall victory. Brought to you by Enbridge, energy for life. Life takes energy. Online at enbridge.com. So get a blood time here from Brad Richter and Nick Preston, Nodak Insurance Company, your agents with answers in Hillsboro and Mayville. Caden Kurz for Thompson. Brendan Hansen for Pelican Rapids here at 172 pounds. Out of bounds they go. Get a restart, 12 seconds in. Kurz in on a shot attempt. Hansen with a sprawl. Kurz able to get back up to his feet. Collar elbow ties, double underhooks for Kurz. Now over under, lat drop attempt. Gets the takedown. Hansen a good job rolling through, limited to just 3. Final 5 seconds of the second period on the gray mat. Walls still in the down position, but he'll take a 3-0 lead into the final period. Walls looks to the coaches. Coaches say, let's go neutral. Kurz on the back and the pinfall. Caden Kurz for Thompson will defeat Brendan Hansen in a minute and 5 seconds. Pick up the victory for the Tommies. Shot attempt by Claybo. Pops the head out, over, under. Walls with the sprawl, trying to defend tough. As we get a stalemate. .189, Carter Bartles for the Tommies will take a forfeit victory. It's 36-23 on the dual score as they move to 2:15. Walls, Claybo still neutral. Front headlock for Walls. Claybo though to get back up to his feet. A minute to go. Circling around the center. Shot attempt. Claybo trying to suck it in. Walls trying to defend. Claybo to see if he can. clear the head, hooks an ankle, but banana split and a pinfall. Cade Walls turns it into the banana split and gets the fall. 5:42. Cade Walls with the pinfall victory for the Thunderbirds. DGF and West Fargo are just getting underway on mat number 1 here. Up in the mezzanine, or mat number 3 was scheduled for mat number 1. They moved it to mat number 3 just to keep a rolling schedule. (46-6), Mahnomen Waubun with the lead. Leighton Hendrickson for Valley City. Dylan McMullen for Mahnomen Waubun. Hendrickson, a sophomore for the Highliners. McMullen, a freshman for Mahnomen Waubun. Shot attempt by McMillan. Spin around and able to get the takedown. Lane Hendrickson will get the takedown, the first points of the match for Valley City here at 189. 2:15. Christopher Stavatic for Thompson. McKenna Norton for Pelican Rapids. As Stavatig with the takedown, he'll take a 3-0 lead. Hendrickson still with a 3-0 lead. 45 seconds to go in the period. Little high. McMullen scooting through. Clears the head. Gets the reversal. Brings it to within 1. At 3-2, he trails. 35 seconds to go in the first period. McMullen in on a cradle. Knee in the side, head in the temple. There's the fall. Dylan McMullen for Mahnomen Waubun, the pinfall victory in 1:40 for the Thunderbirds. Norton got a reversal. He trails 3-2, going with 45 seconds to go in the first period. Moved to 215 pounds on the gray mat. As Norton looking for the fall. Chest on chest. 20 seconds to try to get it. There it is. McKenna Norton for Pelican Rapids, the pinfall victory in 1:44. On mat number 3, it's Ryer Muskie of Valley City, Blake McMullen for Mahnomen Waubun. (3-1) and out of bounds they'll go. Pair of seniors here in this matchup. 285 pounds, Dominic Defoe for Thompson, Edwin Escobar of Pelican Rapids. They're on mat number 2. As Escobar with the takedown for the Vikings. And McMullen able to get the takedown, up his lead now 6-1. Minute gone in the first there on the gray mat. 20 seconds gone in the first on the blue mat. Edwin Escobar for Pelican Rapids. Looking to get another turn. Cross face, then walk around the head, spin. See if you can get that arm, those shoulders down, then get it chest to chest. 6-2, Muskie with the escape point. Escobar now on the reverse half finish, looking to get shoulders on the mat. There it is, pinfall. Edwin Escobar for Pelican Rapids, the pinfall victory in 54 seconds. Makes it 48-23. As they'll go back to 107 pounds. They're on the blue mat, 215. McMullen now with a 9-2 advantage. And end of the period. 107, Garrett Krebs for the Tommies, Chase Brown for the Vikings. Krebs an 8th grader, Brown a 7th grader, both looking for their first victory of the season. Shot attempt by Brown. Krebs spin behind and gets the takedown. Roll attempt by Brown through the back door and gets the reversal. So 3-2 Krebs, the 1-point lead. Edge of the mat and out of bounds they go. Krebs with the escape point, make it now 4-2. Brown back in on a shot. Krebs though, chin whip down, puts in the legs, has the ride, 3 for the takedown, gonna look for the fall. Minute and 5 seconds for Krebs to try to work on this pinfall. McMullen a 9-2 lead. As there's the pinfall victory, Garrett Krebs for the Tommies, a minute and 7 seconds. So 48-29 will be your final. Pelican Rapids with the win. Pembina County North and Lemoore. Out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart back in the center. Final 5 seconds of the second period. McMullen a 9-2 lead. Out of bounds they go with 3.8 to go. And that'll do it for the second period. Blake McMullen with a 9-2 lead. Bottom set, top on. As Muskie will start in the down position. McMullen able to get a breakdown, bellies him out. Up on the mezzanine, it is 6-6 between DGF and West Fargo. Muskie up to his feet, but then McMullen with a mat return. Muskie into a sit-out, stand-up. 30 seconds gone. Mat return once again by McMullen. Muskie hops right back up on all fours. Minute 15 to go here in this third period. McMullen again with the mat return, and then they'll go out of bounds. Minute 6 seconds to go. As we'll get the restart off the whistle. Muskie back up to his feet. McMullen looking to ride tough. Leads 9-2 roll attempt. McMullen, though, able to follow him. Stays in control, hooks an ankle as well. Now Muskie up on his feet. McMullen will give up the escape point, 9-3. 45 seconds to go in the third period. Final 30 seconds. Neutral position. Chuck attempt by Muskie, gets the takedown, 9-6. Needs a turn in the next 12 seconds. McMullen posts a leg, just content to stay there. He's got a 3-point lead. Don't go in any dangerous positions here. Let the clock run out. And Blake McMullen will hold on for a 9-6 victory for the Thunderbirds. As we go to 285. Owen Hunt for Valley City. Caden Bartness for Mahnomen Waubun. Your heavyweight matchup here on the gray mat number 1. Bartness looking for the headlock. Still holding on to that head. Spin around. Both wrestlers able to get back up to their feet. No change. Hunt, a sophomore for the Highliners. Bartness, a junior for Mahnomen Waubun. Snap down, Hunt, cow catcher! But good job, Bartness stays with it, doesn't give up on it, rolls through, gets the takedown. He'll get on the scoreboard. And we'll get a whistle and a potentially dangerous call. We'll get a restart back in the center. Bartness with a single leg, lifting it up. Hunt hopping around, and out of bounds they go. No change. So we'll get a restart. Back in the center. Bartness a 3-0 lead. 30 seconds to go in period number 1. As PCN LLM just about to get underway. And out of bounds they go. They'll put ding Bartness for a stall warning. As Hunt with choice, he'll defer. And we'll start neutral. See, on mat number 2, John Logering for LLM and Zach Paul at 127 and 121, both receiving forfeits for LLM. As Oakley Brown for Pembina County North, Joey Hyde for LLM at 133 on mat number 2. Still 3-0, Bartness with the advantage for the Thunderbirds in the second period. Edge of the mat, Bartness trying to keep a foot in bounds, whizzer position, still no takedown yet. Halfway gone in the second period. And out of bounds they go with no change. We'll stay neutral. Hyde, a senior for LLM. Brown, a sophomore for Pembina County North. Scoreless in the first period. As 3 points on the takedown for Bartness. He'll go up 3-0. As Hyde for LLM with the throw and the takedown. There's the pinfall. So Joey Hyde for Lemoore Litchfield Marion, the minute 35-second fall. (18-0) is the LLM lead through 3 weight classes. 6-1, Bartness with the lead. Final couple ticks of the second period. And we'll go to the final 2 minutes at heavyweight. Kane Bartness for the Thunderbirds, a 6-1 advantage. Henry Chemnitz for PCN, Joey Potts for LLM at 139. So Bartness will start in the down position here to begin period number 3. (6-1), minute and 25 seconds to go on mat number 1. Bartness with a 6-1 lead. Potts with a 3-0 lead in the first period. They're on the blue, mat number 2. Final 40 seconds, still 6-1 lead. Bartness in the down position, but Hunt has to try to get something here. Trails by 5. Final 30 seconds. Potts with a 3-0 lead. Working on top. And we'll get a potentially dangerous call and a move back to the center. As cow catcher here for Bartness, or by Hunt, as Bartness got dinged for the stall, his 1 point. Another stalling warning, 6-3. But Hunt is going to run out of time, and Caden Bartness will hold on for the victory. Caden Bartness for Monoman Waubun, the 6-3 victory over Owen Hunt. 58-6, Monoman Waubun in the lead. As they'll go to the final match of that duel at 107 pounds. Potts still with a 3-0 lead, trying to lock up a cradle, but runs out of time. Go to the second period there. Keo Keyser for Monoman Waban. Simon Trapp for Valley City. Trapp, a freshman for the Highliners. Keyser, an 8th grader for the Thunderbirds. Snap down attempt by Trapp. In on a front headlock. Edge of the mat, still neutral. Mat 2, Potts tacking onto his lead with an escape point. Make it now 4-0. Restart back in the center. Keyser and Trapp scoreless. As Chemnitz will get the takedown, cuts his deficit to 1 at 4-3. 45 seconds on the gray mat in the period. Trapp with a 3-0 lead. Potts able to get the escape. On mat 2, he leads by 2 at 5-3. Front headlock for Potts, but Chemnitz able to get back up to his feet, and they'll go out of bounds. Trapp still a 3-0 lead. Final 10 seconds of the first period, out of bounds. And we'll get a restart with 8.5 seconds to go in the period. Mat return by Trapp, and he'll ride out the period. He'll take a 3-0 lead into the second. End of the second. Potts with a 5-3 lead going into the third. Potts will start in the down position. As Trapp will get the reversal, make it now 5-0. And we'll get a whistle, and we'll get a blood time, our timeouts, from Nodak Insurance Agency. Brad Richter, agent in Hillsboro. Nick Preston, sales associate in Mayville. Nodak Insurance Company, your agents with answers. 6-3 Potts with the lead now. Potts will get warned for stalling. Shot attempt by Potts. Chemnitz with a sprawl on a front headlock. Blood cleaned up there on mat number 1. Trapp with a 5-0 lead. Minute 40 to go in the second period. Keyser up to his feet. Trapp, though, follows him. A single leg now into a double. Looking for the mat return. Lift him up. Chin whip. Scramble. Now Keyser in on a front headlock. And they'll break apart. That will result in the escape point. Keyser will get on the scoreboard. He trails 5-1. On the blue mat, Chemnitz in on a shot attempt, but Potts with a sprawl hooks the ankle, reaching through, grabbing at the near leg, draped around him. See if we get a stalemate called here. Chemnitz, though, working back up. Final 10 seconds of the period. And Potts able to get the takedown. So Potts ups his lead now 9-3. And so Joy Potts will pick up the 9-3 victory at 139 pounds. Shot attempt by Trapp. Keys able to get the leg back free. Trapp front headlock, final 20 seconds of the period. And we'll get a stalemate with 10. 145 pounds. LLM has a 21-0 advantage. 145. Logan Potts for LLM. Billy Thiebaud for Pembina County North. Final 5 seconds. Trap shot attempt. Whizzer and unable to finish the takedown. No points, 5-1. He leads Keyser going into the third and final period. As we'll get, it's like injury time on the blue mat. As we'll once again have blood time here. Blood time on the mat. We'll take it as well right here on yourliveevent.com.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Blood cleaned up here as Keyser in the down position. And they'll go out of bounds here in the third period. Minute 49 to wrestle. .25 seconds gone. This is the final match in the duel between Valley City and Mahnomen Waban. The Thunderbirds will pick up the victory. Crookston and Northern Cass will be the next match on the gray mat. Trap. Looks like Potts will pick up the victory by medical default. So 6 more points, make it 27-0. Trap cross, or a chicken wing, spinning around the head. Stack him up, there's the fall. So Simon Trap will pick up the pinfall victory. 58-12 is how the duel will finish. Mahnomen Waban, the winners, in their dual matchup against Valley City. Take a quick break. Be back with more on yourliveevent.com.
Hungry and on the road, Petro Stopping Center in Fargo has got your back with an impressive lineup of goodies including Popeye's Chicken, Charlie's Cheesesteaks, Cinnabon, Papa John's, and a mouth-watering full-sized restaurant, the Dolly Down Grill. You'll be spoiled for choice. Whether you're a quick pit stopper or looking to settle in for a while, Petro Stopping Center's Fargo location has got you covered 24/7 every day of the week. Cruise on over to their spot just off 45th Street and I-94 and indulge in a feast fit for the road warrior in you.
The perfect destination for your next family vacation, it's Pinehurst Resort on beautiful North and South Twin Lakes near Nadawash. Whether you're looking to soak up the summer sun, maybe check out the fall colors, or you enjoy snowmobiling or ice fishing, Pinehurst Resort can do it all. You can check them out online at visitpinehurstmn.com. Make your next reservation for a perfect family vacation at Pinehurst, 218-935-5745. Pinehurst Resort on beautiful North and South Twin Lakes near Nadawash.
At Polar Communications, innovation is in our DNA. We're pioneers, always looking ahead to what's next to ensure our communities thrive. We were the first in the state to offer gig services, and we didn't stop there. We continue to lead the way in delivering high-quality, reliable technology to your doorstep. A better experience starts here.
Prairie Supply has the expertise to help you tackle even the toughest jobs, from concrete and rebar to heat and winter construction services. Prairie Supply has extensive product lines with professional on-site solutions you can trust. Prairie Supply is a supplier of construction equipment and materials specializing in, but not limited to, concrete construction. Prairie Supply supporting the hard-working contractors in the field or at the drawing board. Visit prairiesupply.com today.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com as we continue on with our blue mat. Abel Enerson for Pembina County North, Grayson Matson for Lemoore Litchfield Marion, as the Lobos have a 27-6 lead in this duel. Matson with the takedown right into a cradle, going to run with it. Enerson trying to bridge, trying to stay off of his back. Matson going to adjust the grip. Still has a minute to try to get it. And there's the fall. Grayson Matson for Lemoore Litchfield Marion. The pinfall, minute 3. DGF leads West Fargo 26-6 as they wrestle at 152 pounds. .172, Aiden Werner for Pembina County North. Leo Lallam for Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Werner looking to get the single. Lallam sprawling. Heavy hips. Try not to go. But Werner able to get the takedown. He'll take a 3-0 lead. Warner trying to ride tough on top. Lallam had a brief, got a stand up, but then brought right down. Now Lallam into a sit out. Warner, though, able to crowd, defends. And Lallam will get the escape point. 3-1. Warner leads here at 172 pounds. Final 10 seconds of the first period. Warner with a 3-1 lead, neutral position. Collar, elbow ties, battle for head position, throw by attempt by Lallam, nothing doing. Final couple ticks of the clock. And Aiden Warner has a 3-1 lead going into period number 2. Shot attempt, or stand-up attempt, and Lallam able to get the escape point, make it 3-2. Warner, though, right in on a shot. Pops the head, not quite. Does pop the head out. There's the 3 point, 6-2. Warner will up his lead. Edge of the mats, they still wrestle. Warner, a 4-point lead, halfway gone in the second period. Again, Crookston Northern Cass just about to get underway as they're having the coaches meeting as we speak. Lallam up to his feet, gets the escape point, 6-3. 25 seconds to go in the second period. As Lallam on a takedown, we're tied at 6. Final couple ticks of the second period, that'll do it. So Lallam gets the takedown before the whistle. Tie us up at 6. So Crookston Northern Cass just about to get underway. As for the Pirates, we'll get a forfeit victory at 121. So minute 22 remaining. As 133 will get another open victory for the Crookston Pirates. And we'll get you those names as track wrestling gets updated. As an escape point for Warner, 7-6, 50 seconds to go in the third period. Final 25 seconds. Warner with a 7-6 lead. Shot attempt by Lallam. Warner, though, reshot crowding. Can Lallam pop his head in between? Final 3 seconds, and he does with the takedown. Out of bounds they go. Got the takedown. And that'll do it. Leo Lallam the takedown at the buzzer to defeat Aiden Werner, as LLM will get 3 more points, 36-6 on the dual score. As Northern Cass will get a forfeit at 145. as now we'll go to 152. Crookston is, Northern Cass is open, so Crookston will receive a forfeit there. We go to 160 pounds. 18-12, Crookston with the lead. As 160 will have a forfeit victory for Crookston. $189, Bryce Kerrigan for Pembina County North, looking for the fall on Crosby Shockman of LLM. 172, Nye Kerr for the Jaguars. As Kerrigan able to get the pinfall for Pembina County North. And for Crookston, 172, Paul Thornhill. Kerr with the escape point. .285, Pembina County North will receive a forfeit victory. That'd be Gavin Givens for the Grizzlies. Indeed it is. After Gavin Symington picked up a 215 forfeit victory. So now they're at 107. As Colin Longton of PCN will get the forfeit victory. Out of bounds they go. Kerr trails now 6-1. He'll start in the down position. So Pembina County North, Lemoore, final weight class. 36-30. LLM with the lead. Thornhill with a chicken wing. He'll try to run it. Kerr going to try to fight off of his back. And that'll do it for the period, but for near fall points for Thornhill, he'll take a 10-1 lead into the second period. 4-2, Robinson with the lead. Now make it 7-2 as he gets the takedown for Pembina County North. Robinson, chicken wing on the edge of the mat. See what he can do. Try to bring him back inbounds. Thornhill with a turn. Kerr gonna have to try to fight off of his back. As there's the pinfall for Robinson for Pembina County North. And we'll go 36-36 on the duel. There's the fall for Thornhill. Paul Thornhill will defeat Nye Kerr. Second period fall. So Grand Forks Central, Mayport CG will be our next match on mat number 2. 189 pounds. Miles Cornelli for Crookston. Atticus Geetson for Northern Cass. That here at 189 pounds. As Cornelli with the takedown. Edge of the mat, they'll go out of bounds. Geetson looking for the escape, unable to get it. As Cornelli will pull the mat return, now going to try to lock up a cradle. Has it, arches it back, leans a little bit too forward. Geetson might have the chance for the reversal. Does so. It's a 2-point near fall, then a 2-point reversal. So Geetson now looking to ride tough on top. 30 seconds to go in the period. Again, Grand Forks Central, Mayport CG, our next one on the blue, mat number 2. As Geetson now in on a cradle. Cornelli, though, able to break the grip, but are we going to have some near fall points? We'll have 3. 6-5. As that'll do it for period number 1. Action-packed first period. CEO's Miles Cornelli with a 6-5 lead over Atticus Geetson of Northern Cass. Geetson's going to choose the top. Second period, Geetson going to try to look for a turn on top again. Trying to lock up the cradle. Has it, trying to arch back. Do you get a count? I think you got a count of 2. 2 near fall. So Geetson now will take a 7-6 lead. Geetson now in on a turn once again, looking for some near fall points. Tack on 3 more, 10-6. $50 seconds, Geetson with a crossface, seeing if he can get a turn once again. Central Mayport CG about to get underway. Captain's meeting upcoming. Up on the mezzanine, DGF has a 38-6 lead against West Fargo. Geetson going to shoot the half. Gets the turn, looking for the fall. There it is. Atticus Geetson the pinfall in 3:30 for Northern Cass. 30-18, Crookston with the lead. .215, Luke Walski for Northern Cass. As it looks like Raymond Suarez for the Pirates. Start of the period here. Wolski, a junior at 215. Suarez, a freshman at 215. As Wolski on the takedown. Wolski throwing and gets the pinfall victory. Luke Wolski for Northern Cass, the fall in the first period. Jaguars trail by 6. (30-24) as we'll get a Caden Williams forfeit victory. So tie us up at 30. Henry Bond, Bodie Love, your matchup here at 121 pounds on mat number 3. (107) Isaac Davidson for Northern Cass. He'll take the forfeit victory. So then 114, Owen Steinberger for Northern Cass. And it would be Mauricio Arriga of Crookston. Here at 114. Love has a 3-2 lead on Bond, but Bond in the top control after the reversal. As there's the pinfall. Henry Bond of Grand Forks Central, the pinfall victory. As Arriga in on a turn. For near fall at 7-0. Thompson and Northern Cass will move up to mat number 3 once Northern Cass finishes, as Gabriel Flores III defeats Jacob Mueller by pinfall in the first period. 12-0 Central Cass with the lead. So 36-30. Mauricio Aguera with a 7-0 lead. Mat 3, 133, Caesar Cruz Jr. and Jackson Cavernan. Cruz Jr. with a early takedown to go up 3-0. As Aguero will shoot the half. Look for the fall. Fall would tie it up at 36 in the duel. There's the pinfall. As there's a pinfall for Caesar Cruz Jr. as well. Both of them in a pinfall. So 36-36. And so 36-36, looks like we'll have our second duel decided on criteria. HCV Monoman Waubin will start momentarily here. Right now, Zachary Nelson and Zachary Clevin is your match at 139 pounds. As we hit the noon hour, we'll take a break. Come back with more HCV Dual Tournament, yourliveevent.com.
Buying And selling heavy equipment at purplewave.com saves time and money. We handle all of the details, including pictures, videos, marketing, titles, and payments.
It was almost immediately over the top with the customer service. I've just never ever experienced that before with any other auction service. They're constantly working for me as the seller, and I really like that.
Purple Wave Auction is straight, simple, sold.
You finally found the perfect car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more.
Accidents happen. Illnesses happen. When you need timely, reliable care for allergies or respiratory infections, sprains, strains, or broken bones, or urinary infections, you can count on Riverview Health. Riverview Clinic in Crookston is open 7 days a week, weekdays from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., and weekends from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. For appointments, call 218-281-9595. When the unexpected happens, Riverview Health is here for you.
The Seed Specialist. Talk to Mitch at Select Ag on Highway 59 in Menomin, 218-936-4026. Select Ag is a Pioneer seed dealer. They carry corn, sunflower, alfalfa, and they have Extend and Liberty Link brand soybeans, and they deliver. Plus, ask Select Ag about crop protection as well. Select Ag, 218-936-4026. Talk to the Seed Specialist, Select Ag in Menomin.
In agriculture, the one thing you can count on is uncertainty. What if the GPS short circuits in your tractor? Do you have equipment breakdown coverage? Nodak Insurance has been insuring farmers and ranchers for over 70 years, and we've come across about every scenario you can imagine. Hi, I'm Chris Moen, your agent with answers at Nodak Insurance Company. I know insurance, I know North Dakota, and I might even know you. Call me today for details on how we can protect your farming operation at 757-1613.
Cywick Lumber and Hardware Hillsboro is your one-stop shop for gifts and home improvements. Check out the huge display of DeWalt power tools. They accept Hillsboro Christmas cash, making holiday shopping even easier. And explore all major name brand appliances, floor covering, cabinets, windows, doors, and much more. Find everything you need for all seasons, including this special holiday season when you shop at Cywick Lumber and Hardware Hillsboro, open Monday through Saturday.
At Thompson Public Schools, their mission is to develop lifelong learners and responsible citizens. You can visit their website, tps-k12.org, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Tommy Pride with student updates and events with Thompson Public Schools. Thompson Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Tommies. Learn more at tps-k12.org.
The Thunderbird Booster Club is proud to support and cheer on the Menomin-Waban Thunderbirds. The Thunderbird Booster Club encourages everyone to show your Thunderbird spirit. Stop by the Waban School store. Check out all of the new clothing and gear available to show your Thunderbird pride. Let's go, Menomin-Waban Thunderbirds. A cheer from the Thunderbird Booster Club.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com, Brady Steeves with you once again right now on the blue mat. It is Grand Forks Central and Mayport CG. The gray mat, Hillsboro-Central Valley, Menomin-Waban, will get underway here in just a few moments. Right now on mat number one between Mayport CG and Grand Forks Central, Maddox Mock has an 8-5 lead against Lucas Weber in the match. 24-0 is the dual score. As at 121, Henry Bond with a pinfall victory over Bodie Love. 127, Gabriel Flores the third, a pinfall over Jacob Mueller. 133, Caesar Kroons Jr. defeated Jackson Cavernan by fall in 37 seconds. And at 139, Zachary Nelson defeating Zachary Clevin in 1:45 by pinfall. So that's how we are at 24-0, Grand Forks Central with the dual score lead. As we'll get a restart. As Weber in on a turn, going to look for the pinfall victory. Trails by 4, but trying to get the fall. Mock trying to bridge out of it, stay off of his back. High bridge. Weber lifting up the head, trying to get both shoulders on the mat. There it is, the pinfall. Lucas Weber with the pinfall victory in the second over Maddox Mock of Mayport CG. So we'll go to 152 pounds, 30-0 Central leads. On the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales Scoreboard here on YourLiveEvent.com. Brady Siebel's with you. Kevin Kochman will be joining us here a little bit later on this afternoon. Reese Safradowicz for Grand Forks Central. Brogan Erickson for Mayport CG. Here at 152 pounds. Shot attempt. Safradowicz, but Erickson able to get the leg back. It stays neutral. Double under. Safradowicz looking for the headlock. Seeing if he can hold on to it. Catches himself. Gets it. 3 for the takedown. Back exposed. Plenty time for Reese to try to get the pinfall. 50 seconds to see if he can settle in. Erickson trying to stay off of his back. Changing up, still trying to scoop the head, putting in a leg in. Erickson, though, able to roll through. We got a scramble. Both wrestlers back up to their feet. And a standing half Nelson from Safradowicz gets the remains in control. Officials saying it's still the same move. Final couple ticks of the clock. Erickson will fight off of his back. But it is 4 points for the near fall. Reese Safradowicz with a 7-0 lead going into period number 2. Erickson choice. He'll defer. Nope, he'll say neutral, excuse me. Erickson will choose both up. Safradowicz, head control, head right to the side, had the arm, and snaps him down, spins behind for the takedown. So Safradowicz now with a 10-0 lead, going to go with the chicken wing. Loses it a little bit, now going to go to the other side. Going to try to tighten up from that grip, and we'll get a potentially dangerous call and a restart back to the center. Safradowicz still on top, trying to lock up a near side cradle. Has the arms hook, now arch it back. And again, over-rotates it a little bit. Erickson able to roll with them. Safradowicz, though, holds on to the head and able to roll through again. Stays in top control, no near fall points, no points in that sequence. Safradowicz stays with a 7-0 lead. 20 seconds to go in the second period. Chicken wing also scooping around the head is Safradowicz. Cross face. See if we can get near fall before the end of the period. Cannot. And so 10-0 will take the lead going into period number 3. Erickson will start in the top position. Able to break Safradowicz down to his belly. Has to hit something here. Trails by 10. Captain's meeting beginning here for Mahnomen-Waban and Hillsboro-Central Valley. Erickson has the arm. 2-on-1. Wrist control. Safradowicz, though, able to get back to his base. Trying to crowd close and gets the reversal. 12-0 he'll lead. And just about ready to get started there on the gray mat as Safradowicz with the turn should lock up the tech fall, see if he can get the pinfall. Justin Terrell for Hillsboro-Central Valley at 127 pounds. As there's the pinfall, Reese Safradowicz the pinfall victory in the third period, 5:15. $127. Eli Pazernick for Mahnomen-Waban. Justin Terrell for Hillsboro-Central Valley here on mat number 1. Terrell is senior. Pazernick a 7th grader. Pazernick with the takedown. Edge of the mat, Terrell able to stay back inbounds and get the escape point. Landon Petron for Grand Forks Central, Blake Aum for Mayport CG. That's your matchup on mat number 2 at 160 pounds, 36-0. The Knights with the lead. Terrell looking to get the takedown, does so. So he takes the lead now at 4-3 as we got blood time here. Blood time from Brad Richter and Nick Preston. Nodak Insurance Company, your agents with answers in Hillsboro and Mayville. Edge of the mat they go. Pazernick able to face Terrell, but then Terrell able to follow right back, remains in top control. Still 4-3, final 25 seconds of the first period. As they'll go out of bounds, Terrell with the 4-3 lead with 20 seconds to go in the period. Final 15 seconds. Pazernik knee slide. Terrell able to defend and follow. Still in top control. 5 seconds to go in the period. Terrell just going to try to ride that out the final couple ticks of the clock. And JT will take a 4-3 lead into period number 2. Terrell shot attempt and gets the takedown, up his lead now 7-3. Pazernik looking for the escape. Terrell though able to stay in front and remain in top control. Back to wrestling here. Petron has a 3-0 lead over Blake Aum, with Petron now putting in a cradle. Terrell chicken wing, looking to run with it. Petron gets the pinfall victory for Central. Terrell with the turn for the Burros, looking for the fall in our first matchup here in this duel. And there it is, Justin Terrell, the pinfall victory, 3 minutes. And the Burros have the first points on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard. Terrell bringing the energy there in that second period, brought to you by Enbridge. Life takes energy, energy for life, online at enbridge.com. As 2 new matches here. Grand Forks Central a 42-0 lead over Mayport CG. The Burros lead Mahnomen-Waubun 6-0. As at 172 pounds, it is Aiden Hensley for Grand Forks Central, Riley Love for Mayport CG. Blue mat 133, Mason Ouellette for Hillsboro-Central Valley, Brandon Miller for Mahnomen-Waubun. Hensley for Central, able to get the takedown. 30 seconds into the match. And Miller, the takedown for Mahnomen-Waubun to go up 3-0 as well. Mat return by Miller, able to stay in control, but then Ouellette quickly back up to his feet. And mat returned once again by Miller. Cradle by Hensley. As Love from Mayport CG trying to fight off of his back, breaks the grip. Hensley now will just regain control, get the 4 near fall points, up his lead 7-0. Miller retains that 3-0 lead. Two points for Hensley, up his lead now 10-1. Final 10 seconds of the period. Miller, Ouellette trying to go back door. Miller, though, grabbing at the far ankle, putting in a crossface, holding them there, just trying to ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. As they'll do it for the periods in both matches, Brandon Miller of Mahnomen-Waubun has a 3-0 lead. Aiden Hensley leads Riley Love 10-1 on mat number 2. Minute 45 seconds left in this period as Hensley ups his lead now 13-1. Edge of the mat, near fall points upcoming. Going to maybe look for the fall. Ouellette with a takedown for the Burros. And ties up that match at 3-3. As there's the victory for Aiden Hensley of Grand Forks Central. He defeats Riley Love. It's now 47-0 after the tech fall. Ouellette has Miller bellied out, but Miller able to get back up to his base. Under a minute now in the second period. As Miller will get the escape point, he'll take a 4-3 lead. Logan Voorhees for Grand Forks Central. John Luke Peterson from Mayport CG at 189 pounds is the matchup. Shot attempt by Miller. Ouellette trying to sprawl. Miller, though, will get the takedown. Up his lead now, 7-3. Final 10 seconds. As Miller trying to shoot a half. Voorhees with the pinfall victory for Grand Forks Central here at 189. 6 more points on the dual score makes it 53-0. End of the period, 7-3. Brandon Miller with the lead going into the final 2 minutes against Hillsboro-Central Valley's Mason Ouellette. As there's the pinfall here, 215 pounds. It's Ryden Torgerson defeating Jens Tweet by fall in the first period. They're at 215. Northern Cass Thompson, that duel just about getting underway behind us here in the mezzanine. Miller with the escape point, it's 8-6. Ouellette back in on a double leg takedown. Scramble. Sprawled out is Ouellette. Under a minute to go in the third period. Miller grabbing at the leg and gets the takedown. So Miller 3 more points, 11-6 is his lead. As it looks like we'll have some forfeits which will conclude. New York Mills Valley City will be our next one on mat number 2 on the blue. So Grand Forks Central, Eli Fisher a forfeit at 285, Roy Such a forfeit at 107, and Lincoln Hoagland a forfeit at 114. 77-0. Grand Forks Central will pick up the dual victory against Mayport CG. Miller able to ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. He'll take. He'll take the victory. Make it now 6-3 in favor of Hillsboro-Central Valley on the dual score. As we'll move to 139 pounds as we close on to the bottom half of the hour. We'll take a break, come back with more Hillsboro-Central Valley Dual Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
If you have concern or questions about the mental health of yourself or a loved one, Trail District Health Unit's Credible Mind platform offers convenient and confidential resources to help inform you about mental well-being. Credible Mind offers 21 different assessments to guide you in your mental health journey, from sleep quality and burnout to anxiety and depression. To get started today and learn about your mental, emotional, physical, and spiritual health, visit traildistricthealthunit.crediblemmind.com.
United Valley Bank's initials are UVB, and that B is a verb that helps people just like you succeed. UVB amazing, with the support of our powerful financial tools, friendly bankers, and local decision makers. UVB adventurous. UVB the best version of you.
It's all about you. United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
At Valley Vision Clinic, they are dedicated to providing high-quality optometry services in a comfortable environment. The friendly staff is available to answer questions about the services they provide, as well as scheduling, insurance coverages, frames and lens options, and more. Valley Vision will take both eye emergencies and scheduled appointments. They offer vision financing options and will work with vision insurance providers to ensure good eye health and vision care for all their patients. Call 784-4091 for Dr. Dave Salsing and staff at Valley Vision Clinic in Ada.
For superior drywall installation and so much more, contact Corey Berry with Corey Berry Drywall, 218-204-0143. Corey does drywall work, framing, hanging, tape, texture, and paint. It's superior installation with superior results. Corey Berry with Corey Berry Drywall. Call him today, 218-204-0143. Superior drywall installation from Corey Berry Drywall.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. We're at 139 pounds. Carter Thompson of Mahnomen-Waban has a 6-1 lead over the Burrows' Xander Dovenmiller here at 139 pounds as we start the second period, as the Golden Tones of Kevin Kochman joining us here as well from the Hillsboro tournament. Good afternoon, Kevin. Thanks for joining us here at the HEC.
Golden Tones. What a treat. You know, the best thing is just showing up and just getting after it. And we've got, I mean, the other bonus is I show up and you're here. You've got it all rocking and rolling. It's been an entertaining morning now or into the afternoon so far here for the wrestling action.
Dovenmiller with a takedown, trying to put in a half, but then Thompson able to get the reversal right to the back. So Carter Thompson going to look for the pinfall victory. Official there counting for sure as the 4 near fall points. 8-4 on the scoreboard. In essence, now 12-4. Plenty of time there for Thompson to settle in. Gets the fall in 2:48. And that will put Mahnomen-Waban ahead on the dual score on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard. 9-3.
This duel, I know that I'm not just getting into it here, so I'm going to get kind of caught up with where you're at and where we're at in this. But there's some Mahnomen-Waban does bring some pretty good wrestlers and some senior leadership to their program as well. So that's a nice little additional piece to this. And they opened up their season with a dual victory over Crookston on Thursday night this past week.
And then in the third round, Mahnomen-Waban a 58-12 victory over Valley City in their previous duel here today at the HCV dual tournament. The Burros fell to Pelican Rapids 36-33 in their opening duel. Jackson Klecker for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Henry Garay for Mahnomen-Waban. Garay in on the takedown right to the back with the cradle. Knee in the side, head in the tempo. Going to try to lock up and get the 6 points for Mahnomen-Waban. Klecker going to have to try to fight off of his back. Up on mat number 3, Thompson leads Northern Cass 30-0 in the duel. There's the pinfall. Henry Garay, the pinfall victory. Locked up the cradle. That takes precision. That is an Agassi Precision Egg move of the match. Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsboro, planterdoc.com, 701-636-2119. So 15-6, Hillsboro-Central Valley trails the Mahnomen-Waban Thunderbirds here on yourliveevent.com. Again, thanks for tuning us here. Busy day for the HCV dual tournament. As Carson Kazette for Hillsboro-Central Valley at 152. Going up against Gabe Demir for Mahnomen-Waban. Neutral position. Collar, elbow ties, hand fighting, head fighting. They go out of bounds.
I want to say Mahnomen-Waban has 6 different coaches on staff here today. A lot of hands-on type thing. You know, they stretch. You got John Short, a legendary high school wrestling coach on the Minnesota side of the state, and just reference. You know, just a solid guy. Loves wrestling. Loves science. Teacher at Waban School.
You got Rob Owens, the science teacher in Hillsboro. What's up with wrestling and science? I don't know.
There's something about it.
I guess I took too many knocks to the head or something. But.
It must have been the deal. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where you ended up in this. You know, but that's okay. It's all good.
Still scoreless here. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go in period number 1. Neutral position, as it looks like the Valley City New York Mills duel about to get underway. Under a minute now. Still scoreless. Kazette got a forfeit victory for his first victory of the season there in match number 1 against Pelican Rapids. Snap down, front headlock for Kazette. Looking to spin. Still neutral now. Kazette grabbing at the near ankle, trying to turn the corner. As Demir bellied out. And out of bounds they go. Is that okay? So as we'll have a whistle, as it looks like we'll have blood time once again. Our blood time from Brad Richter and Nick Preston, your Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers. Carson Kazette, Gabe
Demery.
Gabe Demery for Mahnomen-Waban. Still scoreless as blood time. Looks like we got that all cleaned up. Again, Nodak Insurance Company, 701-636-5228. 20 seconds. Final 15 seconds, still neutral. Mat number 2, Wyatt Helmbrecht of New York Mills, Carter Coughlin of Valley City. That just getting underway at 127 pounds in that duel. As I'll do it for the first period. Demery Kazette still scoreless. (15-6) is the dual score in favor of Mahnomen-Waban. As they'll start the period neutral, front headlock, snap down. Demery Kazette, though, able to pop the head out. He had a front headlock briefly. Demery, though, able to get the head back free as they'll go over-unders. Battle for head position, knee tap. Kazette trying to finish. Good counter, though, by Demery. Still neutral position. Edge of the mat, trying to stay in bounds. And Demery looking to pop the head. Leg pass attempt by Kazette. Scramble drill. Still no points. Edge of the mat, and Kazette with the takedown. Flurry of action there. Credit to both wrestlers on the edge of the mat. Both wrestlers able to stay in bounds, and both wrestlers multiple times not letting the points go. And eventually it ends up with a Carson Kazette takedown. Halfway gone in the second period. Kazette with a 3-0 lead. Coughlin for Valley City has a 7-0 lead over Helmbrecht of New York Mills over on blue, mat 2. Down to 40 seconds. Kazette still working on top. Grabbing at the arm, now deep waist. Switching through to the other arm. Gets a breakdown, has Demery bellied out. Final 15 seconds of the second period. Has a half, see if he uses it. Final couple ticks of the clock, he'll just roll out a wrist and kill the final couple ticks of the clock. So Carson Gazette takes a 3-0 lead into period number 3.
Well, we'll see. Early on in the day, I'm not sure how much stamina the guys are. We're building, right? We've got a lot of early. This is early season action for all these teams. So by the time you get to this afternoon session, you always kind of wonder, okay, how are we stamina-wise, especially these weight classes where these guys are going a lot longer than a quick first period.
Yeah, absolutely. That is one thing. Not necessarily in your full total wrestling shape yet here in the second week of December. They're getting there through practices. So we'll start neutral. Gazette has a 3-0 lead. .30 seconds gone in the third period. Coughlin, Helmbrecht now 8-6. Coughlin only leads by 2 as we go to the third period. .70 seconds to go. I know technology, Kevin. They make it better just to make it harder.
There's moments of things, and that's where, and then it's, you work in the internet world, and sometimes the internets sometimes aren't as fast as they need to be too. You know how it is. I appreciate the focus here. I got to get locked in for this this match here so we can keep things rolling.
As Gazette, good job changing levels. Scoot down, went to a knee, turned the corner, got the takedown. Doubles his lead now 6-0. Final 35 seconds. Gazette 6-0. See how he plays this. So if he tries a turn, maybe he tries to get a cut. So maybe try to pick up the major or just ride it out. Down to 15 seconds. Coughlin now has Helmbrecht of New York Mills now with a 10-9 lead briefly until Coughlin gets the takedown up at now 12-10 in the third period. Final 5 seconds. Gazette will just ride him there, put on control of wrist, and Carson Gazette, the 6-0 decision victory for Hillsboro-Central Valley, making the dual score now 15-9 in favor of the Thunderbirds.
We've got some really good wrestling still to come here in this duel between Mahnomen-Waban and Hillsboro-Central Valley.
Now Sawyer Owens taking the mat for Hillsboro-Central Valley. His opponent for Mahnomen-Waban, Manny Johnson. A pair of seniors battling against each other. Gazette out of bounds they go. Gazette Owens, Sawyer Owens, two-time defending state champion for Hillsboro-Central Valley, looking to pick up his third championship. As he'll start in the top position. Sit out by Johnson. Owens trying to become just the second borough to pick up 3 individual state champions. Former teammate Luke Hastings, the lone borough, with 3 state championships for borough wrestling.
It was fun to watch over the years.
Was fun, was a great team. I remember the first one, all of us up in the rafters of the Bismarck Event Center.
Yep.
Us going crazy. I think I hugged Kirk Zink and a couple other parents there. It was great.
The things you remember. It's why you're involved in sport.
Exactly. I can't remember what I did yesterday or anything my fiance tells me, but 14 years ago I remember a wrestling match. And she reminds me of that every time. 40 seconds to go in the third period. Sawyer Owens with the 3-0 lead. Dad Rob, the coach for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Brother Seth, the PA guy here this morning, afternoon into evening. Able to get back up to his feet is Johnson. He'll get the escape point 3-1, and looks like we'll have an injury timeout. Excuse me, blood timeout on, looks like Owens a little bit on the head. Our blood timeouts from Brad Richter and Nick Preston, Nodak Insurance Company, your agents with answers. Take a break on yourliveevent.com.
These years are a stepping stone for a bright future at the Waban-Ogama White Earth School District. They work hard to make a positive influence on the students from grade school all the way up to high school. Without guidance and leadership, life after high school can be even tougher. Skills and work ethics taught at the Waban-Ogama White Earth School District make this process to adulthood easy. Good luck to all the students throughout the school year from the entire staff and administration at the Waban-Ogama White Earth School District.
So 3-1 as we head into the second period, as Owens will get the choice after Johnson diverse. Owens will go in the down position. Elijah O'Day and Trent Giesler, that's your matchup on mat number 2. Valley City the 3-0 lead against New York Mills early on in that dual matchup. As Owens with the reversal, up his lead now 5-1.
Got Northern Cass Thompson on the mezz here in mat 3. They're rolling as well here this now early afternoon. You got Atticus Gietzen and Jackson Tozier wrestling that. They're in the 189 weight class.
Owens on top. 30 seconds gone in the second period. Looking for a breakdown. It's the arm chop. Keeps that arm and elbow. Now rolling it out. Johnson trying to get that arm free. Owens now reaching through. Crossface, grabs the far wrist, drapes it around the body of Johnson. Halfway gone in the period. Now he'll roll it out. Try to drape it around the back, see what he does from here. A lot of different moves. Puts the knee towards the back as well. Now going to reach through. Says he's going to try to scoop the head. Baseball bat. So trying to get that arm right. Has to keep it at least a 90-degree angle. Puts in a crossface, looking for a tilt. Johnson, though, able to belly himself back out. No points awarded. 20 seconds to go in the period. Johnson able to work himself back up to a base. Owens now puts in a leg, puts in a crossface. Quick tilt. Not going to pin him in this position, but might be able to get a couple of near fall points. Johnson tries to roll through. That'll do it for period number 2. And official does get a count of 4. So 4 near fall points.
Sawyer Owens definitely, I mean, if you're looking at this match, you know, Manny Johnson, good in his own right, will have success in the section on the Minnesota side. Sawyer Owens has the noted advantage in this match here at 160 pounds, but look at Manny get after it here to start the third.
Yeah, really nice ankle pick, catching Owens off guard right on the whistle. Got the takedown. It was only a 3 near fall, so it's 8-4. Owens with the lead with 20 seconds gone in the third period. Johnson trails by 4. See how long he tries to ride. See if he eventually will try to cut him and try to get a couple takedowns. Owens up to his feet. Johnson will give him the escape point, 9-4. Owens in on a shot attempt. Johnson sprawls, had the front headlock. Owens, though, able to get himself back up to his feet. Trip attempt. But Owens, good job, able to counter it. Spins behind, gets the takedown, and ups his lead now 12-4.
Kind of the match that Sawyer needs at this stage of the year, would you say?
Yeah, absolutely. I think if you're Owens, you want these longer matches just to, like you said, get that wrestling shape in and just, give up a couple of points just to know, hey, you're not invincible, right? That can happen. You got to make sure you're focusing every single match. As now Owens will shoot the half, run with it, get the pinfall.
Long way to get there. Made it happen. And for Manny, too, I appreciate watching Manny Johnson get out there and wrestle because I can tell you he left it out there. He gave his shot. Shooters shoot, right? He made it happen. And that was about all he had left.
Yeah, absolutely. As we'll move now to 172, Cade Mueller for Hillsboro-Central Valley. So he'll go up against. We'll wait for track wrestling to update. O'Day Giesler, a 1-point match in the third period. As New York Mills with a 6-3 lead over Valley City as they move to 139. Cade Mueller, Cade Walls.
Okay.
Your matchup here.
They're on the mat. You get to 189. I think that's where you're going to see Blake McMullen from Anoman Waban wrestling. Blake's a state entrant in recent years and a senior quarterback of the football team. Can't remember if it's 189 or if he's going to go up higher than that.
30 seconds gone in the first period. Mueller, a junior for the Burros. Walls, a sophomore for the Thunderbirds. And out of bounds they go. As we'll get a caution on Walls. First two are free. Third one then, therefore, is a penalty point. Walls, overhook. Mueller grabbing at the near leg of Walls. Edge of the mat. Trying to circle back in. And a throw. Walls right to the back. Gets the pinfall victory. Mueller going to have to try to fight off of his back. Walls got the near fall points. Now let's see if he can pin him. There it is. Cade Walls, the pinfall victory. 1:13 for Anoman Waban. They retake the lead at 21-15.
A scrappy squad for the Thunderbirds, and we're going to see the McMullen family represented here. I believe we've got Dylan coming out here for Anoman Waban right now. Their dad, Steve, one of the assistants. Proud product of Plummer, Minnesota.
Plummer, there you go.
Former Mustang.
So Dylan McMullen going up against Easton Beach of Hillsboro-Central Valley at 189 pounds.
And Blake would be on deck, if I'm not mistaken, then for his efforts. Quarterback of the state semifinalist football team from this Class A tournament football season. Senior, real good golfer too, a state entrant in golf as well. So a pretty solid athlete coming up on the mat next. But his younger brother Dylan, not to be outdone. You know what I can't say you do know what it's like, but younger brothers have a tendency to get anxious out there. As you can see now, he works his opponent Easton Beach to the mat.
Yeah, McMullen with the bear hug. Beach a good job recognizing it. Was able to get to his belly and not go straight to his back. 50 seconds gone in the period. Mat 2, they're at 152. New York Mills leads 18-3. Cradle for McMullen and the pinfall in 58 seconds for Dylan McMullen.
I'm just like, as I'm listening to you call out wrestling, I'm just kind of getting. It's like I'm going right into it. I'm flowing into that what's it called when a caterpillar becomes a butterfly, right? That whole bit.
The cocoon and the transformation.
The transformation. I'm like flowing within and through you to remember wrestling knowledge, and I knew there was a cradle that was happening right there, and I'll say execution was fantastic by Dylan McMullen in his cradle. He did flawless execution. Beach had no opportunity to get out of that, and the execution goes for the points. Now we'll get a free spot here from Anoman Waban.
Yeah, we're 215 pounds.
Now bring out Blake McMullen now in the big dog spot.
So Tristan Jackson taking the forfeit victory for Monoman Waban. Then at 285, have another forfeit for the Thunderbirds.
See, Blake McMullen wrestled really well there, taking that. I like to make sure that I can properly promote the kids so that they can go out and just take a freebie.
Hey, you know, you still got to work. You got to take 10 steps.
He was ready.
You got to remember your name.
Yeah.
When
There's the
checking in with
process. He was executed. He was ready. He was locked in. He handled that with the demeanor of a champion.
Logan Berger for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Keo Keyser for Monoman Waban.
All right. These are the little guys, Brady.
107.
You've got Valley City and New York Mills. Again, that's in a bit of a blood time here over on mat. You call that mat 1, correct?
Mat 2 is the blue mat.
That's
Gray mat
right.
is mat 1.
There it is. Makes sense. As we can see that here on
Keyser with a
yourliveevent.com.
cradle right to the back. Berger going to have to try to fight off of his back. Keyser lost the handle of it, able, though, to get his arm back. And the pinfall in 26 seconds for Monoman Waban's Keo Keyser. Able to lock in, get the cradle, connect with it. That is your Halstead Telephone Company post-match connection. Discover local reliability you can trust online at halsteadtel.com. So 45-15, that locks up the duel for Monoman Waban here this now afternoon. As we'll go to 114 pounds, 2 weight classes. Avery Bush for Monoman Waban, Emery Jenin for Hillsboro-Central Valley, your 114 matchup. Jenin, a 7th grader for the Burros. Bush, a sophomore for Monoman Waban. Bush shot attempt, double leg, and gets the takedown. 3 points. Make it a 3-0 advantage. .30 seconds gone in the period. Chicken wing.
Sounds good. I'll have that.
Yeah, absolutely. Right.
That's the only time I can use that all day.
Yep.
I burned it up early. I
There you go.
recognize that. Yep.
Hey, hospitality room back in the corner. Some wonderful offerings.
Oh, well, that's always a key factor in this ordeal.
Bush with the cradle once again. Knee in the side, head in the temple. Plenty of time. Still has a minute to try to get both shoulders to the mat. There it is. Pinfall in 101 for Avery Bush. Up it now to 51-15 as we go to 121 pounds in our final match here in this duel.
I was going to say, I thought I came in relatively on here in this one, and so there's where we sit. Final one out here, and we'll see what both teams have. And it's, again, full day of wrestling. Great opportunity for everybody to come out and get stronger, get better here at the HCV duels.
Yeah, absolutely. That was one of the things that talked with Coach Rob Owens in his pre-match coaches interview. Said it's a good thing for some of the younger kids. This is their first chance of actually wrestling a full day. Having to be ready at 9 a.m., then taking an hour off, then having to be ready once again. So a good learning step for them of just how to kind of pace yourself during a tournament day once you get to the later part of December, and then the big tournaments in January, leading to the big one the second Saturday in February with region individuals.
So we've got Owen Hoban out here from Monoman Waban, and Owen Hoban, a wrestler's older brother, is wrestling at Concordia. And Owen's dad, longtime wrestler, and then longtime wrestling official on the Minnesota side. Many state tournaments in his past, as far as from wrestling experience and officiating experience. So Owen, part of that Hoban bloodline of wrestling. And his brother, last year, Clayton, went to state wrestling for Monoman Waban, the lone representative a year ago in the tournament.
Hoban with the takedown to take a 3-0 lead. 55 seconds in. He's going to put in a leg. Grand Forks Central and DGF is our next matchup on the gray mat. 48 seconds to go in the period. Hoban in on a turn, not quite at the angle. Official not counting. And Brody Pelton able to belly himself back out before giving up any near fall points. 30 seconds to go in the period. Over on mat number 2, Chevy Huron for New York Mills leads Hunter Undum from Valley City 13-8. Mills with an 18-3 dual score lead.
That match has gone on for quite some time. Has not been changing over. They've been battling here today.
Holben still in top control with 10 seconds. Gonna shoot a half, try to run with it, see if he can steal some points before the end of the period. Running with it, spinning around the head. Official counting and time. How many swipes did he get? He got the full count of 4, so 4 near fall points. So Owen Holben up 7-0 going into period number 2.
Owen Holben, a real technical wrestler. He's going to come out and get real fundamental with you. And just, yeah, he's wiry too. He's got long legs. He's got a great build for his weight class.
Just a freshman, so definitely some build to work on, some weight to work on, and see him in a couple of years as well as hopefully develop into one of those, like you mentioned here, placers or qualifiers there in the section and advancing to state for Mahnomen-Waban.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's got the family size, as of course he takes 3 points here and gets the takedown. Adds on to his point total and lead over Brody Pelton right now.
So 10-0 is the lead after the snap down. 5 points away from a potential tech fall. Mahnomen-Waban going to pick up their second dual victory of the afternoon. Hunter Undum for Valley City looking for a fall. He was trailing by 10. Got a reversal, but Huron, though, able to get himself back to his base. He'll stay in the lead, but it just will be 19-14. That'll make it a near fall, 2 for reversal. So 21-15 is the score. Chevy Huron of New York Mills with the lead going into the final minute. .45 seconds. Cross face. Holben spinning around. Official swiping, looking for some near fall. There's the pinfall. Owen Holben with the pinfall victory in 3:29 for Mahnomen-Waban, and that will finish off the dual score at 57-15.
Owen Holben, real, like I said, technical wrestler, but also just an even-keeled personality. The kind of guy that you're going up against the mat. He's not going to show you he's wincing in pain or any of that. He's just going to get after it as Mahnomen-Waban as a team earns this dual team victory, part of the HCV duels this afternoon.
As we get our mid-tournament recap here from Farmers Union Insurance, Ryan Opdahl Agency in Hillsboro. We'll run down here this duel as Mahnomen-Waban defeats Hillsboro-Central Valley 57-15. At 127, Justin Terrell, a 3-minute pinfall victory for the Bros over Eli Pazernick. 133, Brandon Miller for Mahnomen-Waban, 11-6 over Mason Ouellette. At 139, Carter Thompson for Mahnomen-Waban, a pinfall victory over Xander Dovenmuller. 145, Henry Garay of Mahnomen-Waban defeats Jackson Klecker by fall in 53 seconds. 152, Carson Kazette for the Burros, a 6-0 decision victory over Gabe Demery, excuse me, Gabe Demery. Sorry, I've been on for 5 hours now, Kevin.
Yeah, you're working.
At 160, Sawyer Owens defeats Manny Johnson by fall in 5:15 for the Burros. 172, Cade Walls for the Thunderbirds defeats Cade Mueller by fall in a minute 13. 189, Dylan McMullen for the Thunderbirds, a 58-second pinfall victory over Easton Beach. 215 and 285, Tristan Jackson and Blake McMullen take forfeit victories for Mahnomen-Waban. 107, Keo Kieser, a 26-second pinfall victory over Logan Berger. 114, Avery Bush over Emery Jenin by fall in 102. And at 121, Owen Holben with a 3:25 pinfall victory over Brody Pelton. That is your tournament update here brought to you by Farmers Union Insurance, the Ryan Opdahl Agency in Hillsboro. We'll take a break. Kevin Kochman will have the next round of action for you right here on YourLiveEvent.com.
West Main Pizza is now serving you from both Ada and Dilworth. The tradition of West Main Pizza continues after 30 years in Ada, and the Rail District location is now open in Dilworth. When you're in town or driving through the area, visit West Main Pizza. For specials, visit West Main Pizza Ada and Rail District Dilworth Facebook page. Both locations open daily at 11 a.m., serving the West Main Pizza menu items you enjoy. West Main Pizza, Ada, and the Rail District in Dilworth. Both are open to serve you daily.
As life starts moving faster and faster, we need to make a choice. To move faster with it, or take a step back and enjoy life's moments. To marvel at the wonders around us, and remember just how beautiful White Earth Reservation can be. With over 1,300 square miles to explore in northern Minnesota, the endless possibilities of White Earth Reservation await you. Live here, work here, explore here. Explore more at whiteearth.com or on Facebook at White Earth Nation.
At Wild Rice Electric Cooperative, we're more than just your energy provider. We're your friends, your neighbors, and partners in progress. With a deep concern for our community and a commitment to teamwork, we're dedicated to empowering every member we serve. From lighting up your homes to supporting local initiatives, Wild Rice Electric is here to energize our community. Because when we work together, we all thrive. Wild Rice Electric Cooperative, empowering you, empowering our community.
Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692 for shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment, in the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. Check out Right Implement for farm equipment, repair and service of equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsboro. Right Implement, 701-636-5692.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
Welcome back. Wrestling action going on here as we just see a final with Valley City's Tyson Clabo winning by fall against New York Mills and Royce Lawrence. That was on mat number 2. The blue mat is active. Gray mat is currently waiting. We're going to have Grand Forks Central and DGF wrestling there. Keeping an eye on the mat 3 behind us as well, where Pelican Rapids is wrestling against Mayport CG. Well, we're keeping an eye on the blue mat right now. Just Valley City and New York Mills. Valley City's Tyson Clabo wins by fall in a minute 53 a moment ago. Now you've got at 189 wrestling on the blue mat right now, Weston Simpson of New York Mills and Leighton Hendrickson of Valley City. They are underway. And as mentioned here, you've got a lead on the current here right now. The lead goes for New York Mills by a score of 30-9. At 189, though, in the weight class with Weston Simpson of New York Mills and Leighton Hendrickson from Valley City. And as mentioned again, behind us, you've got Pelican Rapids and Mayport CG. Get a chance to run that down for you. They are underway early on mat number 3, which is on the mezzanine here behind us at the Hillsboro Event Center, where Pelican Rapids leads Mayport CG currently 12-0 in that duel. They're at 139 pounds right now between Jackson Hinselman. And that one, actually that one just went final. That was Zachary Clevin of Mayport CG falling. Jackson Hinselman of Pelican Rapids wins 6-0 in that decision. Win by fall. Off the mat here for Valley City's Leighton Hendrickson, a freshman, and Weston Simpson, a sophomore from New York Mills. They're on the blue mat right now. New York Mills, Valley City, we've got blood time with Weston Simpson, Leighton Hendrickson getting some attention over on the right side. There's our blood timeout brought to you by the agents with answers in Traill County, Brad Richter, Nick Preston, Nodak Insurance Company. Hillsboro-Central Valley's dual team tournament today on yourliveevent.com. Blue mat action right now featuring New York Mills and Valley City. Again, this at 189 pounds. Behind us, mat 3, you've got the 145 weight class with Pelican Rapids, Jackson Peasley, and Maddox Mock of Mayport CG. Peasley leads that one 10-1. They're in the second round of wrestling action. And that one, again, is Pelican Rapids leading 18-0 over Mayport CG. Meanwhile, working to the edge of the mat with Simpson and Hendrickson on mat 2, the blue mat with New York Mills and Valley City. The official getting in the way right now of the camera angle, but they'll work their way off the mat with tenths of a second left in this first period. And we're looking forward to DGF Grand Forks Central. That'll be the next one up for the HCV duels on the gray mat, mat number 1 coming on the way. First period wraps. Leighton Hendrickson leads from Valley City over Weston Simpson of New York Mills, the 189 weight class. And New York Mills leads this one 30-9 in this duel. Hendrickson will be in the top position. We'll get a point for an escape for Simpson. New York Mills, Weston Simpson, and Valley City's Leighton Hendrickson. Hendrickson leads at 3-2. Simpson going for the leg. He's got the left leg of Hendrickson and brings him to the mat. 3 for the takedown, and Weston Simpson has the lead now 5-3. 30 seconds into the second period. Hendrickson off of his back. He gets to all fours, and now a crossface. We're getting a whistle. The warning of the aggressive nature on Weston Simpson. Behind us, mat 3. Tech fall for Jackson Peasley of Pelican Rapids over Maddox Mock of Mayport CG. Got blood time here after that crossface. And Leighton Hendrickson will work his way over to the side of the mat for more of our blood time. Timeouts are brought to you by Brad Richter, the agents with answers. Brad Richter, Nick Preston, Nodak Insurance Company in Trail County. As it stands, Simpson leads 5-4 over Leighton Hendrickson. New York Mills leads the duel 30-9 over Valley City. That's on the gray mat. Or excuse me, the blue mat. Gray mat is getting ready. That'll be Grand Forks Central and Dilworth Glendon Felton. See if we can't get that one updated for you. Grand Forks Central versus DGF. That's going to be coming up on the gray mat. Next action here, yourliveevent.com. And we'll keep you updated on what we see on the gray mat as well. Meanwhile, behind us on mat 3, you've got Mayport CG and Pelican Rapids. We don't have eyes on that one, but we can tell you it's been all Pelican Rapids to this point. Brogan Erickson wins by fall over Calvin Norton at 152. Right now, Aiden Abarca wrestling against Blake Am of Mayport CG. They're at 160 in that weight class, in that duel right now. So Grand Forks Central, Dilworth, Glendon Felton, they're just getting underway, and they are on the gray mat, mat number 1 as we see, top right screen. So all 3 mats are going as we see it right now. And Grand Forks Central starting at 133. It's Cesar Cruz Jr., a senior, wrestling against Dawson Hoban a junior from Dilworth, Glendon, Felton, both in the darker colored singlets here today. Meanwhile, blue mat, we've been watching the Weston Simpson-Logan Hendrickson duel as Grand Forks Central's Cesar Cruz Jr., the early 7-0 lead. They're on mat number 1, the gray mat, top right corner. Blue mat sees the New York Mills 189-pound weight class wrestler Weston Simpson. He has a 5-4 lead over Valley City in the light blue singlet. That's Leighton Hendrickson. Right now, Simpson's trying to get Hendrickson to his back with 25 seconds. He's got him locked in, trying to get the shoulders squared up. Hendrickson has no interest in that. Final 10 seconds over there, and we'll get a pin. That's a long play there, but Weston Simpson outlasts Leighton Hendrickson and wins by fall late in the second period. And New York Mills continues their commanding lead, 36-9 over Valley City, as they work their way to the 215 weight class. Meanwhile, back to the gray mat with Grand Forks Central and Dilworth, Glendon, Felton. Right now, Cesar Cruz Jr. for Grand Forks Central. He's got a 9-0 lead. But we'll get an escape point here for Dawson Hoban of Dilworth, Glendon, Felton. Hoban in the black singlet. Gray singlet is Grand Forks Central, Cesar Cruz Jr. First period in the books, 9-1 in favor of Grand Forks Central's wrestler Cesar Cruz Jr. at 133. New match going on at 2:15 on the blue mat between New York Mills and Valley City. Waiting to get the refresh here on the wrestlers out. You've got freshman Garrett Lehman of New York Mills in the blue and senior Ryer Muskie of Valley City. Muskie's got Lehman on his back, trying to finish things off in this first period. He is in position to do so, a senior on freshman. Lehman trying to sit out. Got near fall points for Ryer Muskie. 7-0 in favor of Muskie. Meanwhile, Cruz continues to work on top of Hoban on the gray mat in the Grand Forks Central DGF duel. Blue mat, Muskie had Lehman for near fall again, and now a fall goes for Cesar Cruz Jr. over Dawson Hoban. Gets it done early second period. 1:02 into the second. Cruz wins 301, and there's a fall with Ryer Muskie. Winner over Garrett Lehman at 2:15 in that Valley City New York Mills duel. So New York Mills now leads that one 36-15. Cruz Jr. over Hoban. Grand Forks Central over DGF. Win by fall in 301. As we work our way to 139 now between DGF and Grand Forks Central. Zachary Nelson, Grand Forks Central, wrestling against Drew Martin Jr. for Dilworth, Glendon, Felton. And then again looking at the mezzanine at 160-pound weight class, Aiden Ebkara wrestling against Blake Am for the Mayport CG Patriots, and Pelican Rapids leads that duel right now. As they've had all falls except for a tech fall at the 145-pound weight class. Again, gray mat coverage for Grand Forks Central and Dilworth, Glendon, Felton. That's upper right corner. We've got some blood time. Blood times are brought to you by the agents with answers, Brad Richter, Nick Preston, Nodak Insurance Company. Zachary Nelson of Grand Forks Central at 139 pounds. Leads this one 3-0. We've got blood time. Drew Martin, a junior from DGF, the opponent, as those two both working off the mat at the moment. New match going on in the blue. That's New York Mills Valley City. You got Grady Roberts, a senior from New York Mills, in the blue singlet. And then the light blue, Owen Hunt of Valley City, a sophomore. They're wrestling in the heavyweights at 285. As we're waiting, the blood time wrapping up on the gray mat. The heavyweights roll on. Mat number 2, the blue mat. Jockeying for position for the big guys in the bottom left corner. Top right corner, Zachary Nelson, Grand Forks Central, in the top position against Drew Martin of Dilworth Glidden Felton. He's in the down position. One period in the books for the heavyweights at 285 in the blue mat. Grady Roberts and Owen Hunt. One period in the books, no score. Good battle with Nelson and Martin. Right now on the gray mat for DGF and Grand Forks Central. Nelson from Grand Forks Central, a 3-0 start to this season. 139, he'll continue to battle with Drew Martin. Martin not much doing right now as Zach Nelson works from the top. Blue mat. Grady Roberts from New York Mills finally does get a point. Owen Hunt, Grady Roberts are battling for positioning. Meanwhile, there's a fall. Nelson gets Martin by fall. Grand Forks Central goes up on Dilworth Glidden Felton, earning that victory at 139 pounds. So we'll see the next wave come for DGF and Grand Forks Central, with Grand Forks Central leading 12-0. 145-pound weight class, the wrestlers are getting set.
Back on mat number 2, the blue mat. Grady Roberts still with a 2-1 lead over Owen Hunt. New York Mills leads 36-15 on the dual score. 40 seconds to go in the second period. As shot attempt by Roberts, defended there by Hunt. And they'll break apart, circle themselves back to the center. 30 seconds to go in this heavyweight matchup between New York Mills and Valley City.
I have a feeling those two are going to go for a while. And someone eventually will outlast, but they are like a couple of bison. They're just battling. There's a shot.
As Roberts trying to suck it in, get the shot. Good defense there by Hunt. Roberts reshots in on a low single. Final 5 seconds. Hunt looking to spin around. Now going to try to go the other way, and out of time. That'll do it for period number 2. We'll go to the third period. Roberts with a 1-0 lead.
Behind us on the mez with mat 3, you've got Mayport CG and Pelican Rapids, and that so far has been all Pelican Rapids. But Mayport CG did earn, with Blake Ahm getting a win over Aiden Abarca from Pelican Rapids, a win late in that one by fall. So Mayport CG is on the board. It's 29-6 in that duel.
Hunt will start in the down position. The big guys stand up, walking it back. Hunt in on the head. Roberts in on the head. Hunt able to scoot the head free and get the reversal. 2-1. Owen Hunt will take the lead, 1 minute and 40 seconds. And like you said, this is where how good of shape are you in at this early part of the season here at 285 pounds. Can Roberts get up, get an escape to tie it up at 2?
That's where the energy is right now. We're watching on the gray mat Jacob Libke of Dilworth Glidden Felton. He's a senior. He's a state entrant for the Rebels in recent years as well. He's going against Reese Safterick, and it is Libke with the early lead there, and Libke should have the overall advantage.
Roberts gets a reversal to the back. 2 for the reversal. Official counting near fall points. He's up 3-2. Final minute. He can just hold him right there. Adjusting, trying to go chest to chest, seeing if he can get the second shoulder on the mat. Grady Roberts in good position with 45 seconds to go in the period. There's the pinfall. So Grady Roberts able to outlast Owen Hunt for picking up the pinfall victory for New York Mills, giving them 6 more on the dual score to make it 42-15 in favor of the Eagles.
1 period in the books with Jacob Lipke on the gray mat, leading Safradowick 7-1 after the first, and Lipke starts on top.
As we'll move to 107 pounds.
Some sort of sweet treat like that.
Sweet treat thing?
107 will be our next matchup here on mat number 1 as Kevin gets his food order in.
Well, you know, not every day you get asked for a little treat. And you can't, if the right people come up and ask you the good questions, you better answer.
Yeah, it's rude to say no to that.
Well, and if Larry's taking orders, and he just stared into my soul. What do you need, young man?
Understandable. Oakley Kemp for New York Mills, Simon Trapp for Valley City, 107 here on mat number 2. 42-15, New York Mills locking up the duel to pick up their second victory of this dual tournament.
So Fradowick got some escape points there as Lipke leads still against Grand Forks Central. Jacob Lipke of DGF as they work their way off the mat. 12-3 is the score there with Lipke leading. He's in the black singlet. So one tough thing about DGF Grand Forks Central, similar colors. We can't have a lot of wardrobe changes either, Brady.
No, we can't. Only got like a couple uniforms. Luckily, whoever was the genius person that came up with the leg band, we salute you.
Thank you.
However, they should have made it a little bigger because for us heavyweights, got a little snug on the ankle.
Well, I can understand. They should have separate sizes for separate body types.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Simon Trapp with a 3-0 lead over Oakley Kern as they wrestle. A minute gone in period number 1. Trapp still in top control, deep waist through, seeing if he can pick up a turn. Now trying to put on the chicken wing. Reaches out to the other side. Reaching through, now he's going to run the wing. Kern doing a good job keeping his hip down, not going over with 30 seconds to go in the first.
Kern's a solid New York Mills legacy name in wrestling and sport, and avid outdoorsmanship in the New York Mills area.
Trapp again looking for the turn. Again puts on that chicken wing. Reaches through, grabs the far wrist, looking to run with it. Short time. Can he get some points before the end? Again, Kern a good job keeping that hip down. Doesn't go over. He trails 3-0 going into period number 2.
Jacob Lipke right now leading as they get ready for period 3 in 145. DGF leading 12-0 over Grand Forks Central in the duel. And DGF right now, I read that wrong. Grand Forks Central leads 12-0 in that duel. DGF at 145, though, Jacob Lipke in control right now, leads that match 12-3 as they get ready for the third period against Reese Safradowick. Meanwhile, behind us, Pelican Rapids, Mayport CG continue their duel as well on the Mez with Mayport CG in action there against Pelican Rapids. Brendan Hansen of Pelican Rapids, winner by fall at 172, so they get to the 189 weight class with Pelican Rapids leading 35-6 over Mayport CG.
Trapp extends his lead now. It's 5-0 as he gets a reversal in period number 2. 30 seconds gone, still in top control with a 5-0 lead. Simon Trapp, a freshman from Valley City, looking to pick up the victory here at 107 pounds.
Got blood time now with Safradowick and Lipke.
Our blood times from Brad Richter and Nick Preston, Nodak Insurance Company, your agents with answers in Hillsboro and Mayville.
You'd be proud of me. I got that in when you were gone, too. Real good. Big thumbs up. Could press the buttons. Turns out I can do that.
There you go.
This is kind of like, you've listened to NASCAR on the radio before, right? where all
I
of a
have,
sudden,
yes.
and you've done racing on the radio for that matter, but when it's
Friday
NASCAR,
nights at Red River Valley Speedway.
yeah, we've done that, and you know, so what we've got now is, you know, with this kind of rotation. I kind of like this where, and you and I are doing a great job of just letting it flow. I say great job. You and I are doing a job where we're just letting it flow, but it's like, hey, we'll just wrap around. It's just happening. It's just natural. Look at us go.
There you go. It's like riding a bike.
It is circular. It's circular.
There you go.
Mhm.
Copyright Mark Forsyth on that.
That's correct.
Trap still the 5-0 lead. 20 seconds to go in the second period. Kern up to a base, and we'll get a stalling warning. They'll get Trap on the stall, and that's his first one. First one is free. Second one costs you a point.
We're getting a lot of gray blood time over here on the gray mat. Now we're finding more blood. So we got to clean it up. Got to be sanitary out there. As I saw Larry Chenault bringing up some sweet treats for us.
Now down to 10 seconds. Trap still riding tough on top. Final 5. He'll go cross wrist, deep waist, and just ride out a few seconds and go to period number 3. Simon Trap for Valley City has a 5-0 lead on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette seed sales scoreboard. They'll start neutral to begin period number 3. As Trap a 5-0 lead. Circling, staying in that center circle. Low single attempt, sprawl by Kern, front headlock. See what he can do with it, see if he can get his first points of the matchup. Into a single leg, sprawl by Trap. Kern reaching at the near leg, Trap reaching around and through the far leg. Now posting the ankle. Kern trying to suck in that single, trying to drive with it. 35 seconds gone in the period. Trap able to break him down to the belly, spin behind, lose the grip, and get the 3 points. Simon Trap ups his lead 8-0.
Still in blood time here on the gray mat, but we have ample opportunities for snacks today.
Ooh, look. Wow, you got one of everything.
Oh, we love wrestling tournaments. Big Jake and I were talking on the Coach's Corner this morning about this, as I see John Dryberg in the house here today. You know, what's a good wrestling tournament without a soft pretzel and a big pickle? But I'll take the hospitality 9 times out of 10.
Behind us on the mezzanine, mat number 3, they're in their final match between Mayport CG and Pelican Rapids. Pelican Rapids a 53-18 lead. Danny Salazar for the Vikings going up against Bodie Love of Mayport CG for the Patriots there at 121.
Salazar, a senior, Love, an 8th grader. As blood time wraps up, Jacob Libke here on the gray mat for DGF goes at it with Reese Sefratowick from Grand Forks Central. Central leading DGF 12-0 as we get into the 145-pound weight class. Again, this is just early third period now after a lot of blood time and whistles on the other blue.
So Trap will get dinged for stalling with 5 seconds left. That's important as that now makes it 8-1. And so therefore now we're just in decision territory. See if Trap tries to give up the escape, because now it'd be only worth 3 points on the dual score. First move, Kern up to his feet, Trap with the breakdown. And Simon Trap will pick up just the decision victory, 8-1 for Valley City, making it now 42-18 on the dual score.
Libke lets Sefratowick up, by the way, here for some escape points, 13-4 in favor of Jacob Libke and the gray mat.
Danny Salazar defeats Bodie Love by pinfall. 23 seconds, so that duel will conclude. 59-18, Pelican Rapids defeats Mayport CG up here on mat 3 in the mezzanine.
We're cruising.
I like it.
Wrestling be happening here today at the HCV Duels at the Hillsboro Event Center. I think there's a pretty decent crowd here that's in attendance. There's not many parking spaces available in the 3-block radius around the heck.
Yeah, where else would you be? There's not anything else going on in the area. Not an important game.
Of any
35
sorts.
miles to the south that
No.
my parents are at? No,
No,
not at all.
don't worry about Becky.
No, always a great turnout. Always just a fun day. Always fun, especially with this being the tournament. Maybe it's your first chance to see, some of the fellow wrestling parents or parents that you know of
Sure.
at this tournament, this being kind of the kickoff to the wrestling season for a lot of these teams.
I like that. It's nice, and it's a good. You always got to start somewhere, and then I do really enjoy the fact that after Jacob Libke earns victory here for DGF, win over Grand Forks Central, a decision victory, so it's now 12-4 in favor of the Grand Forks Central Knights. Rebels and Knights getting it together now at 152. I do like the mix of teams, too. Traveling all the way from New York Mills is not a short drive to Hillsboro. It just isn't. So it's just nice. Good match. Good mix of communities represented. And some historic programs, too.
Yeah, that's always the fun thing. Talking with a lot of the coaches, they said this is just a great opportunity then for their wrestlers to just go out and wrestle. It does not matter. It's not going to affect you in seedings. It's not going to affect you in rankings down the line. Just go out there and wrestle it. Give it all you can here for your 4 or 5 matches that you'll have here today.
For DGF Grand Forks Central right now on the gray mat, Ben Thureen, a senior for the Rebels. Lucas Weber is a sophomore for the Knights. They're getting underway. Thureen with the Rebels roster, and Thureen thrown out. They'll reset, but some energy on the gray mat.
Bowen Bulow quickly with a 3-point takedown right to the back against Tovo Mersu of New York Mills. Bulow looking for the pinfall. Now he's going to go. Tried to switch sides. Mersu, though, able to get back to his belly, but official still holding the 4, calling it the same move. Final 8 seconds. So we'll have 7 points at the end of the period. Official saying same move, still has not awarded it. There's the whistle, end of the period. There's the 4 points. Bulow now with a 7-0 lead going into the second.
Weber tried to throw on Ben Thureen here on the gray mat. No go. Thureen sits out. Now we'll try to reverse here on Lucas Weber, and we'll get 3 for takedown. 28 seconds left in the first period. They'll work their way off the edge of the mat.
Marsu started in the top position. Bulow was looking for the switch. Marsu a good job of spinning behind, following him, and remains in top control. 15 seconds in the period, as now he's going to try to lock up a cradle. Bring the hands together. Has it locked. Marsu now going to try to arch the back for the freshman. Battle of freshmen here between the Eagles and the Highliners at 114. There's the cradle. Got the spin, knee in the side, head in the temple. See if he can get the pinfall victory. Plenty of time. He can settle in. There it is.
That's a fired up New York Mills. Toivo Mersu, the freshman, earns victory. Here's something for you. You think about this. Think about how you bring these communities together. What's Valley City known for?
A giant bridge.
A giant bridge and some sort of pizza, right?
That is true, yes.
New York Mills. Any ideas?
I'm not. You're the Minnesota expert.
I know.
I just recently moved to Minnesota. I need to up my Minnesota knowledge.
Yeah, outside of increasing your taxes, New York Mills, Lund Boats.
Ah, yes.
Lund Boats and hardworking people, and one of the best VFWs you'll find right on Highway 10. Ooh. Can't go wrong with a stop at the New York Mills VFW for any. I'm just saying.
Does it give the Hillsboro VFW a run for its money?
If yes. Now let's just say that yes, absolutely.
Okay.
It would.
Obviously, both of them are great. We love them. And
if Rich Gerke was looking for a place to go, he would stop.
Oh, he
Let's just leave it at that. He would stop.
He does.
If Rich Gerke's
he's
like
an almanac, he knows every VFW, and
as he should
in America.
If Rich Gerke knows one thing, he knows is the roasted chicken at the Hillsboro VFW. But then he also knows at the Vets, right? And he also knows that if he's stopping in New York Mills, probably going to be on a motorcycle in the summer. Number one, and number two, you're going to have a good time.
Jager Zutter for New York Mills, Steele Thornton for Valley City. Your matchup at 121 pounds. Zutter, a 8th grader. Thornton, a 7th grader here at 121.
We've got Ben Thureen continuing in the gray mat for Delworth, Glen, and Felton against Grand Forks Central's Lucas Weber. Thureen, a senior. Weber, a sophomore. Right now, Thureen is in the advantage right now, 4-2. As they jockey for position, center of the mat. Thureen tries to throw. It's not happening. Weber's base is good, but there's the throw by Thureen. Now we got potentially dangerous. Everybody got wild and excited over there on the gray there, Brady.
Absolutely. Official right there on top, making sure, got it to be looked at. He says he's good to go. They will call an illegal slam for a penalty point issued to DGF. Final 35 seconds of the first period. Zutter has a 3-0 lead over Thornton. So they're now going to try to reach through, look for a crossface, see if he can lock up the cradle once again. Final 20 seconds of the period as Zutter still in top control at 121 pounds. Step through, hook and ankle, cross face, looking for a tilt. See if he can walk it back. Official right there saying not at the angle yet, has not started counting. Final couple ticks of the clock, so Jaeger Zutter will take a 3-0 lead into period number 2.
You've got Lucas Weber, Grand Forks Central, flipping the script a little bit here on Ben Thureen. Mid to late now in this second period. Thureen tries to get to his feet and does. Weber continues to work his way now. Thureen will get to the top. Goes crossface, trying to get Weber to his back. And now we'll look to lock up chest to chest. There it is, a pin. Pinfall, 14 seconds left in the second.
Thornton with a turn, got a tilt, wasn't going to pin him, but does successfully get 4 near fall points, a full count of 4. So Steele Thornton now with the lead with 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. Sit out by Zutter into a standing switch. Able to face now, front headlock for Zutter. Spinning behind, throw by, spin, get the reversal. So Jaeger Zutter now back on top at 5-4.
With that pin, Grand Forks Central now leads at 12-10 as we get to the 160-pound weight class on the gray.
Up to his feet is Thornton.
Rolling right off of mat 2 at the conclusion of this.
Able to get the mat return is Zutter.
Mat 3, Valley City and PCN on mat 3, right at the conclusion of the duel on mat 2. Following on mat 2
Edge of the mat. Zutter still trying to stay inbounds. And now they'll go out of bounds. And we'll get a restart back to the center with 10.5.
For Grand Forks Central at 160 pounds, Landon Patron is senior, going against Cooper Friend, who's a freshman. Friend of DGF looking for a shot. Patron leads at 4-2 early on. Working their way to the edge of the mat. Now Friend has Patron down, going to get 3 for the takedown. Patron for Grand Forks Central tries to sit out, will get an escape point as both get to neutral. And now a shot by Patron to the edge of the mat, gets 3 for the takedown. As we work our way to the end of the first period in a good battle at 160 on the gray mat.
Zutter looking for a turn, gets the half and the pinfall. Six more points on the dual score for New York Mills.
A solid New York Mills run here.
48-18. Now make it 54-18 as we go to 127 pounds. Excuse me, we started at 127, so we'll have a double forfeit. So that'll do it.
That wraps.
So 54-18 is the final. New York Mills will defeat Valley City here at the dual tournament. As we hit the bottom of the hour, we'll take a break. Come back with more from the HCV dual tournament right here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Get ready to make a true impact on the farm. Introducing the HDSR series of staggered rippers from Degelman Industries. At the heart of the machine is the HDSR's staggered two-row setup, which allows for better trash flow and lower draft than an inline ripper. Featuring a shorter implement contour length, easier transport, and better compaction shattering ability than the competitors. The HDSR series from Degelman Industries is engineered tough. Visit our website for more information.
Hillsboro Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get the C-Teak. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy.
Oh, jeez. That's a lot of water.
No! Jeez Louise!
This system is packing 70-mile-per-hour winds, golf ball-sized hail, and a fast drop in temperature.
Oh, jeez. Dave and Cheryl's kitchen started on fire.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, geez, let's take a look.
Oh, geez, moments happen. Be ready with Irie Insurance.
At Dakota Heritage Bank, we know your schedules can get hectic, and you don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Cywick Lumber and Hardware Hillsboro is your one-stop shop for gifts and home improvements. Check out the huge display of DeWalt power tools. They accept Hillsboro Christmas cash, making holiday shopping even easier. And explore all major name brand appliances, floor covering, cabinets, windows, doors, and much more. Find everything you need for all seasons, including this special holiday season when you shop at Cywick Lumber and Hardware Hillsboro, open Monday through Saturday.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
For superior drywall installation and so much more, contact Corey Berry with Corey Berry Drywall, 218-204-0143. Corey does drywall work, framing, hanging, tape, texture, and paint. It's superior installation with superior results. Corey Berry with Corey Berry Drywall. Call him today, 218-204-0143. Superior drywall installation from Corey Berry Drywall.
If you're thinking about updating your bathroom or kitchen, don't wait until the last minute. Planning is key. At Ada Building Center LLC on Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, you can check out the brand new displays with the latest in cabinets, countertops, and floor coverings. The Ada Building Center LLC team will guide you through designs and help you secure trusted contractors for the job. Stop today and start planning your remodel. 218-784-3661 or visit adabuildingcenter.com. Ada Building Center, your project starts here.
Winter is coming. Are you ready? At Agassi Sales, we'll help you build the snow removal fleet you need now. With Hyundai Construction Equipment Snow Lease Program, you'll get flexible financing, low monthly rates, and even the option of 6 months on, 6 months off. Plus, every machine is backed by our certified service department. Call Agassi Sales at 888-836-4029 or visit agassisales.com. Agassi Sales, your partner for power and reliability.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
People often ask me, why are Hillsboro-Central Valley athletes so successful? Have you seen our fitness center? The weightlifting doesn't stop with our athletics. At Hillsboro Public School, we strive to do difficult things all the time. We help struggling readers read. Our MTSS process makes sure all students are improving. Hillsboro students are challenged to do difficult tasks each day. Please come and check out our school. And if you need a place to exercise, check out our fitness center.
Back for the Hillsboro-Central Valley Dual Tournament, the HCV Duels. We're focused on one mat only at this moment in time. We're getting geared up on mat number 3 and also getting geared up on mat number 2, the blue mat. Mat 3, of course, in the mezzanine behind us. So gray mat focus right now with the 172-pound weight class, Dilworth, Glendon, Felton, and Grand Forks Central. And then we're going to have like a full tournament update here with Brady Siebels as he's efforting all the information to see where we're at. In years past, there would be a time schedule as to, hey, these are the times and the duels are going to go at this time or approximate times. And now we're just opening things up and wrestling, and I think most are very much in favor of that. Right now, the 172 here in this third period, we've got Caden Larson wrestling for Dilworth, Glendon, Felton. He has a 4-3 lead over Aiden Hinsey, a junior from Grand Forks Central. Hinsey's on his back. We got 3 points for near fall. Caden Larson continues to work on top. He's trying to chest. But then Hinsey's able to spin out more near fall points here for Caden Larson of Dilworth, Glendon, Felton. Late third period at 172. Hinsey works himself to his 4s. But it's 10-3 now in favor of Caden Larson of DGF. Larson looking for that left hand. And now Hinsey will escape and get up to neutral with the 1 point. 34 seconds remain, third period. Hinsey trying to break down and take a shot on Larson. Larson stretches. Hinsey tries for reversal, unable to get it. 17 seconds remain, third period. Caden Larson of DGF in position. He'll get 3 for the official takedown, and he'll be able to ride it out. Final 5 seconds. Hinsey gets to all 4s, and the third period completes with Caden Larson earning the dual victory, or the match victory, I should say, over Aiden Hinsey. That final was 13-4. A quality win there for DGF at 172 pounds. So the Rebels, after trailing 12-0, have rallied back, and it is 18-14, Grand Forks Central leading DGF as we get ready for the 189-pound weight class. That's Grand Forks Central, DGF. They're on the gray mat as we get ready for 189. Again, blue mat you're going to have Crookston and Lemoore Litchfield Marion getting geared up. And then we're going to have Mat 3 and Opemina County North for certain. The Grizzlies wrestling program is getting ready for their duel, and that's going to be behind us on Mat 3 in the mezzanine. Grand Forks Central senior Logan Voorhees will wrestle at 189 against Cole Jolene, a senior from Dilworth, Glendon Felton. Both seniors ready to take the mat at 189 for Grand Forks Central and Dilworth, Glendon Felton. They're locked up to start. Voorhees takes a shot, denied by Jolene. Jolene stretches and denies once more. They work their way to the edge of the mat, now come back into the circle. Crookston and Lemoore Litchfield Marion again gearing up for their duel, which is about to begin on blue mat, bottom left corner. A shot taken by Voorhees. Jolene denies once again. Gray mat, 189. Got a minute 15 to wrestle in the first period. So far, the guys are feeling each other out a little bit. Jolene works Voorhees to the edge of the mat and a whistle. They start at 133 with Crookston and Lemoore Litchfield Marion on the blue mat. I'll focus attention on the gray right now with Voorhees and Jolene. The tail of the tape, Jolene has a couple inches on Logan Voorhees as far as the height's concerned. 189 weight class. An early pin at 133 for Lemoore Litchfield Marion and Crookston. And I still don't have anything on that match as if it's really happening with track wrestling, but we are getting ready for Valley City, Pembina County North on the Mez here on mat 3. That's going to get started. But we do know that Lemoore Litchfield Marion leads Crookston 6-0 as they get ready for 139 on the blue mat. Back to the gray where Jolene and Voorhees battle to the whistle. Jolene has 3 for a takedown. As they get ready, just under 2 seconds. I, for one, am happy to see the Short and Erickson Japanese touring group are back here in Hillsboro after a quick trip over Thanksgiving with Jack Short and Corey Erickson back. I'm grateful that they're back. It appears they are well rested and well culturized.
139, Joey Potts for Lemoore Litchfield Marion going up against Pee Wee Contreras, bumping up from the 133 weight class. As Potts with a 3-1 lead after the takedown.
That's on the blue mat, bottom left here, as we continue to watch the 189s for Grand Forks Central and DGF on the gray mat.
Potts with another takedown, so up his lead now 6-1. They're on blue mat number 2, LLM versus Crookston. Battle Minnesota versus North Dakota here at the HCV Dual Tournament. Potts going to put in a chicken wing, run with it, going to look for the pinfall. There it is.
Lobo's off to a 12-0 lead over on the blue mat.
So Joey Potts with the victory. Logan, Joey both picking up pinfall victories for LLM as we'll go to 145. Andre Van Eden for LLM. And Crookston listed as open. Indeed, it looks like they will go open.
I do believe Crookston hosts next weekend the Rod Olson Invitational, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, Hillsboro-Central Valley as well as a number of other area teams making the trek. There's the forfeit victory, so up at 18-0 as Van Eden will get the forfeit victory at 45. We'll go to 152 Grayson Matson for LLM, 152 listed. Gavin Holkney for Crookston.
Meanwhile, on the gray mat, Voorhees did get a point for an escape. He works Jolene to the edge of the mat, where Jolene leads it after 2 periods, 3-1. DGF's Cole Jolene and Logan Voorhees of Grand Forks Central are going to the 3rd period. A 3-1 lead for Jolene of DGF.
Holkney with the duck under, able to get the takedown for Crookston. Dual-wise, Pembina County North leads Valley City 12-0 through the first 2 weight classes. There's the pinfall for Gavin Holkney in a quick 21 seconds, putting the Pirates on the board. They trail now 18-6.
Luchny is the official pronunciation, just as an FYI. Not that you were all that wrong, because some days are better than others for... he's heard every name in the book, too, but... had to think about it for a second, and I was also not looking at a roster there, but...
Go to 160 pounds, Leo Lallam for LLM. And Jose Agria for Crookston. Here at 160.
The Voorhees-Jolene match has now gone the way of Logan Voorhees. He looks to be wearing down Jolene here on the gray mat. 1 minute left in the 3rd period. 6-4 in favor of Grand Forks Central. And now Voorhees has Jolene on his back, going chest to chest here to lock it up. He's going to get near falls. Voorhees. Not able to officially work on that chest-to-chest there. They weren't able to get complete, but does get some near-fall points. And extends his lead to 10-4, 30 seconds left to wrestle on gray.
Neutral, scoreless through 50 seconds here on the blue mat. Number 1, Crookston and LLM. The Lobos with an 18-6 lead. Shot attempt, double leg. Bring him down gently. And pick up the takedown. Arago with the 3-point takedown to lead 3-0. 45 seconds to go in the first.
3rd period comes to a close. Grand Forks Central's Logan Voorhees wins by decision 12-4 over DGF's Cole Jolene at 189. And so add some more points to the Grand Forks Central night score. They lead at 22-14 here on the gray mats. They get ready for 2:15.
Arago with the still 6-1 lead now against LLM's 160-pounder Leo Lallam. Final 5 seconds. Lallam posted him to 1 foot, but out of time. 6-1 as we go into the 2nd period. Back behind us, Aiden Werner, Tyson Clabo just getting underway in the 1st period, scoreless. Valley City has tied it up now at 12 as they wrestle at 172.
Gray mat, 2:15, Ryden Torgerson of Grand Forks Central against Dilworth Glendon Felton's TJ Fuller. Junior Torgerson, senior Fuller on the mat. Gray mat, upper right corner.
Lallam with a sprawl looking to spin behind. Stays neutral, they break apart. No points, and they'll circle themselves back to the center. Shot attempt. Arago with the single leg, trying to suck that in. Lallam trying to defend, but they're able to get the takedown, up his lead now 9-1. He'll just cut Lallam, give the escape 9-2, see if he can get a couple more takedowns here in this period. Shot attempt, double leg once again. Lallam spread out, sprawling, trying to keep Arga close to him. Stays neutral. 45 seconds to go in the period. We'll get a whistle and a stalemate back to the center.
Ryden Torgerson of Grand Forks Central gets a 3-point takedown. TJ Fuller, he's trying to work on top now for Dilworth Glendon Felton. He got an escape point, and now we'll try to get a takedown, but now a whistle.
9-2. Shot attempt. Argo with the double leg, blast double. See if he can finish the takedown. Hooks an ankle, does so, and bellies lull him out. Up his lead now, he leads by 10 at 12-2.
Got one period in the books now between Ryden Torgerson and TJ Fuller on the gray mat at 215 pounds. Torgerson leads at 3-2 over TJ Fuller. Mahnomen Waubun wrestlers are finding a spot in the stands to get ready for their next duel upcoming.
So 12-2 as we head to the third period. Mahnomen Waubun, their next matchup will be against West Fargo. Scheduled to be on the blue mat too, but we'll see, as with the rolling schedule, that maybe changes. So 12-4 now. 9-point lead for the Pirate senior here at 160 pounds. Long with a shot attempt. Araga able to sprawl, reshot. Argo looking to suck that in. 30 seconds gone in the third period. And gets the takedown. 3 more points make it 15-4.
Gray mat, Torgerson and Fuller off the mat. Fuller of DGF, he's in the up position. He leads 4-3 here with 1:06 to go second period.
Lallam posting that leg, and we'll give up the escape point. Argyle will just try to get another takedown here in the third period. Leads by 10, 15-5. Another shot attempt. Leg pass by Lallam. Argyle, though, able to pop the head out, get the takedown. 18-5. He'll give up the escape. 18-6. Takedown will result in the tech fall with 40 seconds. Shot attempt. Lallam able to sprawl. They'll circle themselves back to the center. 30 seconds to go. Tap of the head. Double attempt. Lallam with a sprawl. Eriga over under. Popping the head in between. 20 seconds. Looking to lock up the tech fall victory. Leg pass by Lallam. 10 seconds to go in the third period. No change, still neutral. As Lallam just trying to hold it there, not give up any takedown, and run out of time is Jose Araga, but he'll get the major decision. 18-6 victory for the Pirates. Back-to-back wins makes it now 18-10.
Getting ready for the third period here. 2:15 on the gray mat with Dilworth Glendon Felton and Grand Forks Central. DGF's TJ Fuller and Ryder Torgerson of Grand Forks Central. It is Torgerson trailing. Fuller leads it 7-4. And Torgerson works from the top position, tries a crossface here on Fuller. Fuller in the down, he's trying to work his way out. Right now he's just stretching.
172, Paul Thornhill for the Crookston Pirates. And Crosby Shockman for LLM. Thornhill, a freshman. As well as is Shockman here at 172. Thornhill with the takedown right to the back. Shockman trying to get back to his belly. Thornhill, though, able to catch him. Now we'll go in, put in the legs. Night Ride here. Looking for the pinfall. Now he's going to go out to the side and try to go chest to chest. edge of the mat. Thornhill now once again putting in those legs with the night ride. Bridge attempt. Shockman trying to stay alive. 50 seconds, there's the pinfall. 1:07. Paul Thornhill for the Crookston Pirates with the victory, 16-18. Pirates trail by just 2 as we go to 189 pounds.
TJ Fuller, final 10 seconds, 12-5 leader over Ryder Torgerson as DGF will be coming away with this victory here at 215 pounds and pulls within 4. It's going to be 22-18 in favor of Grand Forks Central after the victory at 215 for TJ Fuller and DGF. Check that within 5. 22-17.
So 189. Miles Cornelli for Crookston. And Tucker Jones for LLM. Battle of Seniors. Just a 2-point duel.
Eli Fisher for Grand Forks Central and Titus Johnson of DGF going in the 285 weight class, and it is all Eli Fisher getting Johnson down immediately. Eli Fisher wins by fall in 15 seconds.
Cornelli looking to get the takedown. Leg pass attempt by Jones. It stays neutral. 50 seconds gone. Now a single leg by Jones trying to pop the head. Does so, gets the hands on the mat. And Tucker Jones with his first points gets the 3-point takedown. 3-0 lead, a minute gone in the period. Turn attempt here, tilt by Jones, but Cornelli able to roll through.
107, Grand Forks Central's 7th grader Royce Such against Emmett Ketterling, 8th grader DGF. It's at 107. Grand Forks Central leads at 28-17, just underway in the 107 weight class.
Jones with the cradle. Has it locked up. Knee in the side. Head in the tempo. There's the pin. Tucker Jones for LLM. 6 points on the dual score. Gives them back an 8-point lead. 24-16 on the Golden Harvest Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard.
Behind us on the mezzanine, Pembina County North Valley City turning out to be a pretty good one. Valley City leads at 18-12 with the 215 weight class upcoming.
215, Raymond Suarez listed as the 215er for Crookston. Looks like LLM is open. So we'll take the forfeit victory. Crookston closes within 2. As then we'll move to 285. In which we'll have a double open at 285. And we'll go to the lightweights now at 107. 24-22 LLM with a 2-point lead in the duel. At 100 and now 7 pounds we'll move to.
Emmett Ketterling, Dilworth Glennon Felton at 107, closing out the first period with a 3-0 lead over Royce Such, the 7th grader out of Grand Forks Central. Ketterling works on top and rides out Such to the end of this first period.
So 107. Crookston open also. As I think LLM is. So 114. Mauricio Araga will take the forfeit victory at 114, then 121. Looks like 121 will get a forfeit victory for LLM. So then we'll go to 127, 30-28, LLM with the lead. So we go to 127 pounds. $127, Gabe Perala for Crookston. Joey Hyde for LLM here at 127 pounds. This would be the final matchup. West Fargo, Monoman Waubun on mat number 2 at the end of this Crookston LLM matchup.
I got to think West Fargo, Monoman Waubun should be entertaining.
Should be a good one here.
Emmett Ketterling for DGF wrestling against Royce Such. Grand Forks Central. Late period 2. Ketterling with a 3-0 lead. Such is working, though. Ketterling on the mat. Ketterling tries to sit out. Such will spin around to ride, but that's how that second period is going to come to a close. Doesn't look like Ketterling's going to give Such much to work with.
As we'll have, it looks like, injury time. As Perala holding the elbow, get looked at by the trainers. In 30-28, LLM with the lead here in the final match of this duel. After this and before the Monoman Waubun West Fargo duel, we'll get you a full recap of all the duels that have concluded, get you the scores for each of them here at the dual tournament. Cut blood time. Perala is all good to go. 108, still scoreless here in the first period.
Second period underway. Third period, rather, on 107 here in the gray mat with Emmett Ketterling and Royce Such. Ketterling from DGF leads it 3-0 over Such from Grand Forks Central.
Perala was looking for a throw. Hyde, though, able to follow him and get the takedown. Now a scramble. Hyde in on a single, still in top control, leading 3-0. Did get the takedown into a single leg. Matt return trip. Hyde still a little close in on the leg. Still in top control. No points awarded with 25 seconds. Now transitions it into a double high hips, able to regain top control. No points, but stays a 3-0 score. Final 10 seconds of the first period. Joey Hyde looking to run with something. Has a half chicken wing, loses the wing. Puts in an ankle, now just looking for a breakdown. Trying to hold on until the second period does so. He'll take a 3-0 lead into period 2.
Final 27 seconds here at 107. Third period, Emmett Ketterling has 6, Royce Such nothing. Such trying to sit out, do what he can to extend. Ketterling looking to finish this one out. Final 15 seconds as DGF tries to pull within 8 of Grand Forks Central.
Hyde back in. In top control. There's the takedown. 3 points. Up his lead now 6-0.
Ketterling of DGF wins it 6-2 over Such. And that duel is now 28-20 in favor of Grand Forks Central. Getting ready for 114 pounds upcoming.
Knee slide by Perala. Hyde, though, able to follow, stays in control. 50 seconds gone in the second. Perala, though, able to get back up to his feet, gets his first points of the match. He trails 6-1. Shot attempt, double leg. Hyde, though, able to hold him there in on front headlock, double unders now. Snap down. See if he can jack that up. Does so into a single leg. Grabs the near leg, lowering on the ankle, reaching for, trying to get a double. Whizzer by Perala. High hips, no change, still neutral. Hyde still in on that near leg, and we'll get a whistle, a stalemate. Back to the center, 29.8 seconds to go in the period.
Got a Dustin Nagel sighting in attendance here today.
Yes, saw him, talked with him. Lindsay gave him a envelope for a certain occasion.
Oh, no way.
Oh, yes. Just saving postage on the things.
These are things. It's not easy, you know. It's not an easy thing these days with the old mail service.
You never know. Final 5 seconds of the second period. They'll stay neutral. Hand fighting, a collar elbow tie. Joey Hyde a 6-1 lead going into the final 2 minutes.
At 1:14, Paxton Pickett of DGF wrestling against Lincoln Hoagland of Grand Forks Central. Hoagland's got Pickett in a cradle, trying to close out with 22 seconds here in this first period, trying to get a pin. There it is. Pinfall with 17 seconds remaining in the first, and Lincoln Hoagland of Grand Forks Central earns the pin. And right now, you've got Grand Forks Central wrapping up the duel with DGF. After that pin, there's 2 classes left. It's 34-20 Central.
Final 90 seconds of the third period. Hyde Perala still a 6-1 score. Winner of this one will win the duel for their team. Minute to go now, minute 5. Shuck attempt, throw by. Perala looking high hips. Whizzer still neutral. Edge of the mat, Perala trying to stay in bounds. Clears the head, kept the foot in bounds. Gets 3 for the takedown, 6-4. Edge of the mat, he needs a turn. Out of bounds they go. 41.5, trailing by 2. Do you cut him and try to get another takedown to tie it? Or can you get a turn on top? As Perala says, let's start neutral. Give the escape point to Hyde, and 7-4. Gabe Perala needs a takedown in 41 seconds.
121 weight class on the gray mat with Henry Bond of Grand Forks Central, Caleb Kozin of DGF Wrestling.
Got the shuck attempt once again behind. No points yet. 23 seconds. Hyde doing a good job of crowding. Holding the ankle, lifting it up. No change yet, and Hyde will get the takedown. 3 points for him. Up his lead now 10-6. Final 10 seconds. He'll put a leg in, just try to ride it from there. 3, 2, 1. As Joey Hyde will pick up the 10-4 decision victory. That will give LLM the duel 33-28. Your final on the Golden Harvest Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard.
That duel went quite quickly on the blue mat with LLM taking the victory over Crookston. Meanwhile, with DGF, Grand Forks Central, their battle at 121 again. Grand Forks Central has wrapped up the duel. 2 weight classes, this and then 1 more to go at 127. Caleb Kozin of DGF with the lead. The senior wrestling against Henry Bone of Grand Forks Central, the junior. Behind us on mat 3 in the mezzanine, Valley City and Pembina County North. As Valley City here in the upper weight classes have taken it, they lead at 35-18. They're at the 114 weight class now behind us. We don't have eyes on that one, but we have reports.
That we do.
Blue Mat, as Brady mentioned, you got Monoman Waban and West Fargo gearing up for their duel upcoming. Meanwhile, Caleb Cozen getting this second period underway at 1:21. DGF's Caleb Cozen leads Henry Bone of Grand Forks Central. Bone will work from the top. Cozen in the down position. Denied the opportunity to sit out, but now is trying to work his way to his feet. Will stretch, making it difficult against Henry Bone, the junior from Grand Forks Central. Cozen to his feet. His dad was a longtime head coach for DGF. Bone tries a throw. Will bring Cozen back to the mat. Cozen gets wide and will stand up and get loose for an escape. Cozen leads it 10-2 with 1:10 to go, second period at 1:21. Second to last weight class in this Grand Forks Central DGF duel. Cozen goes for a two-leg shot. Work to the edge of the mat. Cozen and Bone battle to the edge. 37 seconds to wrestle, second period. Cozen still has a firm grab. He'll work Bone to his side, gets the takedown points. And some near falls being awarded. Caleb Cozen will get the near falls, and he's in position for a tech fall, leading 17-2. And will get the tech fall. Caleb Cozen of DGF earns the victory at 1:21 over Henry Bone from Grand Forks Central. And that here updates the score with 1 to go. Again, Grand Forks Central has wrapped it up. 34-25 is the score in favor of Grand Forks Central, with the 127 weight class to wrap it up here in this duel on the gray mat. 121, the weight class now between Pembina County North and Valley City. Valley City leads at 35-24 after the victory here for Pembina County North's Colin Longton. You got Johnny Robinson of Pembina County North and Steele Thornton of Valley City wrestling a 121 right now on mat 3. And you've got Gabriel Flores III wrestling for Grand Forks Central against Sam Schmitz of DGF. Schmitz a senior, Flores a sophomore. 127 last duel here in the match for Grand Forks Central and Dilworth Glindenfelton. Going for a shot at a single leg, but off the mat. Schmitz and Flores III will get back to center. They start in neutral. Schmitz eyes up a chance as they grapple. Schmitz grabbed an arm, not happening. Denied by Flores. Taking his shot, Flores III was denied by Schmitz. They get back up to neutral. Reset with a minute to wrestle in the first period. 0-0. Flores III and Schmitz for Grand Forks Central and DGF here on the gray mat at 127. Just a couple of wrestlers there with Flores III and Sam Schmitz just getting after it right now here, Brady, but get 3 points for takedown by Gabriel Flores III. He takes Schmitz down and now works from the top. Schmitz not entirely pleased with the situation right now. He's trying to work his way out.
Yeah, it was a good throw by Flores, able to change levels, get underneath the arms, duck under, spin behind, bring him down for the takedown. Take the first points of the match here in the first period.
First period will come to a close. Flores, the third, leads it 3-0 over Sam Schmitz. Grand Forks Central leading DGF. They win the duel. Now you're just waiting for this final match to conclude. Mahnomen Waban and West Fargo ready to go on the blue mat here, it appears.
As this one of the round 7 matches, by my count, 8 more duels left that have not yet started after this one. So roughly another 3 rounds of action here on the mat from the Hillsboro Event Center.
Affectionately known as the HEC.
Or the heck.
What the heck? Some people call it that. I've never gone there. That's not been my thing. In the 17 years of my knowledge of this facility, I've just referenced it as the HEC.
All right. As a Hillsboro Knight, we just call it the heck. That's all I know of it
That's
as.
fine. I was going to say, I presumed that was just like second nature for you.
It is, I will admit. As mat number 2, hey, track wrestling's going to work for us.
You know why?
Knock on wood.
Because Dustin Nagel's here. That's
there
why.
You go. That's why.
I remember reading something from Dave Nelson that says, track wrestling questions, Dustin Nagel. And
Gotcha.
I saw him, just him being in the building. Look at him over there. He's over there in the corner.
Yep,
and he's just,
exactly.
He's
surveying, watching everything.
And all of a sudden he's like, I shall let.
Talking with Rieger.
He says, I shall let track wrestling work.
Exactly. Hopefully. Landon Geiger of West Fargo, Carter Thompson of Mahnomen Waban, your 139-pound matchup here for West Fargo and Mahnomen Waban. That's what we'll start at is 134. Green of West Fargo, that teal blue into dark gradient for Mahnomen Waban. West Fargo will be green, Mahnomen Waban will be red. As collar and elbow tie-ups, neutral position, they'll circle themselves, work back into the center, hand fighting. Back to the collar and elbow ties. Minute 15.
Mahnomen Waban Thunderbird Co-op, the co-op of Mahnomen and Waban schools. They had been co-op for wrestling for years, and they were the Cougars wrestling program with the same color scheme as the Crookston Pirates, that navy blue yellow. Then going to the Thunderbird Co-op for all sports. It was formerly Royal Blue Waban Bombers, blue and white, real clean look. Maroon and gold for the Mahnomen Indians, Golden Gopher style with the block M. And you had the Wisconsin W for the Bombers, which made it unique, right? Well, then they switched, and then all of a sudden we got to do it all. So the Thunderbird nickname changes. That changes everything. And then they also changed to the school voted on colors that you see now, like you were talking, teal, silver, black.
There you go. Nice clean look.
It is sharp.
Thompson with now a 6-1 lead for Mahnomen Waban, the junior. Just going to try to ride out the final couple ticks of this first period. Brief stand-up by Geiger, but Thompson able to bring him back down, and he'll take a 6-1 lead into period number 2.
That Cougar wrestling program had a good history. The Waban Bomber history and the Mahnomen Indian history for years prior were both there. The Cougar Co-op was in place for many years. And the home, they had 2 mats or 2 setups. They would wrestle duels at both locations. Mahnomen still home to now a quadrangular. It used to be where they had a 6-team tournament that would play or that would wrestle on like a random Thursday. It was a nice little tradition, but now it's quadrangular. COVID times changed some things.
Among many other things.
Correct. Right now we're looking on the gray mat, wrapping things up here for this Grand Forks Central and DGF duel again. Grand Forks Central will win it. Gabriel Flores, the third, leads Sam Schmitz 10-0. And they are in the third period, but more blood time over here on the gray mat. Focusing more attention on the blue anyhow.
So Thompson, Geiger still a 6-1 score. Thompson looking to spin. Front headlock, now throw by, spin behind, get the takedown. Thompson 3 more points, 9-1. He'll take the lead. Minute 5 to go in the second period. They're at 127. Valley City leads Pembina County North 41-24, so that should lock up the duel there for the Highliners. As indeed it will. Carter Coughlin and Henry Chemnitz. Coughlin with a forfeit victory. So 47-24.
So Valley City's going to take that one.
As they go to 133. So Valley City will pick up the victory. As we'll get a whistle and potentially dangerous. No, a full Nelson called. So, illegal move, penalty point. 1 point to Thompson. Make it up now 10-1.
Meanwhile, Sam Schmitz does get a point for an escape. Gabriel Flores continues his lead over Schmitz. Schmitz tries to take a shot here, but Flores denies.
Thompson able to get the mat return. Just going to try to ride out the final 10 seconds of this second period. He's got a 9-point lead. Our first match in the West Fargo versus Mahnomen-Waubun duel, as they'll take a 9-point lead into the final 2 minutes.
13-2 now in favor of Gabriel Flores III. Final 26 seconds of this Grand Forks Central DGF duel that will be won by Grand Forks Central.
Henry Chemnitz and Trent Giesler for Valley City. That is your 133-pound match up top here on the mezzanine. Behind us, that will be the final match of that duel. So Valley City will take the duel there. Chemnitz with a 5-2 lead in the first period. As Geiger for West Fargo in on a shot. Thompson, though, able to sprawl, spin behind, up his lead now 13-1. He'll give up the escape point 13-2. Going to try to see if he can get a couple more to make it a tech fall.
A final, Grand Forks Central and DGF there at 127 pounds. Gabriel Flores III wins by majority. 16-2 was that final. It was 38-25, Grand Forks Central over DGF. They take the duel, and Gray Matt wrapped up that one with Grand Forks Central earning the victory.
Thompson now with a 16-3 lead for Mahnomen-Waubun. As one more takedown will lock up the tech fall for him here at 139 pounds. Shot attempt and duck under for the takedown. So Carter Thompson, the tech fall victory for Mahnomen-Waubun. We at the bottom of the hour. We'll take a quick break. Be back here on YourLiveEvent.com.
All Works Underground Utilities LLC specializes in directional boring and plowing of underground utilities. Contact Dylan Stevens, 218-261-3090. Power lines, communications, water and sewer lines. All Works LLC can get the job done. All Works LLC works with residential and construction contractors in Minnesota and North Dakota. Contact Dylan Stevens with All Works LLC, 218-261-3090.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect his food source.
Visit with Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent in Hillsboro.
No job too big, no call too small.
Bears Home Solutions handles it all. You need a Bear in there, oh yeah. Keeping homes just right with expert care. Let our stars guide you when repairs scare. You need a Bear in there.
Check out bearshomesolutions.com.
Give them the freedom to grow with the peace of mind of security and safety.
Let me do my thing. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah.
America's Best Checking for students from Bell Bank makes it easy to let them do their thing.
It's what it's all about.
Visit www.bell.bank/student-checking to learn more. Or stop into a branch near you to open an account today.
Let me do my thing.
Bell Bank, member FDIC.
At 145 pounds, Tanner Thorson of West Fargo defeats Henry Garai of Mahnomen Waban by pinfall in a minute 55. So West Fargo will take a 6-5 lead on the dual score. Here's we go to 152 pounds. Noah Davidson for West Fargo, a senior. And Gabe Demery of Mahnomen Waban, a freshman for the Thunderbirds. Here at 152. Shot attempt. Demery with a reshot. And Hillsboro-Central Valley, New York Mills getting ready there on the gray mat number 1. Shot attempt as Demery will get another takedown to make it 3-0. Minute and 10 seconds. Davidson trying to get close, but Demery able to counter it. Gets a tilt on, hooks the leg. Arm around the chin, grabbing the far shoulder. He'll try again, readjust the grip, see if he can get some near fall points in this one. Gets a full count of 4. Wasn't going to pin him, so now he'll let him get back to his base. New move, official awards the 4. Demery now with a 7-0 lead. Davidson up to his feet, right into a shot, so they'll let this play out. No points awarded. They'll give the reversal to Davidson, make it 7-2. Final 20 seconds of the first period. Right now, mat number 2, the blue mat, the only mat with matches going on. Valley City picked up a 47-30 victory against Pembina County North. That one just getting final behind us in the mezzanine. As after one, gave Demery for Mahnomen Waban a 7-2 lead. As first move, Demery able to counter it. Demery still riding tough on top with a 5-point lead, a minute 10 seconds to go. And out of bounds they go. 58 seconds to go in the second period. As we'll get a restart. And a reversal once again. So Davidson now ups his lead, make it 7-4. So Davidson 4 straight points. At one time trailed 7-0. Now within 3. 20 seconds to go in the second period. Get a stalling warning on Demery. That's his first. Final 10 seconds of the period. And that'll do it for period number 2. I'll start neutral to begin the third period. Davidson trails by 3 for West Fargo. Stays neutral. Shot attempt by Davidson. Demery, though, able to get the sprawl. Headlock. Demery able to get it, and the pinfall. 4:31. Gabe Demery for Mahnomen Waubun picks up the pinfall victory. The Thunderbirds back in the lead at 11-6 on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard. Brady Siebels, Kevin Kochman with you here today on yourliveevent.com. Again, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, we're looking forward to seeing how these will go. We got the gray mat getting ready for Hillsboro, Central Valley, New York Mills, Mahnomen Waubun, West Fargo. A good battle over there on the blue. And, well, let's just see where this one takes us.
Manny Johnson for Mahnomen Waubun. Ronnie Acevedo for West Fargo. Freshman for the Packers, senior for the Thunderbirds. So wrestle neutral. Insider wrestling terminology setup thing that has confused me every single day, Kevin.
What's that?
One of the things for Hillsboro is our baselines are a bit bigger here at the HEC than maybe some of the other gyms.
Sure.
It allows then to have the teams right at the center half court stripe, and they don't have to have anyone on the back wall. So then, for example, on mat number 2, Mahnomen Waubun, West Fargo, they are using the scoreboard to our left. Normally, usually you have to put a team on the far wall, so then you cross bracket it, so that way both teams can see what scoreboard is using. So, just out of force of habit, like on Tuesday, I was in that same situation.
Yeah.
In Central Cass, where the mat to my left, you had to look to the right scoreboard, and I've done it about 27,000 times today.
Well, I'm up against this wall in which I have to go around this nice concrete barrier here.
Yes, very nice concrete barrier.
It hampers your visuals as we get ready for the Burros and the New York Mills Eagles.
Johnson,
we'll call this the battle for Rich Gerke.
There you go.
Who gets Gerke's power?
Certain beverage.
Whatever.
Thompson and Valley City, they'll be in mat number 3, according to the PA announcer. Former Borough heavyweight, my former practice partner,
Seth Owens.
Seth Owens.
He sounds great at what he's doing. He could also maybe be up and sit next to you. You guys could be the ultimate dual tag team.
Maybe. We might need some 5-second delay from some of us with stories, but.
Sure. Well, at 1:39, Hillsboro, Central Valley, Xander Dovenmuller will be going against Elijah O'Day from New York Mills, a senior in Dovenmuller and a sophomore in O'Day. Also, back to the shout-out to our buddy Mr. Chenault for the treats. He's got dual screens over there to watch dual North Dakota college football teams today. while also following wrestling.
There you go.
What a treat.
Multitasking.
Well, if someone can do it, it's Larry.
There you go. Hey, I remember doing that back in the wrestling days. Having sneaking away. They thought I was listening to music right before my match. No, I was listening to Scotty Miller.
Knew it play-by-play.
Yeah.
That's how you go. How you do it. Dovin Mueller and O'Day working their way to the edge of the mat. Again with the New York Mills, Hillsboro-Central Valley singlet combos. Very similar like colors for the squads. O'Day is going to try to reverse on Dovin Mueller. Dovin Mueller stretches. Over here on the gray mat, Dovin Mueller leads O'Day 3-0, now 3-1 as O'Day gets out with a opportunity now with 3 points on a takedown. He takes Dovin Mueller down, and O'Day leads it 4-3.
Johnson extends his lead 9-2, now make it 12-2. And he'll give up the escape point 12-3. Manny Johnson for Mahnomen Waubun with the lead. 40 seconds to go in the second period.
O'Day let Dovin Mueller out as well with an escape. It's 4-4. Late first period. Go take a shot here.
Another takedown for Johnson. Make it now 15-3. The escape. Johnson going to see if he can get the tech fall on takedowns. 15-4. Make it now 18-4. And we'll have blood time. Blood time from Nodak Insurance Company. Brad Richter, sales associate Nick Preston, your agents with answers in Hillsboro and Mayville, 701-636-5285.
First period comes to a close on the gray mat with Hillsboro-Central Valley's Xander Dovin Mueller leading Elijah O'Day from the New York Mills Eagles 7-6 after one period of wrestling. And Dovin Mueller will be in the down position to start period 2. He'll try to sit out right away, and O'Day will have none of that. And rolls Dovin Mueller to his chest. Dovin Mueller gets wide. O'Day wrenches on the shoulder. To no avail.
Johnson will say after the blood time to start neutral, give Acevedo the escape point, 18-5. A takedown would result in the tech fall. Johnson snap down, spin behind, hook the leg, and get the takedown. Tech fall, Manny Johnson, 5 points on the dual score. It's now 16-6 in favor of the Thunderbirds.
Now Manny Johnson is going to be a very tough out for anyone wrestling in the 160 weight class on the Minnesota side.
Senior for the Thunderbirds as we move to 172.
Got blood time with Dovin Mueller and Elijah O'Day here on the gray mat.
Owen Magnol for West Fargo. Cade Walls for Mahnomen Waubun, your 172-pound matchup. Shot attempt by Magnol. And limp arm gets the takedown. Magnol is senior for the Packers. Walls a sophomore for Mahnomen Waubun. Crossface. Looking for a turn, reaching through, grabbing the far shoulder. Walls, though, able to belly himself back up, work himself to a base. Up to his feet, escape point. Magnol with a 3-1 lead, a minute to go in the first period.
Xander Dovin Mueller leading Elijah O'Day here in this 139 weight class on the gray mat. 17 seconds left now in the second period. Dovin Mueller trying to roll O'Day. O'Day wasn't able to take advantage of an opportunity to get Dovin Mueller. Now Dovin Mueller is trying to stretch away as the second period escapes.
Flurry of action between Magnol and Walls. No points. They'll circle themselves back to the center. 30 seconds to go in the first period. Collar and elbow ties. Battle for head position, battle for arm position. See if a shot opportunity opens up. Tripp looking for it. Lat drop attempt by Walls. Magno, though, able to defend. Gets back up to his feet with no points awarded. Under 10 seconds. Back to the over-under positions. Push-pull, push-pull. Shot attempt as Walls was looking for the throw at the buzzer. Magno, a good job, able to defend. And then gets the cover before the whistle, 6-1. Owen Magnol of West Fargo will take the lead into period number 2.
Dovin Mueller and O'Day knotted at nines. Dovin Mueller now chest to the floor, chest to the mat. O'Day gets 3 takedown points and leads at 12-9 here in this 139 weight class. Now he's got a cradle locked up, does O'Day, trying to roll Dovin Mueller, and does. Dovin Mueller will flop to try to get out of this, but O'Day has a nice cradle going here on Dovin Mueller. Dovin Mueller just about rolled out of it. Now does. Was a well-executed cradle, just Dovin Mueller just out-strengthened. O'Day gets near fall points at 16-9. Over Xander Dovin Mueller.
Magnol will extend his lead. He gets an escape to make it 7-1. 40 seconds gone in the second period. West Fargo looking to get back with a victory. Monoman Waban has taken both, or the last 2 matches, by pin and by tech fall. 16-6, the Thunderbirds with the lead. As leg pass, scramble here. See how long the official lets this play out. Both wrestlers reaching around, grabbing their opponent's legs. Magno grabbing now both ankles, and then we'll get the stalemate back to the center. Magno with a 7-1 lead, 41.4 to go in the second period.
Elijah O'Day will open up this duel with Hillsboro-Central Valley and New York Mills, with the New York Mills 16-9 decision victory at 139-pound weight class. New York Mills takes what will be a 3-0 lead after the first duel of the match. 145 weight class is coming up. Listen to Seth talk.
Coaches to bring your MVP and undefeated wrestler information to Nagel.
7-1 as end of the second period. Wall's choice right away. He chooses both up.
New York Mills and Hillsboro-Central Valley, 145. Jackson Kleckner, the freshman for the Burros, wrestling against Creed Mersu, the junior from New York Mills.
Collar elbow ties, head position on blue mat number 2. Lat drop attempt, and out of bounds they go. Walls has tried a couple times for the lat drop. Magno a good job recognizing it, pulling off, holding off, and just kind of letting Walls fall himself and trying to then cover him. They went out of bounds. 80 seconds to go in the matchup. Again, over unders. Walls looking for that lat drop once again. They'll break apart, circle themselves back to the center circle. Again, collar and elbow ties. Magnol just using that forehead to forehead. Shot fake.
Mersu going to get a fall over Jackson Kleckner. Got him on a takedown and then able to roll him up with a cradle and earns the pin in 1 minute and 5 seconds. 145-pound weight, sorry.
Out of bounds they go. 46.4 to go. Owen Magnol of West Fargo, a 7-1 lead over Cade Walls of Monoman Waban. Shot attempt. Walls with a sprawl. Magnol still just driving through. Pops the head out, gets the takedown. 10-1, major decision territory, runs a half. Chest to chest, gets the pinfall. Owen Magno, the fall in 5:35 for West Fargo. Brings them within 4. They trail 16-12.
Sawyer Owens going to get takedown here. No takedown points yet. He's got 152 weight class. There's the 3 for takedown over Chevy Herron from New York Mills, as Brady mentioned earlier. Back-to-back, 2-time state champion in North Dakota. Owens works him off to the edge of the mat. Chevy Herron, 152-pound weight class.
Blood time there on... Nope, we're just have a forfeit. So, looks like Magno, just some blood and was still over there in the corner as Manoman Wabin was checking in. So Manoman Wabin gets a forfeit. So Dylan McMullen for Manoman Wabin picks up the forfeit at 189. Now at 215, Timothy Walla for West Fargo. Blake McMullen for Manoman Wabin. Your 215-pound matchup.
There's a fall as Sawyer Owens going to get the victory over Mr. Mersu in the Borough victory. Owens remains unbeaten today and will earn this victory on the gray mat.
McMullen, cradle, run him over, and get the pinfall. 38 seconds for Blake McMullen. Go to 285.
Sawyer Owens with his victory over Chevy Herron came with a fall in a minute 20 right now. Carson Cazzette of Hillsboro-Central Valley at 160 wrestling. Tony Nichols of New York Mills here at the 160 weight class. New York Mills leads it 9-6 over Hillsboro-Central Valley here in the 160 weight class.
285, Anderson Fleury of West Fargo, Caden Bartness of Manoman Wabin. Your heavyweight matchup.
Cazzette, Nichols, they'll get back to center. Nichols will throw Cazzette 3 points for takedown and tries to square up. Cazzette has no interest in it. Now will straighten himself out. And near fall points awarded. It's 6-0 in favor of Tony Nichols of New York Mills. Cazzette gets out, but never out of the grasp. And now will be lifted and thrown to the mat once again. Cazzette will try to return the favor here and does get an escape point. Now he will throw Nichols. Carson Cazzette has Nichols to his back near fall. Carson Cazzette tries for the pin. Tries to square up, get the other shoulder down. 35 seconds to wrestle in this first period. Talk about a total changeover. And now with a nice arch, Tony Nichols will try to extend. Cazzette will wrench back. There it is, a pin. That was wild, Brady. That could have gone either way in a real hurry.
Yeah, good credit for Cazzette there, staying with it. Found an opening for a throw and able to get the victory for Hillsboro-Central Valley.
Could have easily said, "I'm out." He was out, but no, he did a great job of turning and flipping the tide, and like you say, sticking with it. So good reminder in the lifelong lessons you'll learn from wrestling.
Fleury and Barton is still at neutral position 1 minute. This is a classic heavyweight matchup. Oh, we got a shot at here by Bartness trying to suck it in and gets the takedown to the back. Fleury got a fight off of his back. Bartness looking for the fall. Final 5 seconds. Trying to adjust chest to chest. There's the fall with half a second left. Caden Bartness of Monoman Waban, the pinfall, 159 over Anderson Fleury of West Fargo.
Gray mat, we're going 172. Cade Mueller of Hillsboro-Central Valley and Royce Lawrence of New York Mills, 172 weight class. Hillsboro-Central Valley now leads New York Mills 12-9 in this duel. Jockeying for hand positioning now. They go head-to-head. Mueller looking to pull.
Monoman Waban, still one more duel for them today. They'll wrestle Northern Cass in round number 8, so likely shortly after this duel concludes with West Fargo. And the Northern Cass duel concludes up here as well.
You got another hour of me anyways, Brady, to deal with, so we'll have some fun.
To deal with, I get to.
It's however you wish to look at it. Mueller and Lawrence here on the gray mat, still jockeying for positioning. That's one of my favorite terms to utilize.
Oliver Davidson, Keo Keyser. Davidson with a 3-0 lead for West Fargo. Keyser up to his feet. He'll get the escape point, 3-1.
The Mueller-Lawrence match still knotted at 0-0. Mueller wrenching and will throw, but now will be reversed. Still no points awarded. Now 3 for takedown to Royce Lawrence of New York Mills with 22 seconds to wrestle first period.
Stalemate. We'll get a restart back in the center between Davidson and Keyser of Monoman Waban. As snap down. Keyser, an 8th grader, as is Davidson. A pair of 8th graders matching up here. Whizzer position. Knee pick attempt, now ankle pick attempt, and Davidson will get the takedown there. Up it now 6-1.
Cade Mueller trying to get to his feet, will not be awarded escape points here as the first period will come to a close. And New York Mills, Royce Lawrence leading Hillsboro-Central Valley's Cade Mueller 3-0 as we go to the second period.
Keyser got up to his feet, but Davidson able to bring him back down, hold him there till the end of the period. 6-1, Davidson with the lead. He'll have choice. And he'll choose down. Bottom set, top on, and the whistle. Hook the head, 3/4 Nelson. Got a breakdown out of it, but Davidson quickly pops right back up to his feet, or up to his knees, makes a base.
We'll get a pin for Cade Mueller over Royce Lawrence. Mueller started that second period and regained momentum, took it, and it's back-to-back-to-back pins for Hillsboro-Central Valley in these middleweights. They take an 18-9 lead with the 189 weight class upcoming.
Behind us in the mezzanine, Thompson leads Valley City 12-0 as they're at 172. Bryson Israel Sin going up against Cruz Kappenman.
I only feel slightly bad for Valley City fans because they just all shuffled out of the mezz moments ago to only have to come back up the steps. Like I said, I only feel slightly bad because we're getting our steps in.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah. And we got to look at the positives. Hillsboro-Central Valley and New York Mills going to the 189 weight class. Easton Beach of Hillsboro-Central Valley, the freshman, versus Weston Simpson of New York Mills, the sophomore. Beach and Simpson. They look for arm control as they go head-to-head early in this 189 weight class match. Burroughs leading the duel by a score of 18-9 over New York Mills after back-to-back-to-back pins for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Sawyer Owens, Carson Kazette, Cade Mueller. Now Beach looking as he's shoulder-to-shoulder. Now goes for a one leg. Simpson stretches. Beach unable to secure. Now Simpson will roll around on top and get himself 3 for a takedown.
How the roles reversed.
There you go. Keyser rides out the period, but still trails by 5 at 6-1.
Monoman Waubin controlling that duel, though, overall.
As we get another blood time from Brad Richter, Nick Preston, Nodak Insurance Company, your agents with answers in Hillsboro and Mayville.
Simpson goes crossface on Beach here on the gray and now has Beach to his back. Weston Simpson and New York Mills with a pinfall. Minute 21 over Easton Beach of Hillsboro-Central Valley. The Burros' streak of pins stops, and all of a sudden the duel gets more exciting. 18-15. Hillsboro-Central Valley by 3 over New York Mills as we go to 2:15.
Blood time cut as Keyser Wolves choose neutral position, trailing by 5. Ankle pick attempt by Davidson. Now trying to lock up a cradle as Davidson has the cradle locked up, gets the 3 for the takedown. So he keeps the cradle in, head in the side, plow him over, looking for the pinfall. There it is, Oliver Davidson, the fall in 4:25.
New York Mills gets a forfeit win at 2:15 and will get a forfeit win at the heavyweights as well. And the New York Mills faithful rejoice after back-to-back forfeit wins, which means they've taken the lead. It's Grady Roberts of New York Mills earning the victory. And at 2:15, Garrett Lehman with the victory. So now New York Mills leads Hillsboro-Central Valley 27-18. And we go to the 107 weight class now for the New York Mills Eagles and Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros.
114, Damon Thorson for West Fargo, Avery Bush for Monoman Waubin. Your 114-pound matchup.
Logan Berger of Hillsboro-Central Valley versus Toivu Mersu. Wrestling for New York Mills, a freshman versus the 7th grader Berger. Mersu's got Berger to his back already at 107, gets 3 points for takedown. Berger quickly spins to his chest.
Clear up some blood on the mat, got that all sanitized. Thorson, an 8th grader for West Fargo. Avery Bush for Monoman Waubin, a sophomore. Here at 114 pounds, Bush for the lat drop, gets it. Now going to look for the fall, 15 seconds in. Plenty of time, chest to chest. Try to get that second shoulder on the mat. Bridge attempt here by Thorson. Now able to get himself bellied out.
Mersu is looking for a pin on Berger. 1:10 to go in this first period now with a pinfall at 51 seconds. Toivu Mersu, freshman from New York Mills, earns a pin. Hillsboro-Central Valley has lost 4 straight. And the lead is now 33-18 New York Mills. We go to 114.
Bush still riding tough on top. Leading by 7, puts in a chicken wing. Thorson, though, able to get it back free. Put the half on the other side.
Emery Jenin wrestling for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Oakley Kern of New York Mills, 7th grader versus 8th grader. Kern has Jenin to his back already. 15 seconds in.
As Avery Bush will get the pinfall victory. Cross-face, spin around the head, shoulder to shoulder. Get the shoulders on the mat, the tap from the ref. Avery Bush, the pinfall victory in the first for Monoman Waubin.
Jenin is pinned. So it'll be Oakley Kern, the 8th grader of New York Mills, continuing his good day on the mat. The 114 win by fall. This happens within the first minute. Oakley Kern wins it 33 seconds by fall. So now New York Mills has a commanding 39-18 lead with 3 classes left, which means they've wrapped things up.
121 pounds.
That's where I'm at, too. Look at us, samesies.
There you go.
Look at this.
22-point lead for Monoman Waubin. 3 matches to go. From my Mayville State math, that will lock up the duel for Monoman Waubin as well.
That means you went to Mayville State.
I did, for a year.
Okay. So then I can claim my community college dropout status for my 1 year at Northland College when I didn't take a math class, but I had a math class?
There you go.
Okay.
Sure.
Wrestling at Northland College.
They recruited me.
Did they really?
Oh yeah, I got talked to them.
I was recruited as a kicker and a long snapper on the football team. Didn't do it.
There you go. Yeah.
Played golf for a week. Decided, I don't need it.
Okay. There you go.
I like golf, just didn't need to. I was busy with the radio thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Anyways, community college dropout.
Yeah. Hey, I took golf in college too at UND. Ray Richards. I got a par on the par 3 7th. Walked off the course. Was like, can't do better than that.
Par for the course. 121, Hillsboro-Central Valley, New York Mills. Brody Pelton wrestling for the Burros of Hillsboro-Central Valley. Jagger Zutter wrestling for New York Mills. Freshman Pelton, Zutter the 8th grader for New York Mills, and Zutter has Pelton to his back. Zutter will try to roll. Zutter's got Pelton looking to get chest to chest and does, trying to lock up the shoulders. Jagger Zutter for New York Mills looking to continue the dominance for New York Mills here in this duel against Hillsboro-Central Valley. Zutter is chest to chest. Pelton has just enough torque on the shoulder to not allow for a pin.
121, Luke Hedenbaugh, freshman for West Fargo with a 3-0 lead against Owen Hoban of Mahnomen-Waubun. Hoban, though, reversal right to the back, keeps a foot
Look at
in
Hoban.
bounds, and then out of bounds they go.
There's a pin. Minute 26, the pin for Jagger Zutter, New York Mills over Hillsboro-Central Valley's Brody Pelton. Mentioned Owen Hoban and his brother Clayton is back. Clayton over here hanging out by assistant coach. Clayton wearing his Concordia gears, member of the Concordia wrestling team here this fall, now into the winter season.
Now they'll talk about the official counted back points. However, Hedenbaugh's feet might have been on the mat, and I think instead they'll give a 1-point loss of control to Hoban, so it'll be 3-1. So no reversal, no back points, 1 point for a loss of control, as we forgot to change the scoreboard to period 2 and put time on the clock.
I see. Those are two things that they need to do. Justin Terrell, a senior for Hillsboro-Central Valley. He's wrestling against Wyatt Helmbrecht from New York Mills. Terrell has Helmbrecht down. Terrell has 3 points for the takedown he received and earned as they battle here in this first period. Terrell, the favorite in this one over the sophomore Helmbrecht, and now has Helmbrecht to his back. Terrell now looks to dial it up chest to chest. Helmbrecht spins out of it. Terrell nearly lost control, gets credit for back points at 7-0. Terrell over Helmbrecht. This is the 127 weight class, Hillsboro-Central Valley and New York Mills duel. Again, it's New York Mills 45-18 with these last two classes going.
Hedenbaugh and Hoban tied, still in the second period. Hedenbaugh with a 3-1 lead. Will go back to the center after they go out of bounds. 85 seconds. Circling around the center of the mat. Hand fighting, battle, forehead positioning. Shot fake by Hoban. A couple head taps here by Hedenbaugh. Single leg attempt. Hoban able to get the leg back free. Edge of the mat they go, pushing against each other. Now they'll try to circle themselves back to the center as Hedenbaugh just bringing them down. But they were out of bounds. So we'll get a restart. Minute 4 to go in the second.
Terrell has some near fall points. Final 12 seconds of the first period. Terrell trying to get the fall here for the Burros. Has Helmbrecht to his back. And he's not going to get it. We're going to have a second period.
Hedenbaugh, cow catcher. He's going to throw it. Got the 3 for the takedown on the cow catcher. Now I'm going to try to adjust the weight, get that second shoulder onto the mat. Hoban using his elbows to help prop his shoulders off the mat. Now a leg in for Hedenbaugh. One leg in. Hoban, though, able to get himself back to his belly. It is a 4-point near fall. It's 10-1 in favor of Luke Hedenbaugh of West Fargo. Final 10 seconds of the second period. Sit out by Hoban, looking for a switch. Hedenbaugh, though, able to follow him. They'll go out of bounds with 3.5.
Terrell is real close to a tech fall here, leading 14-0. second period.
Getting all these goodies at you.
Yeah.
Need a goodie? Oh,
Well,
you
look
have
at this,
some
Dave.
too.
Look at
Okay.
this.
Way to go.
Tell you what, treats everywhere.
Take advantage of it.
Treats everywhere. Enjoying the duels here today. Everybody's having a good time.
Got a good vantage point.
We do. We'll take it. It's a treat.
Thanks for being here.
Hey, we appreciate the hospitality, as always.
Moving right along, isn't
Well, for a basketball guy like you know how to throw a wrestling tournament. Dave Nelson, AD, 1977 State B champ. Dave Nelson, in case anybody's keep track at home.
Yeah, as a player.
Yeah.
As Hillsboro fans, we just kind of gloss over that coaching career. Kind of never happened. And then eventually came back, and then we loved him again.
I mean, it's not like I carry a photo of him in his garb. Look at that hair.
That is nice.
Nelly had back in the day. Love it.
Love it. Number 24, look at those shorts, the high ankle socks with the stripes.
You think he doesn't still have that?
Oh, he better.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Terrell riding out here on the gray mat.
Henbaugh once again in on a turn, scoops the head, trying to put the legs in, looking for the ride.
Woofda. Illinois State's going to play upset.
Uh-oh.
Maybe.
As there's the pinfall. Luke Henbaugh with the pinfall victory for West Fargo. 40-18.
They did it. Wow. Illinois State just played upset. The team in the green is done.
Wow. Wow.
That's some college football talk right there.
There you go. Wow.
Well then.
I mean, Illinois State, good team, played NDSU tough for 3 quarters. And then this time, got the upset.
Coach said that during the week. Heard Coach Polasek said we need more than 10,084 people to show up inside the Fargo Dome. Anyway. How's the other team doing?
I don't want to talk about that.
Okay. You mean that one state, Tarleton?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
So Eli Pazdernick for Monoman Waubun will take the forfeit at 127. We'll also get a forfeit at 133. So Monoman Waubun, 52-24.
Solid victory there in that duel. I had thought, we talked about just briefly before that one got started that we were going to have potentially a real solid duel there. And Monoman Waubun kind of asserted themselves again here as they've had a really good day at the HCV duels. Terrell is getting all that he's wanted here to extend the night. We'll get 3 for near fall, and there's Terrell Tech Fall Day at the 127 weight class. Hillsboro-Central Valley's Terrell will take home a victory by Tech Fall. We just have one class left here with Hillsboro-Central Valley and New York Mills. Let's see if my track wrestling wants to update, and I don't think it will. Here it comes. Maybe. Getting close. That Valley City Thompson match behind us is rolling. Okay, 133. Got it. Okay. So we really have Mason Owett. Is that how I go with that one? And Carly Thunberg wrestling. Another New York Mills name right there. Thunberg in action has Owett to his back. And now Thunberg's got Owett in a cradle. Owett tries to roll out and does. But near fall points going for Carly Thunberg, leading 6-0. Thunberg will work Owett to the mat. Owett, not much to do here, does get away from one hold, but Thunberg has the control over the top, now crossface. looks to roll, does assert the ride, but now it'll be a sit-out attempt here. Owett will get to his feet. And Owett will escape for a point. And Owett now takes Thunberg to the mat for a three-point takedown. Nice little battle we got here at 133 pounds. Again, New York Mills has wrapped up this duel, but this is the last match here in this one.
Good job by Ouellette there just to keep wrestling. They were back at the edge of the mat. I think Thunberg thought that maybe they just circle themselves back, Mead back in the middle. Ouellette, though, blasting in from far away on the double leg, got the takedown to bring him to within 2.
Owett will choose the down position, trailing 6-4. Thunberg will be up. We'll see what Owett has got dialed up here to start the second period. Tries to stand up. And now we'll get ridden down here by Thunberg. Thunberg tries to cross. Owett rolls him over. Thunberg works to the edge of the mat, and they're off. A flurry of action, to use that term once again. I like a good flurry.
They're pretty good.
Shows
Maybe
some
if you
energy.
add a mick to it with some Oreos and M&Ms.
I wouldn't be against that.
See, why do I say those things as I drive by like 4 of them on my way to my house in Moorhead?
It's okay. You have treats. Put one of those in a little ice cream, call it good. Yeah, huh?
Now we're talking.
See if Larry's got any stuff up his sleeve now that one of his teams is done, or both of them in this case. Thunberg continues to work on top of Owett. Score has yet to change. Thunberg leads at 6-4. Owett will work his way out. They wheelbarrow their way to the edge of the mat and out. I call that the wheelbarrow.
It works.
It's something anyway. Owett will be in the down position. Thunberg works from the top.
Thompson Valley City just getting underway. Started out behind us.
Actually just getting completed, right? Or is it just getting underway? I thought they were wrapped up. Maybe they're not. Because according to the track, we've got nothing going.
Monoman Waban Northern Cass up on mat number 3 in the mezzanine. Looks like West Fargo Pelican Rapids getting to go on the number 2. Thompson Valley City was supposed to be on mat number 1, so we'll see which match. We'll see where they put him.
Thompson's back there.
Yep, Thompson is there.
I see. Okay, yes. I hear what you're saying now. Thompson Valley City is going. They are now in, they've got 4 classes left. They're at the 121 weight class.
Then Monoman Waban Northern Cass will wrestle.
That's
there.
the one that's going to be up there next.
Yep. West Fargo, and it looks like Pelican Rapids already ready to wrestle. Likely then Mayport CG DGF on the gray mat. I see Mayport CG, also some of their wrestlers going through some warm-ups here.
That's exciting. Meanwhile, Thunberg and Owett will continue as Owett for Hillsboro-Central Valley. 133 has Thunberg down on the mat. Gets reversal points as the second period concludes. We're knotted at 6s in the penultimate of this duel between Hillsboro-Central Valley and New York Mills. The Burros and the Eagles. Owett works from the top. He'll try to spin on Thunberg. Thunberg keeps a nice steady base. Owett worked for a cradle, gave up on it quickly. Owett will throw. Thunberg gets wide. And Ouette will roll Thunberg. Thunberg again stays strong in the core, not allowing Ouette to throw him. Minute 20 left in the third. They took away those reversal points.
Coach Owens telling Ouellette to give up the escape point. There's the 1 point for the escape. Makes it 7-4, so now a takedown would tie it for the Borough.
See, now that's just strategy.
Yeah, I was wondering how long they'd let him try to get the turn. Gave him the first real minute. First stalling warning there issued on Thunberg. That's his first. Second one is when it'll be a point. 40 seconds.
We'll see.
Ouellette, Thunberg. Ouellette with a shot, double leg from far away into a single leg sprawl by Thunberg. Edge of the circle. And we'll get a stalemate.
Good, Jeff. Good to see you.
7-4, 27.9 seconds remaining.
Here's another shot again.
Yeah, Ouellette off of the whistle. A good sprawl there by Thunberg. Could afford another stalling call. He's got a 3-point advantage. Cross face. Ouellette trying to stay in bounds, try to keep the toe in. 12 seconds. And out of bounds they go, both out of bounds. No change, 10.9. One final shot for Ouellette to try to get the takedown to force overtime.
Ouellette goes high this time. Thunberg just too much of a base, not allowing for it.
There's a stall, 1 penalty point. That's okay. He can afford 1 point. 2.1 could afford another stall warning as well. As we'll get a caution. And that'll do it.
Thunberg's going to pick up the victory for New York Mills over Hillsboro-Central Valley to wrap up that duel. Wins a decision. 48-23, I do believe, will be the final.
That will be the final score as we'll take a break, come back with more from the HCV Duels on YourLiveEvent.com.
For the last 25 years, Carlita Dietz at Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Premier Properties has been serving the real estate needs of Fargo-Moorhead and the surrounding communities. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, Carlita is ready to help you evaluate the market and make the right choice for you. Take the first step into selling into your next home by calling Carlita Dietz at Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Premier Properties at 701-367-5918. Experienced, confident, qualified. Carlita Dietz.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Pregame Super Value of Mahnomen is proud to be your hometown grocery store. Featuring everyday low prices store-wide, make sure to check out their weekly sales flyer and don't miss out on the savings. They've got a great produce department, meat department, bakery, and so much more. It's easy to find low prices when you're shopping at Pregame Super Value of Mahnomen. Proud to be your hometown grocery store with everyday low prices. It's Pregame Super Value of Mahnomen.
Cywick Lumber and Hardware Hillsboro is your one-stop shop for gifts and home improvements. Check out the huge display of DeWalt power tools. They accept Hillsboro Christmas cash, making holiday shopping even easier. And explore all major name brand appliances, floor covering, cabinets, windows, doors, and much more. Find everything you need for all seasons, including this special holiday season when you shop at Cywick Lumber and Hardware Hillsboro, open Monday through Saturday.
At Thompson Public Schools, their mission is to develop lifelong learners and responsible citizens. You can visit their website, tps-k12.org, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Tommy Pride with student updates and events with Thompson Public Schools. Thompson Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Tommies. Learn more at tps-k12.org.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, North Dakota has adapted to the growing needs of the edible bean industry since 1982. Production of edible beans helps many growers in the Red River Valley make their farming operation more profitable. These growers are also producing a nutritious, high-protein food source helping feed a hungry world. Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton with receiving stations in Garski, Grafton, Larimore, Sharon, Devils Lake, Lincoln, Wilton, and East Grand Forks. Learn more at centralvalleybean.com or call 701-847-2622.
Being a good sport is the best way to learn from the activity you are involved in. Whether you are winning or losing the game, you can walk away with a positive experience if you show your integrity and respect and learn from the other team. Hi, my name is Addison and I'm a student in the Central Valley School District. I've learned so much from competing in basketball, and a lot of what I've learned is by observing the other teams and taking positive influence from some of their greats in sportsmanship. I hope to continue to display this at the Central Valley School to also be an example. This message is from the Central
Back here, yourliveevent.com. It is West Fargo and Pelican Rapids.
That's correct. Jimmy Salazar on the floor, on the mat. Ronnie Acevedo. Acevedo is a freshman for West Fargo. He leads it 7-0 in the 160 weight class right now. That's on the blue mat.
And then DGF Mayport CG on the gray mat.
We'll see if track wrestling wants to recognize what's going on. Look at Eric Potasic in the house today.
Oh, yeah, P-Dog making an appearance.
Celebrity sightings, Hall of Famers, every which way you look.
There you go. I didn't have a score operator. They were in the hospitality room. They were getting some treats.
But notice, Dustin Nagel is there, Dave Nelson overseeing it. It's going to change in a hurry.
Additionally, the concession stand is going to close.
Seth Owens drops the terrible news that the concession stand will be closing soon.
Uh-oh.
Take your garbage with you.
And also reminds people to be good stewards of the HEC.
There you go. So 152 pounds, Mayport CG, DGF is the duel. This a scheduled round 8. Actually, this is a scheduled round 9 match. So we're into the 9. So only 3 more that have not yet been wrestled. As West Fargo, Pelican Rapids, Mahnomen, Waban, Northern Cass, Mayport CG, DGF, all 3 of those are on the mats right now or about to begin. So we'll have one more round. It'll be Grand Forks Central, New York Mills, Pembina County, North Crookston, and Hillsboro-Central Valley, and LLM will be your final 3 that have not yet been wrestled.
The West Fargo Pelican Rapids duel I can report on with Acevedo in the green. He leads 11-1 over Jimmy Salazar from Pelican Rapids. Acevedo works Salazar to the mat. Acevedo gets 3 for a takedown. He's close to a tech fall.
Brogan Erickson for Mayport CG. Ben Thurin for DGF is your matchup.
Uh-huh. I'm going to get there eventually.
As Thurin will throw it and get the pinfall victory. Minute 22. Ben Thurine with the pinfall for Dilworth Glendon Felton, the Rebels.
Thurine, again, solid. That Rebel wrestlers in recent years, and Minnesota has had changes post-COVID about how they get to their state dual teams and things of that nature. They've had some updates and changes to their process and how they get through sections and whatnot. But DGF's wrestling program has been a stalwart and really represents well in AA wrestling.
We'll go to 162 pounds. Blake on for Mayport CG. Cooper Freend for DGF. Freend with the takedown and a tilt. Got a count of 4, and then they'll go out of bounds. Breakdown off of the whistle.
The West Fargo Pelican Rapids duel will continue. They're at the 285 weight class right now.
As Friend will shoot the half. Looking for the fall. With a high bridge. Plenty of time, chest to chest. You can settle in. 45 seconds to try to get the fall. There it is. Cooper Friend for DGF, the pinfall victory in the first. 12-0, the Rebels with the lead.
Meanwhile, you've got Edwin Escobar from Pelican Rapids against Will Streff from West Fargo. 285 weight class. As you have Pelican Rapids with an 18-17 advantage over West Fargo. Narrow differential.
So 172 will move to.
You know what I always appreciate about wrestlers past and present is then when you see each other and you get together, you often end up doing pseudo-wrestling moves to one another that wouldn't be your typical way to greet people if you weren't in wrestling.
Just a habit, you know.
It's
you
just
see,
like,
you see
yeah.
someone that close to you.
Yeah.
You just, instincts just take over. You got to do a head tap. You got to maybe try a bear hug.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, because you go with a little, like the initial handshake, and pretty soon you're like, you're swim moving around each other.
It happens, muscle memory.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, boom, there goes a one-leg take, and everybody's, you know, we're off to the races.
And then depending on, you know, your fitness level or your age, you probably end up pulling or injuring something.
Likely.
At that point.
Yeah, likely a good chance.
After about 10 seconds, you realize, nope, this is why I don't wrestle anymore.
Yep. One period in the books for the 285 weight class between West Fargo and Pelican Rapids, Edwin Escobar and Will Streff, as they will be knotted up at zeros, getting ready for the second period. This one could be a little bit.
172 on the blue mat. Riley Love for Mayport CG. Caden Larson for Dilworth Glendon Felton.
I like we swapped, but it's better because we can see things a little bit differently.
Yeah, there we go.
I don't know if it's better. It's just a statement.
It's something.
Yeah.
It happened.
I took the easy way out because track wrestling over here worked well.
There you go. At least it works for one of us.
Yeah, now we got Northern Cass and Minoman Waban behind us on mat 3.
So Larson able to get the pinfall victory over Love. So DJF, 3 pins to open up this duel. They lead 18-0.
Remember how I said this 285 weight class could go a little longer? Will Streff had other thoughts. There's the pin, 21 seconds into the second period. 221, West Fargo gets the pin, Will Streff, and they take the lead over Pelican Rapids 23-18.
We go to 189 pounds. As we'll let track wrestling, we'll find bout number 25. John Luke Peterson from Mayport CG. Cole Julin for DGF.
Here's the nice thing is you know how to operate that a little better than this guy, so we're in good shape.
Julin with the quick takedown right to the back, keeps that toe in bounds. Again, only 1 point of contact. The rule change last year pays off for Cole Julin. The pinfall victory in the first over Mayport CG's John Luke Peterson.
I believe Julien is unbeaten on the day. I could be wrong.
I believe so, yes. Though our wonderful PA announcer, Seth Owens, will announce the whole undefeated wrestlers at the conclusion of this tournament. One of my proudest achievements is that undefeated wrestler my senior year here at Hillsboro-Central Valley. Not to brag or anything.
Did you get a certificate?
Got a shirt. However, we didn't have enough shirts, and you know what? Mr. P never got it to me. So, or Nagel. Nagel would have been the coach by then. We should talk to him.
Actually, I think we should. I wonder if they have an extra one. Or the one you were supposed to receive.
Exactly.
Maybe it's just hiding somewhere.
Something like that.
Oliver Davidson of West Fargo will pin Chase Brown, not of the Cincinnati Bengals, but of the Pelican Rapids Vikings, by fall 107. And West Fargo will now add to their lead 29-18 over Pelican Rapids on the old blue mat, bottom left corner.
TJ Fuller a pinfall in the first over Jens Tweed of Mayport CG. It's 30-0. 5 matches, 5 pinfalls for the Dilworth Glendon Felton Rebels.
I had a feeling that one was going to get kind of a little lopsided, but we got a long ways to go. A short time to get there.
Are you loaded up in trucking?
Sure. Damon Thorson wrestling for West Fargo at 114. Max Osterman, Pelican Rapids, wrestling here at 114 weight class in the duel on the blue mat, bottom left corner.
285. Titus Johnson looks like he'll take a forfeit for DGF. Then 107 will have another one.
Monoman Waban Northern Cass has gone the way of Monoman Wabans. Henry Garai by fall. Gabe Demery wins a forfeit. Manny Johnson wins a forfeit. Cade Walls wrestling a 172 upcoming. Meanwhile, we got another victory here for West Fargo as Damon Thorson wins by fall 34 seconds over Max Osterman of Pelican Rapids. All of a sudden 35-18 in favor of West Fargo. These matches are burning, Brady. They're burning.
107, Emmett Ketterling with the forfeit victory. Paxton Pickett, the forfeit at 114 for DGF, as we'll go to 121 pounds.
Meanwhile, behind us on mat 3, Cade Walls, Monoman Waban leading Nye Kerr. That in the first period, 6-2. Northern Cass, Nye Kerr.
Bodie Love for Mayport CG. Caleb Kosin for DGF, your 121-pound matchup.
121, Luke Hettenbaugh of West Fargo wrestling against Danny Salazar of Pelican Rapids. Salazar, senior, leading the freshman Hettenbaugh, and this one goes 21 seconds in the way of Danny Salazar, Pelican Rapids. A flurry of activity. Pelican Rapids gets the fall, and now it's 35-24. West Fargo with the advantage as we've got 3 weight classes left. It ain't over yet.
Kosin with the takedown, 45 seconds in, 48-0. So far, DGF pitching a shutout. Grand Forks Central was 1 point away from perfect scoring the Patriots back in round number 4 at 77-0. So far, DGF pinfall victories in all contested matches here against Mayport CG as we wrestle at 121.
Awaiting the 127 weight class with Pelican Rapids and West Fargo.
.30 seconds. Kosin with a chicken wing, and they went out of bounds. Had it, but official calls him out of bounds, so we'll get a restart back to the center.
Said 127, I meant 133 is what I'm waiting on over here.
4 more weight classes after this. DGF has locked in the dual victory. Pinfall victories in the first 8 matches. Short time, final 5 seconds. Kozin going to run the chicken wing one more time, try to get a count before. Official says no. Only got to a count of 1. Kozin will have choice, as he'll choose top. Breakdown. Right off the whistle. Kozin now once again. Chicken wing out to the side. Spin around the head. Now going to readjust it. Try it once again. Not quite there yet. As now official counting on the chicken wing. Park Rapids extends their lead with a pinfall. As looking to have a pinfall here on mat number 2 is Caleb Kozin. Credit Bodie Love, high bridging, not giving up early, easily. Still plenty of time for Kozin to get the pinfall. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the period. Now he's going to scoop the head, reverse half. Try to get chest to chest, out to the side. There's the pinfall. Caleb Kozin for DGF, the pinfall victory in 3:05 for the Rebels. Up the dual score lead. Make it now 54-0.
Okay, so I need to get myself all figured out here because all of a sudden things just kind of got a little helter-skelter over on our blue mat. But it is final now with West Fargo and Pelican Rapids. And it'll be a victory for Pelican Rapids, 42-35. We may have an exhibition match going on, but they have wrapped up. Here at the West Fargo Pelican Rapids duel. Pelican Rapids is going to win that duel 42-35. And this right here, we have an exhibition match, Brady.
So Pelican Rapids 4-0 on the day so far.
How about that? And a quality one here. A couple of open weights late. That's where it kind of got a little wild on us.
Pelican Rapids defeating Hillsboro-Central Valley 36-33 in round 2, defeating Thompson 48-29. Took a couple rounds off, defeated Mayport CG 59-18. And then now defeating West Fargo 42-35.
Meanwhile, behind us, Blake McMullen wrestling against Luke Walski of Northern Cass. Monoman Waban leads 29-0 over Northern Cass on mat 3, which is going on behind Dylan McMullen, winner by fall over Atticus Geetson of Northern Cass in 57 seconds. Cade Wallace, a winner by a tech fall for Monoman Waban. Henry Garai, a winner by fall for Monoman Waban. Gabe Demery, Manny Walls, each with forfeit victories.
127, Sam Schmitz had a 14-second pinfall victory over Jacob Mueller of Mayport CG. And now at 133, Jackson Cavernan for the Patriots, Dawson Hoban of DGF. .40 seconds gone as Hoban with a 3-0 lead puts in a chicken wing, looking for a turn. Spin around the head, got a brief count. Gonna try to adjust the grip is Hoban. Still in on that chicken wing, gotta keep it safe and will get potentially dangerous called. And a restart with 49.7 seconds. Bottom set, top on, and the whistle, first move. Hoban in on a turn, got a tilt. Vernon, though, able to roll through, doesn't give up any points. Chicken wing, half Nelson on the other side for Hoban. Able to get a breakdown. Now he's going to try to run with the wing. Try to spin behind the head there. Back points upcoming. 15 seconds to try to get the fall. Vernon trying to fight off of his back. Tapper out there. Final 5 seconds of the period. There's the pinfall. Dawson Hope in the pinfall. Minute 57 for DGF. 6 more points, 66-0 as we move to 139.
Sorry about that, Brady.
139. No, we're still here. Don't worry, everyone.
I just pressed a button, flipped everybody over.
There you go.
Actually, the water bottle did, of all things. But anyway, we digress.
So 139. Zachary Clevin for Mayport CG. Drew Martin for DGF. .25 seconds in, still neutral. They'll try to circle themselves back to the center. New York Mills, Grand Forks Central. Going to be our next matchup there on mat number 2, it looks like. West Fargo is done for the afternoon. Under a minute. Martin with a 3-0 lead.
It's like New York Mills and Grand Forks Central are going to be going on the blue mat here once all things are said and done.
Final 40 seconds of this first period. Martin looking for a turn. Roll attempt into, able to face him is Clevin. See if he can get on the scoreboard. Front headlock from Martin. Head in the side, spin behind, and get the takedown. Final 5 seconds. Clevin just looking to ride out in period number 1.
Meanwhile, behind us, mat 3, Blake McMullen from Manoman Waban knocked off Luke Walski of Northern Cass by fall in 3:14. So Manoman Waban with Caden Bartness wrestling against Caden Williams. Two Cadens spelled differently. They are wrestling in the 285s. Manoman Waban leads at 35-0 in their duel with Northern Cass.
3-0 starting neutral here in the second period. 30 seconds gone. Zachary Clevin of Mayport CG, Drew Martin for DGF. Collar elbow ties. Circle themselves back to the center. Battle for head position, hand fighting between the two. They'll break apart. Tap their headgear, adjust it. Head tap by Clevin, another head tap. Martin now collar tie. And both wrestlers using their forehead, battling for position. 45 seconds to go in this period. Neutral, Martin the lone points, got a takedown in the first. Snap down attempt. Stays neutral with 20 seconds to go. Front headlock for Clevin. He's trying to snap it down. He'll try again for the snap down. Martin so far able to stay on his feet. Edge of the mat, snap down attempt once again by Clevin. Martin doing a good job staying on his feet. Final couple ticks of the clock here in this period. Still a front headlock for Clevin of Mayport CG, but runs out of time, and we'll go to the third period. 3-0. As Drew Martin for DGF with the lead, Clevin will start in the top position to begin the final 2 minutes. Off of the whistle. Sit out into a stand-up. As Martin ups his lead now 4-0. Collar elbow ties. .35 seconds gone in the period. Drew Martin still with a 4-0 lead. Looking to pick up the win, preserve the shutout for DGF here in this duel. I have one more weight class, 145 to end it. And out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart with a minute to go in period number 3. Drew Martin of DGF, a 4-0 lead. Again, collar elbow ties, battle for the forehead. Martin can stay right there. He's got a 4-point lead. No stalling warnings issued to either wrestler. Battle for head position. Clevin trying to see if he can get an opening. Try to get on the scoreboard. 30 seconds to go in the period. As now we'll get a stalling warning called on Martin. That's his first. He can afford to give up a couple of them with 20 seconds to go. Last chance for Clevin. Got to try to hit something. See if you can get something to work here with 10 seconds to go in the period. Snap down attempt by Martin. Edge of the mat. Martin just going to try to stay in bounds, keep the couple ticks of the clock to go, and Drew Martin will pick up the decision victory 4-0 over Zachary Clevin of Mayport CG. Up the duel now 69-0.
Good battle, though, for Mayport CG in that one. The battle of the Cadens going on behind us still in the heavyweights. With Manoman Waban and Northern Cass. Caden Bartness leads Caden Williams 6-2. Manoman Waban leads that duel as well.
145, Maddox Mock for Mayport CG. Jacob Lubke for DGF.
Lubke, a state entrant and solid wrestler for Dilworth, Glen, and Felton.
As we'll get the whistle. Shot attempt. Stays neutral. Lubke in on a single. Suck it in. Try to stay in bounds. Mock hopping around, trying to defend. Into a double leg. Edge of the mat, and we'll get a takedown. And out of bounds they'll go. But the takedown was awarded, so Jacob Lubke with a 3-0 lead for DGF.
Bartness wins that match with Williams. Manoman Waban now leads 38-0 over Northern Cass. They go to 107 weight class next.
Shot attempt, Mock, fireman's carry, sprawl by Lubke, front headlock. Mock able to get back up to his feet, snap down Lubke. Mock back up to his feet once again. Underhook for Lubke. Ankle pick attempt. Mock able to get it back.
With HCB and Lamore on mat 1. Grand Forks Central and New York Mills on mat 2. And Pembina County North and Crookston up in the mezzanine on mat 3.
So you get the Burrows on mat 1 coming up.
Grand Forks Central, New York Mills about to get underway. Then PCN Crookston will be up in the mezzanine. And that will be it for the dual tournament here in 2025.
Emotional.
Very.
I'll stay through, I've committed to see the Thunderbirds finish up their duel. I'm committed. I mean, you'd like me to commit for more, but
well, you know,
I'm committed. I'm giving you minutes.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All I'm doing is I'm here for you.
I appreciate that.
Until I'm not.
Yes.
The concessions is closed, Brady.
I know. What are you going to do?
I don't know.
Tilt attempt, and Lubke will get the pinfall victory. 75-0.
Isaac Davidson of Northern Cass, winner at 107 over Keo Kieser of Mahnomen Waban by fall 32 seconds. Now you've got Avery Bush from Mahnomen Waban wrestling Owen Steinberger of Northern Cass at 114. 38-6 now Mahnomen Waban leads that duel.
75-0. DGF picks up the victory. We'll take a break, come back with more on yourliveevent.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
As an American family insurance agent, Chris and Monica Heisey look out for what matters to you most, even when nothing is wrong. These days, everyone wants to save money, and they can show you how easy it is to have multiple policies by combining your auto and homeowners insurance. Let Chris Heisey Agency with American Family Insurance put some change back into your pocket. For more info, visit chrisheisey.com. That's chrisheisey.com for all the details.
The City of Hillsboro encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsboro for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com. In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
We aren't meant to be still. And while you determine the direction you'll go, we're just here to help you along the way. So go. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with neighbors. Go with integrity.
Get ready to make a true impact on the farm. Introducing the HDSR series of staggered rippers from Degelman Industries. At the heart of the machine is the HDSR's staggered two-row setup, which allows for better trash flow and lower draft than an inline ripper. Featuring a shorter implement contour length, easier transport, and better compaction shattering ability than the competitors. The HDSR series from Degelman Industries is engineered tough. Visit our website for more information.
At Dickey Marion Insurance Agency, they offer high-quality products and services to their customers with a wide range of coverages from home and auto, farm and crop, and various types of commercial policies. Dickey Marion Insurance Agency is locally owned and operated and has been in business since 1974. Get in contact with Jesse Mastenbrook or Abby Hansen for the small-town service you deserve by going online to dickeymarionins.com or call 701-669-2330.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Back here, yourliveevent.com, as we wrestle on here. As Mahnomen Waubun, Northern Cass behind us in the mezzanine.
Last match, last duel, you've got Carter Thompson of Mahnomen Waubun, Remington Burnside of Northern Cass. Mahnomen Waubun has won the duel at 62-6. Carter Thompson leads after the first period, 11-0. Thompson is working his way towards a tech fall. Now leads 13-0 midway through that second.
Grand Forks Central, New York Mills, currently wrestling at 152 pounds. And Hillsboro-Central Valley Lemoore will be on the gray mat, as it looks like
Final.
Thunderbirds pick up the final there.
They do. Mahnomen Waubun will win by fall. Carter Thompson. So Mahnomen Waubun's day will end with a win. Carter Thompson a win by fall over Remington Burnside. 237. Mahnomen Waubun defeats Northern Cass 68-6. Does that give Mahnomen Waubun an unbeaten day?
I believe it will. Let's run down here. Mahnomen Waubun. Let's see. First match was round number 3. 58-12 victory. Round 4, nope. Round 5, they defeated Hillsboro-Central Valley 57-15. Round 6 did not wrestle. Round 7, 52-24 over West Fargo. And 68-6 over Northern Cass. Indeed, 4-0 for Mahnomen Waubun on the dual portion of today.
How about that? Well, it's exciting.
So it looks like we're getting the captain's meeting.
Hillsboro-Central Valley will wrestle against Lemoore Litchfield Marion. The Lobos.
So at 152, that's Reese Safradowicz for Grand Forks Century. Chevy Huron of New York Mills. Your 152-pound matchup going on there on mat number 2, the blue mat. As it looks like Safradowicz will get the victory. 14-1, major decision. Put 4 on the dual scoreboard for Central.
Now they're having some track issues here, unsure as to why, but maybe it'll get righted here shortly.
So with the way that the tournament, or how they have it scheduled, mats 1, 2, and 3, but with the running schedule, when you kind of move the things around, track wrestling gets confused when mat 2 has 2 different duels going on at the same time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We'll go to 160. I figured out a new thing. You just press it on the thing. You go down 1, enter, press it again, up 1, enter, and then there you go. Now I found out that Landon Petron of Grand Forks Central
will wrestle
against New York Mills, checking in.
We will know soon.
Actually, it was a forfeit victory for Petron, so it's 10-0 as we move to 172.
There it is. Well, Brady, thanks for letting me crash the party for a little while today. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and grateful for the opportunity to work a little wrestling with you and learn a few more little notes and nuggets about the sport.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate you stopping by here.
I always enjoyed the reminiscing over your 6th place state finish in 2014 as well.
Yes, and 15. Don't ask me about it. As Carson Gazette for Hillsboro-Central Valley pick up the pinfall victory at 152. A little bitter about those placing matches, but hey, life moves on.
I won't ask you about it.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. I will.
You don't have to. If you weren't leaving, I'd go right into the story.
If you want to, I'm here for the story. I haven't left yet.
Nah, it's okay. We don't need to.
I sense the silence is enough.
Yep. Yeah, no, now I'm going to be a little sad later tonight.
Well, don't be
but
sad.
Hillsboro-Central Valley leads in the duel 6-0 as we hope to get track wrestling. Hillsboro-Central Valley, Lemoore, Litchfield, Mary in the final duel for each of them. Hillsboro-Central Valley looking to pick up a dual victory here. So it's Cade Mueller for Hillsboro-Central Valley, Crosby Shockman for LLM here at 172 pounds. Both are at 172. Aiden Hensley of Grand Forks Century, Tony Nichols of New York Mills is the matchup here at 172 pounds on the on the blue mat 2.
Been lucky enough to see a lot of the New York Mills matches today.
Nichols briefly got up to his feet, but then Hensley able to get the mat return. As Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, Crosby, Shockman looking for the pinfall. Has a minute to try to get it on Mueller. Scoops the head up. Mueller trying to bridge, trying to keep the shoulder off the mat. Can't do so. Crosby, Shockman, the pinfall in 108. And LLM has evened it up at 6 apiece in the duel.
It'll be a battle to the finish. Enjoy the rest of the day, Brady. Appreciate all the coverage, and thanks to the sponsors for once again making the coverage possible here, and the hospitality that everybody has here at HCV for the dual tournament, one of the better ones in the area.
Absolutely. Thank you, Kevin Kochman, joining us here on YourLiveEvent.com. Easton Beach for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Leo Lallam for LLM. Easton Beach, Leo Lallam, your matchup again here at 189 pounds. As Lallam looking for the pinfall, quickly puts Beach to his back here at 189. Beach, though, able to get back to his belly. Hensley Nichols still wrestling at 172. Out of bounds they go. No change here in the second. Cradle attempt here for Lallam, looking for the fall. 45 seconds, knee in the side. Trying to adjust, even get that second shoulder to the mat. Hensley now a 7-0 lead for Grand Forks Central over Tony Nichols of New York Mills. Lallam still in top control. Beach able to belly himself out, but 4 more near fall points make it 10-0. Lallam now shoots the half once again. Looking for the fall, gets it. Leo Lallam the pinfall in a minute 46 for LLM. They'll take a 12-6 lead. As there's a pinfall for Grand Forks Central. Aiden Hensley pinfall against Tony Nichols. 3:27. As we'll get a forfeit here at 2:15 for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Braden Chenault for the Burros. Burros are open at 285. Pembina County North Crookston just about to get underway. Logan Voorhees, Grand Forks Central. Weston Simpson of New York Mills here at 189 pounds. So we had a double forfeit at 285. Logan Berger will take a forfeit at 107. So we'll go to 114 pounds. Emery Jenin for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Jeremiah Lagerine for LLM. As Jenin spin behind, get the takedown. 189 first period. Simpson for New York Mills gets the takedown on Voorhees. Voorhees able to look away and peel the half Nelson attempt. 30 seconds into the match. Jenin trying for the three-quarter Nelson, trying to stack up Lagerine, see if he can get that second shoulder on the mat. There it is. Emery Jenin for Hillsboro-Central Valley, the pinfall victory in 37 seconds. 6 more points for the Burros. It's 24-12 in favor of HCV. So we'll move to 121 in that duel. Still at 189. As a cradle, Weston Simpson for Mills gets the pinfall victory in the first period at 189. That will put New York Mills on the scoreboard for the first time. 15-6 they trail. Brody Pelton for the Burros. John Lagerine for LLM. And 215 pounds. Ryden Torgerson for Grand Forks Central. At 215. We'll take the forfeit as we'll go to 285. .285 Eli Fisher for Central. Grady Roberts for New York Mills. Lagerine for LLM looking for a turn. And gets the fall. So John Lagerine gets LLM back on the scoreboard. 24-18 is the dual score as we go to 127. Fisher Roberts scoreless here at 285 pounds. Justin Terrell for Hillsboro-Central Valley wasting no time quickly with the takedown with the throw right to the back. He's going to try to get the pinfall victory. Terrell for HCV. Zach Paul for LLM. Try to spin around the head. Plenty of time to settle in. Minute 15. Terrell for the Burros trying to get the pinfall victory. Paul able to belly himself back out, but it is 4 near fall points. Heavyweight still scoreless in the first period. Final 30 seconds of the first period. Justin Terrell with a 7-0 lead. As over on the blue mat, Eli Fisher will pick up the takedown for Grand Forks Central. As Terrell looking for a crossface. Final stages of the first period. And I'll do it for the period. 3 more points, 10-0. As we'll get you here, some of our post-match coaches' interviews here. John Short for Monoman Waban. And Coach, congratulations, 4-0 on the day. Talk about how your team wrestled here at the HCV Dual Tournament.
Well, I think we had a pretty decent day. we came into the tournament thinking that we were going to be able to do fairly well today. I think we started out a little slow. We kind of went after our kids a little bit about trying not to get into too many 50-50 situations where it could go either way. And throughout the day, I think we really improved and got better throughout the day.
Terrell picks up the victory for Hillsboro-Central Valley. First start of the season, just kind of talk about, the first couple weeks of practices and now your first couple of competitions, kind of what you've been seeing from your wrestlers throughout this first month of the season.
Well, this is our second competition. We wrestled Crookston on Thursday, and then today. So today was our first real big tournament or anything like that. And we've been just trying to get everything done that you need to get done at this time of year. There's just so much stuff that you have to go through at the beginning of the season, and we're just trying to do the best we can. I'm gonna give a quick shout out to the guys who've actually done a lot of the background work. You got a big pin over here. Look at that.
Yeah, there you go. A couple of heavyweights as Grady Roberts pinning Eli Fisher for New York Mills.
Yep. They're pretty fired up over there. That brings that match up a little bit. Now it's within 10.
Yeah, should be a good end to it as LLM picks up the pinfall victory there at 139.
Yep.
But you're just talking about, getting your team ready for these competitions here.
Yeah, we've been trying to get the conditioning in that we need to get in, and these kids. I wanted to give a credit to Jason Holben and Steve McMullen. I mean, we would not have the team that we have if it weren't for all the people behind the scenes. Let's be honest. As a head coach, I'm just a person at the top or whatever you want to say. Not necessarily at the top, but I got that position. We've got way too many people doing all the work behind the scenes, from all the way down to kindergarten, elementary, that kind of stuff. This is a product. The team that we have today is a product of all the work from all the people that over the years have put in to get to this point. And it's just I get to sit here and do this interview, but I didn't necessarily do all the work.
Yeah, absolutely. Just talk about now as this season goes on, right? A grind of a season, especially in that Minnesota side of things. What do you want to see your team just continue to work on to try to perfect once you get closer to the new year and eventually to sections times in a couple months?
Yeah, we were just talking about that about 5 minutes ago in the coaches' lounge. By the way, you guys have an incredible spread of food up here.
It was delicious.
Yeah,
yes.
I know. I mean, you guys just put out the spread. I mean, I'm really impressed with the amount of food that we have. But we were just talking about that. It's been a long time since we've had a team like this, and we're looking at possibly a little more individual instruction. And we haven't had that opportunity in the past where we can divide the team up, and then work individually. Because most of our kids have the basics. As you saw today, I mean, we didn't. Pretty much everybody we put on the mat knew the basics of wrestling, positioning, that kind of stuff, the basic takedowns, everything like that. So we need to work on some of the finer points. So we're going to spend a lot of time on that, and we got to get in better shape, which is like a never-ending thing for wrestling.
Yeah, absolutely. I know football shape, then wrestling shape, kind of that extra thing. Is that a little bit extra challenge, right? Obviously, you're going to support the football team, right, making the run. Is it a little bit extra challenge just because of that short window that they had from wrestling or football to wrestling season?
We have an incredible – I'm gonna say it. We have an incredible group of athletes right now. They got done on Saturday at the U.S. Bank Stadium playing football. In the semifinals of the state tournament, and they were all at practice on Monday, and we never missed a beat, and have just gone at it. And you really have a special group when you can do stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely. John Short, former Norman Waban, thanks for the time. Congratulations on a good dual tournament, and good luck for on the season moving forward.
Thank you very much for having me.
All right, John Short, former Norman Waban, joining us here as it's a 30-29 LLM victory. Thank you, Coach. So Joey Hyde for LLM defeating Mason Ouellette. 26 seconds in the pinfall. Xander Dovenmiller up against Joey Potts. Joseph Potts defeats Xander Dovenmiller. It's 30-29 in favor of Lemoore Litchfield Marion here as we wrestle. At 145 pounds, Jackson Kleckner for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Logan Potts for LLM. A pinfall for Potts would result in LLM clinching the duel. At 107. Here between New York Mills and Grand Forks Central. So Royce Such of GFC, Oakley Kern of New York Mills is the matchup. Trying to shoot a half. Is Potts, run with it. There's the fall. So Logan Potts of Lemoore Litchfield Marion will pick up the pinfall, 36-29. That will lock up the duel with one weight class to go. The final one is 152 pounds. So Sawyer Owens from Hillsboro-Central Valley, Andre Van Eden for LLM is your matchup. Double leg by Owens. Lift him up. Got to bring him down gently. Scoop the head. 3 points for the takedown for Sawyer Owens. Got to turn into a tilt. Official holding out fingers, saying it's still the same move. There's the near fall. 4 points at 7-0. Van Eden back up to his feet. Owens back in on a shot attempt. Reshot. Third time's the charm. Fireman's carry right to the back. 3 more points, 10-0. Going to look for the pinfall. There it is. Sawyer Owens the fall. 40 seconds, but Lemoore Litchfield Marion will pick up a 1-point victory at 36-35. So we'll go to focus on the blue mat number 2. As it's Such for Grand Forks Central, Kern for New York Mills. We'll get a restart here in the third. As a throw attempt here, Kern looking for the fall on Such. Such trying to roll through. Able to do so. It is 3 near fall points, but Such flirting with disaster, but able to get out of that. Escape point 10-5, Such with the lead for Central.
With that last victory on mat 1, that was Sawyer Owens' 2-point victory.
And that will do it, as Such for Grand Forks Central will hold on for the victory. So 114 pounds. Lincoln Hoagland of Grand Forks Central, Tovio Marso of New York Mills, as Hoagland will get the takedown. Take the 3-0 lead. Pembina County North, Crookston, that one underway up above us in the mezzanine. Tight one, 24-22, Pembina County North with the lead. As Marceau looking for the reversal here before the end of the period. It's an 8-0 Hoagland lead, and it will stay that way until we start the second period. Lincoln Hoagland of Grand Forks Central. He leads 8-0. He'll choose the down position. Cross-face attempt here for Mersu in the top position. Mersu still in top control. Hoagland looking for some, grabbing the near leg. Second period, about halfway gone in period number 2 already. Mersu now will spin back, regain top control. 50 seconds to go in the second. Lincoln Hoagland of Grand Forks Central holding on to an 8-0 lead. (25-12), Central leads on the dual score. And good, interesting team to see and watch as the EDC season plays out here this year. Stalemate 20.4. Marceau with a cross face. Rolling out the wrist. Final 5 seconds of the period. He'll ride out the period. But Lincoln Hoagland still has an 8-0 lead going into the final 2 minutes. Update up on the mezzanine. So 48-28, Pembina County North and Crookston. So Pembina County North will pick up the victory, 48-28. So PCN will get a victory here at the dual tournament. Still at 114, Lincoln Hoagland of Grand Forks Central, now a 10-0 lead. Gonna shoot the half. See if we can get some near fall points, count of 1. Now I'll try to readjust it, run it with it again. Look for the fall, final 50 seconds of the third period. Official count of 4. So 4 near fall points. Oakland now going to try to see if he can get the pinfall victory. Right now stands at a major decision. GFC, they want the pinfall. Final 15 seconds. Mersu, good job of fighting and staying off of his back. And that will do it for the period. Mersu able to fight off of his back, but it is 4 near fall points. 14-0, major decision victory for Lincoln Hoagland of Grand Forks Central. As we'll go to 121. As both wrestlers will check in. Henry Bond of Grand Forks Central. Jagger Zutter of New York Mills here at 121. 2 more weight classes. As there's the pinfall, Henry Bond of Grand Forks Central. The pinfall in 37 seconds for Grand Forks Central. 6 more points on the dual score, 36-12. 2 weight classes remain, 127, 133. So 127, our next matchup here, Grand Forks Central, New York Mills. Gabriel Flores the third for Central, Wyatt Helmbrecht for New York Mills. As a 3 takedown for Flores the third. In on the cradle, and Gabriel Flores will pick up the pinfall victory. 34 seconds for New York Mills. As we'll have one final weight class. Excuse me, 3 more weight classes to go. We still have 33, 39, 45. 41-12. It's the lead for Grand Forks Central, locking up the duel. Shot attempt. Scramble between. We're at 133. Caesar Cruz Jr. and Elijah O'Day. Cruz Jr. for Central, O'Day for Mills. Flurry of action, no points. Scoreless here at 133. Under a minute. Shot attempt. As Caesar Cruz Jr. will get the takedown. 30 seconds to go in the first period. Caesar Cruz Jr. of Grand Forks Central with the lead. And that'll do it for period number 1. Caesar Cruz Jr. a 3-0 lead over Elijah O'Day as we go to the second. O'Day for Mills has choice. He'll choose the down position. Caution. Cruz Jr. on a breakdown, putting in both legs. O'Day back up to his feet. Cruz Jr. staying close, keeping that legged in, cross face, looking for a turn. And got a count of 3 out of it, so Caesar Cruz Jr. 3 more points, 6-2. 40 seconds gone in the second. As halfway gone in this matchup, Caesar Cruz Jr. for Grand Forks Central still has a 6-2 lead over Elijah O'Day of New York Mills. This is our final duel of the tournament. Both mats 1 and 3 cleared. As Cruz Jr. still riding tough on top. And out of bounds they'll go. And we'll get a restart, 26.7 seconds. Caution, who's it on? And they'll call it on red. Cruz Jr., his first caution. As Cruz Jr. with a quick tilt. Not necessarily going to pin him, but going to get some back points out of it. And got a count of 4 up his lead now 10-2. As we'll go to the third. As Cruz Jr. will take neutral. Shot attempt, O'Day. Cruz Jr. with the sprawl in on a cross face. Spin behind, get the takedown. .45 seconds now gone in the third. Cruz Jr. 13-2, and we got a whistle and a potential injury as O'Day will be looked at by trainers. We'll have an injury timeout. Here's he'll be looked at by the trainers. We'll take a break. GearLiveEvent.com.
For a top-notch car wash experience, head to Fast Lane Car Wash, situated next to the Petro Stopping Center in Fargo. They treat every vehicle with the same respect and care as their own, ensuring that your car is in good hands from pre-wash preparation to hand-dry finish. Check out the Fast Lane Car Wash on the west side of the Petro Stopping Center in Fargo and spruce up your ride with interior detailing, buff, and wax at the Fast Lane with Thomas, weekdays from 9 to 2. Call 701-799-8226 to schedule an appointment. If you're dreaming of a new home or looking to refinance, get in touch with First Class Mortgage. They make the process simple, fast, and local. Their team knows the Red River Valley, and they're here to help you with the right loan, with the best rate, and personal service every step of the way. Whether it's your first home, your forever home, or anything in between, choose First Class Mortgage, where your story begins. Visit firstclasscorp.com or stop by the office in Fargo.
Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
So O'Day unable to continue, so Caesar Cruz Jr. will get the victory by a medical default. Looked like on the mat return attempt there, O'Day's leg just kind of got caught in between or underneath Cruz Jr., bended at an awkward angle. Nothing malicious, nothing illegal about it, just unfortunate circumstances. Nonetheless, Caesar Cruz Jr. will pick up the 6 points, 47-12. Zachary Nelson for Grand Forks Central, Creed Mersu for New York Mills. 139, second to last matchup here from the HEC. Grand Forks Central with a 47-12 lead. Zachary Nelson, Creed Marsu is the match here at 139 pounds. Snap down attempt by Marsu. Nelson, though, able to get back up to his feet. Nelson, shot attempt, single leg. And out of bounds they go. as Marsu with 3 for the takedown. Final couple ticks of the first as Creed Mersu will take a 3-0 lead into the second. And that'll do it for the period. As an escape, Mersu now ups his lead 4-0. 15 seconds gone in the second period. And out of bounds they go. .90 seconds to go in the second period. Creed Mersu of New York Mills still with a 4-0 lead over Zachary Nelson of Grand Forks Central. Second to last match. Duck under, reaction time still neutral. There's the trip. As Nelson gets on the scoreboard, he trails 4-3. Under a minute to go in the second. Get a stalling warning called on Mersu. That's his first. Here in just the second period, final 40 seconds of the second. Zachary Nelson for Grand Forks Central trails by a point, is in top control. There's another stalling on Mersu, so that ties it up at 4. Final 10 seconds of the period. Tied up at 4 here in the second. Nelson with the leg in, gets the breakdown, rides out the period. As coaches for New York Mills want an explanation on the stalling calls there in the second, as we'll get blood time here from Brad Richter, Nick Preston, Nodak Insurance Company, your agents with answers in Hillsboro and Mayville. Reversal. So Nelson, 2 points. 6-4, Nelson with the lead. .90 seconds to go in this 139-pound matchup. Nelson able to get the breakdown. .45 gone in the period. Nelson now with a 2-point lead. As now they'll warn Nelson for stalling. So Nelson now ding for his first stalling warning. Bottom set, top on, whistle. And Mersu with a reversal of his own. And we'll tie it up at 6. 6-6 with 45 seconds to go. Mersu in the top position. Nelson up to his feet looking for the escape. Edge of the mat. Lifted up, mat return. And out of bounds they go. Remember, Mersu has been warned twice for stalling, so keep that in mind should Nelson get back up to his feet. How much time? Or will he need to cut him? So one more, about 145. Here from the Hillsboro Event Center, 2025 Hillsboro-Central Valley Dual Tournament. Thanks for joining us here this evening, this morning into afternoon, now into this early evening here on yourliveevent.com. As Mersu give the escape point, so 7-6, he needs a takedown. Again, Nelson has been warned for stalling, and they'll go out of bounds with no change. 23.1. Off the whistle, ankle pick here by Mersu. Nelson trying to sprawl, scramble. Who's going to come out on top? Nelson hooks the leg, trying to put in the crossface. Leg pass attempt by Mersu. Final couple ticks of the clock. And take down for Nelson. He'll ride out the final couple ticks. Zachary Nelson for Grand Forks Central, a 10-6 victory here at 139. So final match here in our final duel from the dual tournament. £145 weight class. Lucas Weber for Grand Forks Central. Dawson Steelhammer for New York Mills is your matchup. As Weber looking to finish a takedown. 40 seconds gone in the period. There's the takedown. Minute to go here in the first period. Weber for Central has a 3-0 lead. He'll give up the escape points, see if he can tack on some takedowns. Under 30 seconds. Weber back in on a shot attempt. Grabbing at the ankle, putting in the crossface, spin behind, get the takedown. Weber 6-1 the advantage. And we'll get a stalemate back to the center. And that'll do it for period number 1. Lucas Weber for Grand Forks Central, a 6-1 advantage. He has choice. He'll take the top. As Weber has the back exposed, gets 2 points for the reversal. Now back points upcoming, maybe. Steelhammer trying to bail himself out. Weber, though, will readjust, get the angle. 4 points for a near fall upcoming. Weber, though, looking for a fall. Four-point near fall, up the lead now 12-1, as Weber will spin behind. As Weber in on a turn, more near fall points upcoming. A 4-count would lock up the tech fall for him. Now going to look for the pin. Has the tech fall secured. Lucas Weber looking to end the tournament in style with a pinfall victory. There it is. 6 more points. As Grand Forks Central picks up the win. Your final in this one on the dual score, Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard, 56-12. Grand Forks Central will pick up the dual victory. They go undefeated here at the dual tournament. As we'll take a break, wrap it up from the HEC when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Cywick Lumber and Hardware Hillsboro is your one-stop shop for gifts and home improvements. Check out the huge display of DeWalt power tools. They accept Hillsboro Christmas cash, making holiday shopping even easier. And explore all major name brand appliances, floor covering, cabinets, windows, doors, and much more. Find everything you need for all seasons, including this special holiday season when you shop at Cywick Lumber and Hardware Hillsboro, open Monday through Saturday.
Embrace the joy of community at Halsted Living Center and Heritage House in Halsted, where wonderful neighbors and energetic minds come together. If you're seeking more than just a place to call home, you found the right spot with Halsted Living Center and Heritage House. Whether your interests lie in music, agriculture, sports, or dancing, you'll find someone who shares your passion and expertise. Discover a fulfilling lifestyle filled with connection and celebration with Halsted Living Center and Heritage House in Halsted. Get more information by calling 218-456-2105 or log on to halstedlivingcenter.com. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsboro and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsboro-Central Valley students. It's the Hillsboro-Central Valley Booster Club.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime, serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond. We are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com, we'll recap it here from the Hillsboro Event Center. Get you the scores here. Round number 1, Crookston defeated Mayport CG 33-24. Grand Forks Central defeats Northern Cass 71-6. West Fargo defeats Thompson 62-12. In round number 2, Pelican Rapids defeats Hillsboro-Central Valley 36-33. New York Mills over Pembina County North 46-27. DGF over Lemoore 64-6. Round 3, DGF defeats West Fargo 50-20. Pelican Rapids defeats Thompson 48-29. Mahnomen-Waubun defeats Valley City 58-12. Round number 4, Crookston Northern Cass. That one was tied at 36. We'll check what the criteria was. Crookston Northern Cass. As that one, All On Track Wrestling shows that match still upcoming. So it was 36-36. We'll have to check criteria on that one. PCN and Lemoore was also tied at 36. Lemoore wins it on criteria by matches 7-6. And Grand Forks Central defeats Mayport CG 77-0. Round number 5, Mahnomen-Waubun defeats Hillsboro-Central Valley 57-15. New York Mills defeats Valley City 54-18. Thompson defeats Northern Cass 46-29. Round 6, Grand Forks Central over DGF 38-25. Lemoore over Crookston 33-28. Pelican Rapids over Mayport CG 59-18. Round 7, Hillsboro-Central Valley 48, New York Mills 23. Actually, we'll check that here. Wrote that down wrong. New York Mills 48. Hillsboro-Central Valley 23. Mahnomen-Waubun defeats West Fargo 52-24. Valley City over PCN 47-30. Round number 8, Valley City defeats Thompson 47-30. Pelican Rapids over West Fargo 42-35. Mahnomen-Waubun over Northern Cass 68-6. Round 9, DGF defeats Mayport CG 75-0. Grand Forks Central over New York Mills 56-12. Pembina County North over Crookston 48-28. And Lemoore edges out Hillsboro-Central Valley 36-35. Those are your results here for your Hillsboro-Central Valley 2025 dual tournament. We'll take a break, wrap it up when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
At the Hillsboro Body Shop, Ben brings years of experience and friendly service to every repair, big or small. It happens. Vehicles get damaged, unfortunate crashes, scratches, windshields broken. Ben will take care of it with honest professional service that you can rely on. 701-636-4981, Hillsboro Body Shop, 701-636-4981. Ben says, thank you for your business. Hillsboro Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get the CT. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy.
Imagine your life in Hillsboro, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsboro, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsboro has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsboro, where small-town living means big opportunities.
So back here on YourLiveEvent.com, we'll get some post-match reaction here in just a few moments here. Again, Hillsboro-Central Valley Dual Tournament has come to a close. That was your results. That was your Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance Tournament Report. Ryan Opdahl Agency in Hillsboro. Again, plenty more wrestling coverage as we continue here. Plenty of meets for Hillsboro-Central Valley, for Thompson, for Northern Cass. Any of their home duels we will have for you right here on yourliveevent.com, as well as a number of tournaments. Once we move the calendar to January, we'll have the Store Hog invite from Lisbon. Before that, the first or second weekend of January, we'll have the Boys Central Cast Letterman's Tournament. Then we'll have the Girls Store Hog Tournament, the Boys Store Hog Tournament, East-West, the Belle of the Brawl Tournament as well. Stick around or stay tuned as we finalize contracts for our coverages of the regional tournaments, but we know we'll have the state tournaments covering Class A, B, and the girls divisions here as well on yourliveevent.com. So again, stay tuned for that. Visit our website at yourliveevent.com for our sports scores or our schedules page, rjbroadcasting.com, the sports scores and schedules pages as well. Also follow us on X and like us on Facebook. Our daily posts, our schedule updates as we go live, or as we update every single day for all of the upcoming matches and whatnot here on yourliveevent.com for the upcoming day or days as well. Of course, go on to our YouTube channel, Your Live Event. Hit the subscribe button, turn on the notifications. You know every time we go live with another local area high school or community interest broadcast, as well as a reminder, Wednesdays is the coaches show here from area coaches, as well as our Senior Spotlight Athlete of the Week, and new this year, the Crowning Moments as well. The Crowning Moments for a highlight montage of all of the highlights for the action and the upcoming week right here on yourliveevent.com. Again, thank you to all the sponsors that you saw and heard throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, we ask that you please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage on yourliveevent.com would not be possible. So again, that will do it for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Thank you to the coaches and everyone that we were able to talk to. Rob Owens, Gabe Davidson, as well here this afternoon. Again, we thank you to the sponsors. We ask that you, if possible, please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage on yourliveevent.com would not be possible. Thank you to Kevin Kochman joining me here in the middle part of the day, helping me with the action on the call here on yourliveevent.com. Sawyer Owens for Hillsboro-Central Valley joining us here. Grab the headset up as stuff goes flying. Sawyer, thanks for joining us here. Talk about the dual tournament here this afternoon. As I'm dropping everything. Sorry, Sawyer. That type of a day. It's been a long day for wrestlers. It's been a long day for coaches. It's been a long day for broadcasters. But yourself, just talk about talk about your day on the mat individually here for you at the dual tournament.
Yeah, right away I had to get moving. It's one of our first couple matches of the year. That's why this tournament's always good. We get to see some kids we don't usually see, considering most of them are from Minnesota. And I wrestled up a couple a weight class or two, and then, I got my matches and I wrestled how I should have. So, yeah. Yeah,
talk about that, right, with the new opponents. How nice is it just the fact that it's not the same person up here in the mezzanine in the wrestling room, the chance to go up against some new opponents here at this tournament?
Yeah, going against new opponents is always good, especially just wrestling the same guy in the room every day and not really seeing new looks, but getting out on the mat with different people is great, just to see where you are and just get that feel and make sure you know that you like where you're at on the mat and just getting that feel again.
Talk about just kind of as the team, right? A few are very good seniors. Then you've also got some seventh graders. You as a seniors kind of talk about maybe trying to be that leader, that role for them as you try to help them along, because eventually the program's going to be in their hands coming up in a few years.
Yeah, a lot of the kids did really well. For instance, our 106, he's a little smaller. He probably weighs about 85 pounds, but Logan Berger, He's got great technique, and he's doing great for how small he is. There's not much he can do. I mean, kids can cradle him when he's standing up. He's short. But once he gets into that weight and once he grows a little bit, he's going to be a stud. And then there's kids like Mason Ouellette, who did very good today and showed us. And another kid was Jackson Kleckner. He showed a lot of fight and wrestled great today, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. As now, this season goes along, we know kind of what the goals are for you, but just kind of talk about you working in and day out to try to, fine-tune it to eventually get to those goals when you get to February.
Yeah, I just got to keep working every day. I got to try to find people to come wrestle me. I try to get older people, like we got guys like Blaze Ranke from Lisbon, who go to college at UND now. He was a state champ in high school. I try to get him down to the wrestling room as much as I can so I can work with him. And we just got a new guy in. He's at UND as well, Isaac Felkley. Got to keep working. He was a state champ as well. Try to get in as much as I can with them because wrestling the same guy doesn't help much every day. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Sawyer Owens, congratulations on the wins here today, and then good luck as we move along. I know we'll talk to you again many times throughout the season.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, Sawyer Owens joining us for here, as that will do it for us here on YourLiveEvent.com. Again, thank you to all the sponsors that you saw and heard throughout this broadcast. Whenever possible, please patronize these businesses, at the very least stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage on Wiley would not be possible. Once again, for Kevin Kochman, I'm Brady Seal saying thank you so much for tuning in. Have a great rest of your evening, everybody.